I would never try to get his channel shut down though. But like, Craig fucking legit like got his fucking channel shut down and was like just like laughing about it and like make it think it was really funny and like I don't know. It's just like pretty wicked. You know what I mean?
Can you DM me his channel?
Santos Bonacci?
No.
Craig.
The other guy. Craig, yeah.
Fights the Spider.
Yeah, I added you. Just DM me the channel.
I'll go to YouTube. I'd have to go to YouTube and click on his fucking channel and then energy. You want me to do that?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Hold on. Who is asking? Who's asking for it?
Prometheus.
Okay. Let's see.
I can't believe people that follow all these
you as friends.
I don't follow any of them. I got nothing entertainment in here.
Well, you're already above it, Matrix. You're already above all this garbage.
She met Santos.
What's that, bro?
My mom, when she was in Mexico, she met Santos Bonacci.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's really short like me.
Aww. It's okay. You can still find a girlfriend if you're short. Just find a shorter girl.
Yeah. No, I'm not really short than you.
Yeah, there's not many that fall in the 3'8" bracket. Sorry. It's a cheap.
No, it's all good. I don't trip off shit like that. You know what I mean?
He was mean to me at the start too, but he's warmed up. I'm starting to understand, mate.
Just find yourself a bird that's like 6'2", and it'd be like some bad Amazon.
Yeah.
Hey, so I can send you his like one of his videos. You want me to send you just one of his videos so you can click on his channel or whatever?
Yeah, just send me anything. So I've got no idea who that is, so yeah, just show it to me.
Okay.
I don't really care because I'm already convinced and did my own stuff. But yeah, if you got anything else, I'll have a look. Have you guys seen the video, the dog cam, where they went up like 30,000 feet and it's fucking flat? It's a really good footage. It's the best footage I've got.
Did you send me a friend request recently?
Yeah. So DM me. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. I just saw that right now. I didn't know how long it's been there.
Trying to make it easier for you.
Yeah.
I just did it right then. All right.
I just sent you the link right now to his channel.
Got it.
I just clicked on one of his videos.
Fly Today Saints. Fuck, that's such a cool name. Love it.
My AKA is Flat Nasty though. My rap name. I'm a flat Earth rapper.
Oh, you're a rapper.
I'm a flat Earth rapper.
You sound white to me.
I'm Lithuanian. I'll be like, my brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania.
Lithuanians aren't white. You're an N. Just kidding.
Yeah, well, the first song I did, I go, my brain was never this insane until my cranium in Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty.
Oof. Not bad. Do you know how to mix and master and record?
All I know how to do is rap. That's it.
Alright, if you send me a track, I'll mix and master it for you. If you give me $500.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, I really appreciate that.
Musician.
Yeah. I've been just making music on AI. I write the music and then I pick the background beat and like the instruments I want. The shit sounds professional. Unfortunately, it's AI singing it, so it doesn't even sound like AI though. It sounds real. But yeah, of course, it doesn't have like that genuine like harmonics that like a person's voice has. You know what I mean? But
yeah. What kind of music do you normally listen to? Just rap, or I mean,
no. Actually, I don't.
Besides I'm gonna have a wild guess. He probably thinks most music sucks. That's why he writes his own.
Yeah, for the most part, I do. I like older music, like music from like the 80s, 70s, and 60s. You know what I mean? Even 50s.
Yeah.
I like older music there. Yeah, like any. I don't. It's hard for me to listen to any new rap. Like I listen to Eminem's album like once or twice every time a new one comes out, and I don't know. I used to obsessively listen to Eminem when I was younger, but there's no rap nowadays that I can really because for the eventually the rapper's going to say the word globe or you know what I mean, he's going to give some type of like worldly view through his music that it's just going to totally cringe me, dude. You know what I mean? Just because like the bottom line, I feel like I can never fully enjoy the things of the world that I used to just because I know the truth. And when they're mingling like their globe thoughts, even if it's just a small part of it, like Eminem, for instance, one of his songs is like "As the world turns," just that like will set me off. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah. But I find the a lot of the older bands were from like REM and Red Hot Chili Peppers and like Pink Floyd. I think they were flat earthers. They definitely knew the Earth was flat. REM, a lot of their songs fucking have so like that song "Stand in the Place Where You know what I mean? That song is definitely a flatter song.
Nothing's moving. Yeah, exactly. I liked that Losing My Religion. I forget what it's called. REM. Losing my religion. Trying to keep eye on you. And I don't know if I can do it.
Have a song that says
I've said too much. That's what this is all about. Yeah, I've said too much.
Yeah. They actually have a song called "Man on the Moon" or something like that, talking about. I don't know if you heard it, but yeah, they're.
Yeah.
Actually, I started listening to like years ago, listening to B.O.B. His old shit was cool. Huh?
Is that a name? I don't know that. I don't know that guy. I was just gonna say like, is that a black guy? I don't really
B.O.B.,
listen to black people.
Oh,
yeah. Not
B.O.B.,
not a fan of black.
Oh, I don't know about.
I'm racist.
I don't really trip on like if the person's good at singing. I don't really care what race they are.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I mean, to each his own.
My favorite black person is I like Kanye West. He did that song "Heil Hitler." I liked that one.
What? Did he really?
Did you hear Kanye West? Yeah.
I don't really think anything that comes from him is organic, bro. There's nothing organic that comes from that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's retarded. But he's got a lot of money.
The other day, the word "retarded." If you think about it, so supposedly, if they killed the Tartarians, right? This is just speculation. And just listen.
Getting into that.
Now another generation of Tartarians is raising up, and they had to kill them again. They retarded.
Okay. All right. Do you want to talk about that? Everyone else is on mute, so I'll tell you what I think about it. Actually, you go first.
Talk about
Where's the Tartaria? Where's the correlation?
Oh, I don't know much
He'll
about
know
it.
more about this. Oh, really?
I don't. I was just talking like just making a joke about the name. I haven't really done too much research into that. You know what I
mean? Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I know enough about it. You know, in the old world civilization, the electric structures and all. I mean, I understand it, but I'm not like fully. You know, I know they whited out the sky to get rid of the pictures of the helium blimps and stuff like that. You know, the airships.
Yeah, they whited out all the backgrounds in the photos to get rid of the the airships.
They call that shit Vanilla Sky.
Yeah. Remember the Tom Cruise movie? It was about
weird as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And they had to destroy it. Well, the oil industry wanted shipping and planes and stuff like that. But yeah, the blimps were the best. They had that one tragedy.
Yeah, right. I consider that the
totally
old Yeller.
fake.
I call that the old
They-
Yeller symptom. You know what I mean?
Do you know the one I'm talking about? That big crash?
Yeah. Yeah, on the cover
Yeah.
of the Led Zeppelin album. Yeah, that's called that's called the
yeah.
that's called the Old Yeller symptom. Meaning, like, they create a movie called Old Yeller. People,
Yeah.
and then just from that one movie, millions of dogs have got the because of that, thinking that they're gonna foam at the mouth and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like that. They show one picture of like a burnt blimp, and like for some reason now, it's just
Never again.
it just burned it out of people's memory. Like, it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Never again, they say.
Yeah, never again forget to remember.
Yeah. So everything is made out of petroleum, even all the pharmaceutical drugs and stuff are all petroleum based. So they had to eliminate that industry in order to sell drugs, basically.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
You heard about have you heard about how, you know, the word electric has the EL in the beginning, and then all the demons from Solomon's 70 demons. You heard about that shit? The EL at the end of their name. I always thought electricity.
I'm a Mason, bro. Of course, I know about the Goetia.
Would you say
I'm a Mason? Of course, I know about the Goetia. Freemason. I know about the Goetia.
You're a Freemason?
Yeah, I know how to invoke and evoke.
Are you a flat earther?
Yeah. All Masons are.
Yeah, or even like the lower degrees.
Yeah, I'm Master Mason, 3rd degree, but
I thought they didn't spring it on them until they became a 33rd, and they're just like, they dropped the truth on them. That and a couple other things.
No.
I don't know.
The highest Masonic degree is the 3rd degree. It's Master Mason. When you hear about the 33rd, that's actually an appendant body called the Scottish Rite. So, and we also, in Australia, we don't have a lot of that. That's mainly an American thing, but we have something called the Royal Arch.
Hey, tell me this: do you think people who wear Under Armour gear, like with that symbol, they do? That's a Freemason symbol, right?
Under Armour.
Yeah, the symbol Under Armour. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm gonna have to Google image it. Hang on.
It's basically like an eagle or something. No, it's like a upside down U and a regular U interlaced. You know.
All right, hang on, I'm looking it up. Oof. Okay. You got the Vesica Pisces in the center, but it's flipped on the side. It's a vagina.
Well, you know, a pyramid and an inverted pyramid, whatever.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I fucking I mentioned I was watching the Whitsitt and Jaron show, and I put it in the comments. I was like, in all block letters, I was like, "What's up with that Under Armour gear you keep wearing?" He's always rocking the Under Armour. I'm like, come on, bro. I know what that shit is.
I had you know what I did when I found out about this? I'm 35 now, but I figured this out when I was 17, and I actually threw all of my t-shirts out that had logos on them, and I just bought plain clothes after that.
Oh,
I kind of regret it now because I had some really expensive rare t-shirts, but yeah, I just went full skids, threw them all out. I was like, fuck this, I'm not participating in this bullshit anymore. I'm throwing everything out.
You know how, like, a lot of the skateboard brands and shit or have t-shirts with, like, they're cool, like, artwork, but the logos are like demonic faces and stuff like that, star symbols and shit.
Independent.
If our body's mostly made of water, and we're putting a drawing like that on our body, then do you think if we get frozen, the water molecules in our blood will take on the pattern of the shirt we were wearing?
I've never.
I'm referring to Dr. Emoto's water experiment, where he can restructure the shape of water.
Yeah, I saw that, and they can like freeze ice in a certain pattern, and if you look at snowflakes, depending on the frequency, they're like different shapes. Yeah. And have you guys ever done psychedelic drugs?
Yeah, I've done DMT and all that.
We don't.
Are we allowed to
that
talk
kind of shit in our? Thank you.
This Matrix? We're not allowed to talk about Matrix? I just wanted to check with you. Not allowed to talk about.
We don't promote.
We don't promote it, but are we allowed to discuss? Are we allowed to discuss?
Well, no.
It's our experience, or
no, don't care.
We're not. Okay.
If it's not in the book, it's not up for discussion.
I did ayahuasca and DMT a lot of times, so I won't talk about it. Be right back. I gotta have a cigarette.
If it's not in the book, it's not up for discussion. So I was telling these fools, I was like, yeah, so I was a flat earther originally, then I saw the truth and I became a glober, and then I went to the North Pole with a couple of globers and some flat earthers, and I witnessed the 24-hour moon in the North Pole. And so when I came back, I announced to everybody that I know the Earth is flat again. You know what I mean? Sometimes all you need to see is a 24-hour moon in the North Pole to know that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to leave you hanging. I just had to. I'm not allowed to smoke cigarettes inside, so because it'll ruin the walls. Apparently. Okay, so you saw the 24-hour sun. Is that like?
I saw the 24-hour moon
Northern
in the North Pole. The 24-hour moon in the North Pole. It was called the first experiment.
You went to Santa's house, or did you just go to Norway or Finland?
I went to the North Pole.
No,
just the North Pole. It's just the North Pole. I witnessed the 24-hour moon. It was called the first experiment. No, I'm just joking. I'll send you a song that I made right now. See if you like this shit.
Okay. Yes, DM me.
Okay. There you go.
SoundCloud. All right. Sweet. Plain sight. Oh, I like the title. Flat Nasty Based. Love the name.
Thanks, bro.
All right, give me a minute.
All right.
Whoa. I thought it'd be shit because every time someone sends me SoundCloud, I think it's going to be crap, but it's actually really good.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
No, very impressed. I didn't expect that. It's awesome. Hang on, I'll keep going. 1 sec.
For sure, bro. For sure. Yeah. I write songs like almost every day. I have a lot of songs, bro. What kind of music do you like? Like rap, or do you like country more, or like classic rock?
Whoa, that's so good. I'm going to listen to more of your songs. I love it.
Cool, bro. Thank you, bro. What I was asking you, what kind of music do you? What kind of music do you like? Like, do you like rap or like classic rock or?
I got really into extreme metal pretty young and got pretty good at it.
That's
a lot
cool.
of my songs are about this sort of stuff too, but it's mainly just like yelling at people. So
yeah,
I got out of it. Yeah. So I played guitar and did the vocals. Metal, yeah, extreme. But I'm really into classical.
I sent you one that's like more of like kind of like alternative rock, I guess. I don't know.
What's that?
Like I have a couple different like types of music. Like a couple of them are like alternative rock or like classic rock.
Are they on the SoundCloud?
Yeah, I sent you one other one, but yeah, just go to my SoundCloud. What do you call it? I have like at least like 25 songs on there.
All right, I'm gonna listen. Oh, not right now, but like in a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, it's good. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Very
Thank you, bro.
No, you're welcome. I'll support you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did just metal and stuff. But I'm kind of learning classical guitar now.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I've even sampled some tracks with like a ukulele on them and shit. If it's under the right circumstances, it sounds pretty cool too, you know. But I like the acoustic guitar, even electrical guitar. I usually pick that in a lot of my songs. I'll pick like to put a. Most of them have acoustic guitar, I think, though.
Okay.
But there's a couple with the.
You just use like Fruity Loops? Do you use like Fruity Loops or something to just like? Or
No,
do you have like orchestral plugins?
No. This is me. I wrote these lyrics and I picked the instrument. This is AI singing it.
Oh, I thought it was you singing. Okay.
No. I have songs that I've sung, but they're not on SoundCloud. Mine are on the ones I made are on YouTube.
Okay.
I'll send you one.
Well, you don't want to dox yourself. Yeah, honestly.
Okay.
You don't want to dox yourself, but yeah, wouldn't mind hearing what your voice sounds like. If you trust me, I'm not a glowy or anything. Hey, Beige. I like your
What's up?
I like your picture.
Thanks.
That's right. It's like a cube with a hexagram on it. Kind of interesting. I like the shading.
Yeah.
Here's one I recorded in a studio. It's got the Mockingbird beat. It's got the Eminem Mockingbird beat in the background.
Okay.
I'm actually in the video. Like I made it. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here's one that cover right there picture. That's me right there. Oh shit! I'm sorry, bro. I meant to post that in your DM.
Yeah, I didn't get it,
Yeah, no, I posted it in the fucking chat, dog, on accident. Fuck. Here.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
I can get it.
Okay. Here we go. No wonder why you didn't get it. Okay.
There we go. Alright, let's hear it.
And that's the one I originally meant to send you right there. But okay.
Hang on a sec. Master Saints.
Another one's Covagina.
Hang on a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I love the Hawking meme.
Yeah. At the end of the song, dude, I'm like, hush, little Helios, don't you cry, even though Stephen Hawking lied. He was in a wheelchair, so do you really care if he died?
That guy was a fake vegetable, and they just typed whatever they wanted him to say.
I don't even think he was a real person, bro. And if he was, why would you get advice on astronomy and like astrophysics and trust somebody who can't even look out the window? He can't even wipe his own ass. Like, how would you? That doesn't even make sense. It's retarded.
Yeah,
It's just it's strictly to make like mocking humans, dude.
Yeah,
Totally.
yeah, totally agree. Oof, I like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, good on you, dude. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel.
Thanks, bro.
No, you're right. It's good. Not retarded.
It's just really hard to find flat Earth music nowadays. Like anybody who, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's how I feel.
Mm.
I'm gonna just send you the playlist with the all the songs from the YouTube thing, and you could instead of, because I have like fucking over 300 videos on there, but they're not. Most of them are conspiracy videos. They're not music videos, you know. They're just like clippings I got from like the news and stuff. I would like clip and edit news things and like, you know, Sandy Hook it up and stuff like that. I exposed people like David Hogg, the dude from the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas thing in Florida. I got him on. I got a video with him as a newscaster for something that happened in a different state, bro, and with a different name and everything. It was fucking him, dude. I got that, dude.
They're like crisis actors.
Yeah, I have a lot. I made a lot of videos on crisis actors, and I have videos where the same lady. I put her back to back to back in all different fucking things with different names, and you could totally tell it's her in every single one, dude. Fuck. I've been I got obsessed with November 8th, 2018, because the events that took place on that day. Well, first of all, that was the day that Paradise burned down, right? Remember the Paradise Fire?
I don't live in America.
Oh, well, a town in Northern California burned like at record rates down to the ground.
Didn't they use lasers and the blue roofs don't burn? Was that the laser one, or was that a different one?
Allegedly, no, they're all they are all what you just said. We refer to them as Mountain Dew, and yeah, they're all one type or another of Mountain Dew soda, and so basically, like, I just started like looking into that, making videos about that shit, and look, I lost my train of thought.
No, that's cool that you're doing that. Someone's got to do it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
you're
really
not be taken seriously because you're not big enough. But if you do get big enough, then you'll be taken seriously.
I don't want to get that big. I don't want to get that big. I would just rather like a few people like who enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sweet.
Hey, I've talked to you before though, haven't I?
Me?
Yeah. Or no? Maybe I'm thinking of Apocryphon. The name Apocryphon and Prometheus are, for some reason in my mind, are similar.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I've come in here once before. I got banned from the politics server for like 3 months. They just unbanned me last week for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, I'm back. I sent them a message. I'm like, why'd you ban me? I think it's because I said the N-word. They banned me for 3 months, but they just unbanned me like last week.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't say that. But I mean, you know what? Me as a man, I'll never tell another man what to say or what not to say. Like, that's on him. But I mean, I wouldn't do it personally. But to each his own.
Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, I appreciate that. I don't like when people control speech.
Yeah, unless somebody's getting unless somebody's like screaming and just being disruptive and just like completely off the wall. But if somebody's like trying to say an actual point of something that and they're not like insulting people, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I think that too. I had administrate a couple of servers, and yeah, I don't ban people for opinions or anything like that. So
I'm just used to being shadow banned, so I've been shadow banned on YouTube. I've had some of my videos actually go back in views, like lose views over time. Like, what the hell?
Really? Like it went down?
Yeah, they went down in views.
Who was that chick that used to run YouTube that got cancer and died? Wojcinski?
I don't know.
Polish woman? Jewish.
Yeah.
Susan Wojcinski. Yeah, I think she used to control YouTube and she used to ban people and she fucking died at like 60. Good.
Yeah. Me personally, I don't believe anything that's said, like, as far as like people passing away or people getting voted for or bills passed. Any of this shit's all subterfuge. That's what I think.
You know how yeah, that's right. You know how everyone says Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself? That actually means he's not dead.
Yeah, like all the as far as I know, Jeffrey Epstein is not even a real human that was ever birthed by a actual female. You know what I mean? That's as far as I know. Like, I don't know who the fuck that dude is. He could have just been a made up name like Pinocchio. You know what I mean? But it's divided a lot of people and it's riled a lot of people up, and they've been able to harvest a lot of negative energy from that.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
Trump lost his entire base over that.
If Trump is actually a person, like, I don't even know if that's even actually. He might not even be an actual human being that was ever born by an actual natural woman. You know what I mean?
Could be.
I pay no thought to any famous person or anybody in that kind of position. To me, they're all just puppets.
Yeah, that's right. You know about Playboy? Leslie, you know about Playboy? Leslie Wexner? That's where Epstein got his money from. It's from Wexner. They had something called the Mega Group. Look that up. Actually, don't. Don't Google that. Get in trouble. That's pretty interesting. Do you watch any podcasts?
No. Not really, no.
You're too far above it because of the Earth thing. You're too far above it because of the Earth thing?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm far above it. It just doesn't. It's like it's. I don't know. It's just basic. Like it's not really. I don't. I feel like the topics people discuss and go on and off about are very arbitrary, redundant, and actually they take away from because everybody only has a certain amount of time, right? So if you squander your time like bickering over something that is just made up out of thin air, it's just like it would be like almost the equivalent of just like spending your life playing video games or something. That's the way I look at it. You know, it's about as useful as if outer space was real and they really did do work on the space station. Like, even if that shit was real, like, what good has it helped us? So it's almost like if outer space is real, then that's even more of a reason to be against NASA. You know what I mean?
Because they're covering it.
Well, no. So let's just say for shits and giggles, outer space is real, right? So if that's the case, and they get $70 million a day, and they've been going to outer space for like the past 30-something years. What has it done for human beings? Like, there's in front of SpaceX and Hawthorne, there's fucking, I counted at least like 22 fucking homeless people that couldn't even barely walk. They were all fucked up in front of SpaceX, right? Yeah. So let's say they are sending rockets to outer space, getting 70 million a day to do that. That's even more disgusting than if they were just pretending to do that and using the money to party with and do black budget, like weather modification ops and shit like that with. That's more respectable. It's like, okay, you guys are at least like using your money for something. Like, if they're really using that money like they say they are and going to outer space and playing with toys in outer space, bro. Huh. You know what I mean?
So you reckon they're just laundering it into their own pockets and stealing it?
But what I'm saying is, if outer space is real and they're really doing that, what they say they're doing with dumb people like Don Pettit playing with toys up there, and they're spending that much money to do it, that's even a sadder situation than if the government's lying about it and using the money for something else. You know what I mean? It's sadder because they would be that dumb and like, you know, and that just that wasteful. then that's even a more scarier situation than
Yeah.
what other.
So yeah, it's all fake. You know that. SpaceX is fake. You know, Elon. If you think about his name, L is God and On is Son. So Elon is Sun God.
Yeah. Him and Jared Kushner. Is it Jared? Yeah, him and Jared Kushner are like the Antichrist, dude. They're like the poster boy for the Antichrist.
Not everyone can be the Antichrist.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Yeah, one at a time, guys.
Right?
One Antichrist at a time.
They can be pieces of shit.
Evil. If you look at Kushner's eyes, he looks pretty evil to me. But
do you know about how he bid like three times the market value for 666 West 5th Avenue?
Yep.
And it had the 666 in the fucking on like in big letters on top of the building.
Yeah. And he married Ivanka Trump. Was it Ivanka or the other one? I forget.
No,
Tiffany?
Ivanka.
Yeah. And so every time in the first Trump administration, every time they were signing something, you had Jared standing in the background, like making sure Trump does what he says. I know we're not allowed to talk about Israel in this server, but you can clearly see that Jared was fucking looking at what was happening in the
first. His father was what? Right? Like his father? You know?
Can you say that again?
His father was what? Yeah.
He was a Mossad agent.
His father was Jared Fogle from Subway.
No, I'm saying, but like his father was like fucking Trump before he was fucking Ivanka, you know?
If those people are even actual people, they could just be AI or robots.
Rocket Man, yeah.
It's all
nepotism all the way down. Right?
Yeah, that's right. We're not allowed to talk about that in this room.
Nepotism?
Certain types of nepotism.
Name one country where nepotism doesn't exist.
From one certain country. You're not allowed to talk about that here. I did it before, and Matrix told me not to do it. So you're getting close to the sun. You're flying too close to the sun, like Icarus. You're going to burn your wings.
Icarus was literally a product of nepotism.
Not metaphorically or theoretically?
How did he get the job? Who was his father? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Are you?
It's the Mozart.
Icarus was literally a son of nepotism.
Hey, Rated, are you a flat earther?
No. Am I supposed to be?
No, I'm just asking you if you are.
You dumbass. Oh. Get out of here. Fuck
I think it's square.
Bro, technically everybody's a flat earther. Everybody's a flat earther.
You went to Gene Ray 4 consecutive days.
Santa Claus at one time.
Technically, everybody's a flat earther, bro. Everybody lives on a flat earth. We're all flat earthers. Some of us just don't realize it. Some of us haven't let our wings spread. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't trying to fly towards the sun, homie.
Try to fly above the surface.
Whose? What surface?
Flat Earth is the only way.
Of the Earth.
Yeah, that's called space, bro.
No, above the surface of the Earth. Yeah, space. And then you look down. You do not look up.
Yeah, then you look down and then you see the Earth.
Yeah, you see the flat Earth.
And then you see the flat Earth. Yeah.
Oh.
If you see the sphere, then that surface is dropping away from you.
So your eyes are lying to you. Duh.
Well, if you go in the sky and you see a sphere, you should go get your eyes checked out.
Yeah.
So that's why I wear glasses, because I can't tell if something's round.
Oh my god. Something can be round and flat, bro. Take a coin, right, and take an orange. Which one is round? Both of them, right? But only one of them's flat. So something can
Okay.
be round. Something can be
I'm
round
gonna
and flat.
rephrase this. Sorry. The Earth is spherical. Does that help?
It just sounds weird and kind of almost gay.
Yeah.
Because you say
geometry's
so,
gay.
or because
Motherfucker just called
because
geometry gay, bruh.
It's not geometry, bro. You're talking about a sphere. Geometry is measurement of the Earth. The Earth is not a sphere.
What do you think geometry is?
okay, let's go to the geometry. Can we?
Where do you think the word sphere came from? Okay, never mind.
Okay, what is the size? What is the size of the Earth?
Like which direction? What do you mean by that?
What
Like
is
the
the
cubic
radius?
miles? The cubic
no, what is
kilometers?
the no? What is the radius of the Earth? Is it that geometry if I ask for radius?
Check that Google, bro.
And now I'm going to obviously round it.
I'm asking a second. Is it that geometry?
The
if I ask
radius
you
of
for
the Earth
radius?
is rounded, mind you, because I'm not going to say all of this. 3.9 thousand miles, or
Okay.
6.3 thousand kilometers.
Okay. Can you now type how much you can see with the 6 foot height on that given radius?
Why is that relevant?
Because then you will realize how much you can see on that sphere. That's not 8,000 miles radius. It's 3,900.
Right, but if you're in one place and the
It
other
will be
place,
it will be
why
the
is that
same.
relevant?
It will be if radius is 8,000. It will be the same. How you can see in distance, or it will be different.
If there is an ant on top of a beach,
No, I'm asking you.
Not
I'm
the
asking you
ant.
this. If
Not the ant.
if ra-
honestly, I
if
thought that was clever. Is that a normal thing?
That's
no,
fun.
only
Yeah,
thing.
I like it.
Oh,
Not the
Simple
damn.
question.
Okay.
ant.
Okay, I'm not gonna
Uh,
say that. My bad, bro. I just randomly thought of it. Fuck me.
Jesus Christ. You guys don't have anything new. No new material. I've heard the
You
ant
got
a million times.
what?
he
You
was
guys need to come up
correct.
with some,
How can we have something new? It's already been a
you guys
thing.
need to come up with some new material.
There
Seriously.
will never
Yeah.
be nothing new. We
Can you
already
continue
know.
with
What can be new?
Dude, something.
it?
Because that ant thing is fucking old,
It
bro.
can't be new. Bro, what year did we discover Earth was round? Nothing new can come from
Okay,
that since then.
I told you what you can get
want.
new.
There's
Brother,
We
I
didn't
nothing
told you
discover
what you can
anything,
get
bro.
new. Hold on, Saturday. I told you what you can get new.
I
Go
gotta
measure the
go.
curve,
Hey,
dude.
someone
Go
DM
measure.
me. Fucking love you
Okay,
guys.
go.
You guys are
Why are you
homies.
talking over me?
Don't be mean. Yeah, let him.
Go measure curve. Go measure drop over distance. Then you'd have something new.
He's out. India.
Are you
Is that unreasonable or something?
unreasonable?
Go
Jack.
out.
I think it's
No,
funny.
this guy, he's like, you guys have nothing there. What can we do that's
Sure,
new? We already know it's
from
gold. But,
now?
you don't have drop over distance measurements, so that would be new.
Right? Just something new. Not the same old ant thing, dude. I've heard that ant thing so many times. It's just so it sounds so ridiculous, dude.
What about that 8
Something new.
inches?
What?
What?
You heard me.
Oh, that's all you're
Where?
gonna say. What about the 8 inches? You mean per mile squared
He's trying to
or
pick you
whatnot?
up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, for real, huh? That's so gay. I told you guys that all religions like on the verge of homosexuality undertones, and sometimes it's blatant and blatant at the same time. It's blatantly blatant, bro. That shit's blatantly blatant.
Yeah. This is like the most basic thing, by the way. I can't believe I don't know how you guys make this work every day, like how you chat about this. Because once you do this, you got to move on to the next thing.
Well, it works if you work it, so you're worth it.
Like to make peace in between Ukraine and Russia.
Where are you from?
Or to make Yugoslavia united again.
Yeah, Yugoslavia.
Yeah. Should I do that?
Former Yugoslavian Republic of Macedonia.
No, man, I'm asking you this. What new we should to do about, because many people think that they're living on the globe like everybody. And then somehow somebody, because nobody thought about that, he need to think about the sea level, about the geometry and that stuff. And somehow one normie guy start to think about that. Is that not enough? Or
it's pretty big.
I know we could do something like this. We can go outside and demonstrate and tell us the truth. And for example, tell us the truth and show us what is Antarctica. Take the cameras, navigate around the world. We want all truth. But which office we will ask that, or where we will demonstrate in front? Which government? Where? What? I want to know which is first step, and I will join.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make a breakaway civilization. I'll recruit you to my cabinet. You can be my minister of science.
You guys ever heard the word science comes from, was originally the name of the tree in the Garden of Eden, the tree of Scientia? Have you ever heard that before?
Who said that?
I was just wondering if you ever heard of it before.
No.
No, I haven't.
There's a factory somewhere that stamps you people out. I swear to God. You call everything science, man. You're just like, hey, man, I want to know something about the world. There must be science. The shape of the Earth is not science, buddy. It's not. I mean, it's like saying the shape of my table is science. It's dumb. It's just geometry. It's just simple geometry. They've bamboozled you by convincing you and others that, it's a complicated question that you can't figure out, while simultaneously telling you that you're dumb if you don't believe it. Make sense of that.
It's pretty simple, but you just have to not be basically captured by the system in order. Like, you have to rebel in some way, so you'll be excommunicated from society if you take this point of view. So you do have to keep it secret or prepare to be basically destroyed by all the women in HR. You won't get a job.
Oh, come on, dude. That's nonsense.
Flat Earth people.
Do you think if you tell people you're a flat Earth person, you're not going to be able to get a job?
Women won't hire you, no. Because women don't think what is true. Women think, what will I be allowed to believe is true? They care about social.
I agree with that. I agree with that is a primary concern of women. It's the social ramifications of social ramifications for women. They care more than men.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
I mean, some men do.
I don't.
Weak men.
That's right.
Don't you think that's odd that, like, whenever we ask a globe earther for any details, they'll say something like, I don't know, I'm not a scientist. But then they tell you and then they tell you you're dumb for not believing it. Well, you don't understand it because you're not a scientist.
Right?
Like,
as soon as you put their feet to the fire,
why am I supposed to believe it if I don't understand it? Should I not understand it first?
Right?
What? How does that
I did the same thing.
There's lots of things that you guys don't understand or have explanations for in here, and you just say, I don't care.
Huh? I don't care.
There's tons of things that you guys have no explanation for, and then when pressed on it, you guys just say, I don't care.
Give us an example. Okay,
when I ask, like, what happens if you keep going up? Like, besides air pressure dropping, what happens? Nobody has an answer.
In what way? What do you mean, what happens? That's vague in general.
What happens? This is a simple question. Let's see if you can track. before just
I am
acting
tracking.
dumbfounded. I want to see if you can follow
I'm
this.
asking you to
When
be
you go
specific.
up in altitude,
I am not.
air pressure
What
drops.
happens is, are you not listening? That is too
No, I'm
general.
speaking
What
and you're trying to
happens?
talk over me.
No,
So
what
yeah, that's what's
happens
happening.
is too general. Be specific. What happens to what? In what way?
I'm clarifying it right now, but you're too busy asking me the question again instead of listening to the answer. So like let's use our brains here. Let's try and be intelligent. Try to. Okay? What happens is as you increase in altitude, air pressure drops uniformly and it keeps dropping. So
That's
what
not
happens if you
It's not
just
linear.
keep
It's not
on going
linear.
up?
It's
Like,
not
wouldn't you
linear.
want to
It's
just
not
keep on
linear.
going up
You're
to see
wrong.
what happens to the air pressure?
You're wrong.
Does the air pressure
You're
disappear?
wrong.
Does it reach a near
You're
vacuum?
okay. Hold on, dude. You're wrong. It does not. It is not a linear drop off. So that's wrong. It's factually wrong. It's not a linear
How
drop
is that
off.
wrong? Can you provide a source that says air pressure doesn't drop when you increase in altitude?
No, but you said it increases at a rate, right? That corresponds to altitude. That rate in the altitude do not correspond linearly.
Okay, provide me a source that says that air pressure does
Just
not
Google
drop
US
roughly, uniformly across the Earth.
Even roughly. It's not even roughly uniformly. It's not uniform.
Okay, so provide a source. Stop talking shit. Provide a source. Back it up, because you're lying now.
I gotta provide a source to refute what you
demand sources all the time. You demand sources all the time.
One more time, I'm gonna mute you. Yeah, that's
Shut
right.
the fuck up. Don't tell me shit, bitch.
He comes in here and he's like telling you about the boogeyman, and you're like, no, the boogeyman's not real. And he's like, provide a source that proves that the boogeyman's not real. Provide a negative source or something that's apparent. It's fucking
Dude, you can literally just Google atmospheric pressure and then hit Google Images, and you'll get a graph. And that graph does it's like plateaued and then takes like a hockey stick.
Yeah. It's funny though how they come in here claiming something that's not real. You tell them it's not real, and then they want you to provide a fucking proof and a reference of where you got the information that it's not real. It's like, wow.
Yeah, the typical burden of proof reversal. Yeah, it's a burden of proof reversal. That's all they try to do.
Burden of proof reversal. I like that. Yeah, it is a burden of proof reversal. It's fucking ridiculous.
They make a claim, and then you're like, that's not true. And they do this all the time. And then they go, you just deny everything. Like, bro, you didn't even give me anything to deny. You just like spurted like, this is true. Okay. Okay. Show the evidence, and we'll see if I deny that.
Yeah, right? Fucking funny, dude. The ant thing I've heard more than anything, though. Like, I've heard that so many times.
You're like, ants on a beach ball, dude. We're just like, whoa. At this point, dude, we're just laughing at that.
I've heard him say that shit so many fucking times. It's just so. Anytime I say like 9 out of 10 Globers, if you give them the fucking spotlight for a second and let them just elaborate on whatever they're saying, they will fucking be like. So now imagine that we're ants, and you're just like, no, why? Wait, stop. Why do we have to imagine anything? Just tell me what you're going to tell me. But they always say, imagine you're an ant.
Yo, I tell them, I stop when I say, you lost me at imagine.
Right? Fuck, dude. It's hilarious, dude. Fuck.
But the ants on the beach ball, they say that, and they think they're all so clever.
I know,
dude. No, you sound dumb, man. You just sound dumb.
So dumb. It's ridiculous, dude. Where in nature would there be a sphere like that where insects would be just crawling over like a plasticky sphery surface? You know what I mean?
How do you know what ants on a beach ball see, man?
I know, dude. I don't even think ants would crawl on a beach ball just because of the fucking what it's made out of. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be the best material for them to try to grip. You know what I mean?
Next time they do that, I'm going to call them Ant-Man Globers.
Right? Fuck.
Ant-Man has entered the chat. It's on a beach ball. I communicate with them. They told me.
Been on the beach ball. That shit's fucking hilarious, dude. God damn.
What did Wasp Girl say? Did the Wasp on the beach ball, did they say the same thing?
Right? That shit's funny as fuck. Do you hear about how they're trying to say that this dam in China or something is like making the Earth wobble and it's like increasing the span or decrease one or the other,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, I've heard of that.
Fuck, dude.
It's
Right here
so dumb,
in
dude.
California,
That's even
they're
more
making.
dumb than the beach ball.
I know. In California, dude, now they're making it like a law, like even on your own land, you can't fucking like use the dowsing rods to find a water source, and you can't drill your own wells and shit. And like their reason, like I looked it up in the fine print, and basically their reason for it is saying like too many of those could cause like fucking early global warming because of letting out pressure in the earth, and it affects the earth's wobble by just not. It's not noticeable, but it's like just a fraction of a fucking fucking hair, right? But it's enough though. In 10,000 years, it'll completely throw the earth out of orbit and da da da. And like the fuck, you know? And that's why we can't get water from a well off our own land or make a well. You know what I mean? Because of that. It's fucking damn. You know what I mean?
Dude, I troll the Globers when they bring them Cavendish and say, you know, dowsing rods, the two rods are attracted by gravity. That proves gravity.
Right?
Because they bring up that Cavendish, right? Like, oh, the balls come together. Like, yeah, that's how, yeah, dowsing rods prove gravity too, then, right? Because the
Right.
dowsing rods come together.
That's a trip, huh? Under that running water. I think the running water, like the fresh water, is the key to everything. They've done so much to try to stop us from getting fresh water. They want all our water that we drink to be like, have been sitting in plastic for like months, you know?
Water in general is just the strangest substance.
I
Because
know.
when it gets colder, right? You would think that it contracts, but it actually expands. It like does
Yeah.
the opposite of what everything else on Earth does.
Yeah, it does, huh? Yep. Yeah. And not to mention, like, usually everything else on Earth, when you heat it up enough, it'll melt and the melt will, like, drip down. Water, when you heat it up enough, it evaporates up.
Yeah, yeah.
You seen those water experiments they're doing where they draw something and put it on top of water and they freeze it, and the frozen shape is like the picture that's on top of it? Have you seen that?
No, man, you gotta link me that shit.
Yeah, bro. It's like Emoto, Dr. Emoto's like water test experiment where like he says love and all that stuff to the plant, to the water.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. I
Yeah,
haven't
well,
heard the
this is like
picture
next
one.
level. This one's like next level, dog. Hold on,
So
let me go find
it
it on
like
YouTube.
basically like makes like a photocopy of the image. Is that what
It
you're
like
saying?
it just it's hard to explain, but like imagine like something freezing and mimicking the image that's on top of it in the frozen image, though. You know, it's like that.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah. See, let me see if I can find it.
Can we get some Glovers that aren't angry that the Earth is flat?
See here. Let's see.
Good day, everybody. Does anybody in here think they live on a spinning ball? Go ahead.
You're always trying to kill the chat, man.
I'm a former Glober that's not angry about the Earth being flat. Does that count, Indigo? Good day, everybody. Does anybody
Yeah, man. Like they come in, they're so angry. The Earth is flat. No, I hate you.
There's no way I could have been fooled all those years. Who was the famous guy?
Isn't it weird how? Isn't it weird how they say it don't matter, but they're so angry?
Yeah, don't matter, but I'm pissed as hell about it. But it don't matter. Whatever. Anyway, no heliocentric enthusiasts, it looks like. So y'all continue. Good to hear from you, Indigo.
Yeah, good to hear you, Dave. I'm glad you're still alive and kicking. So am I.
Yep, we can all just talk about the foods as long as we can, the best we can, go from there, right? Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, right. That's damn right, man. In case anybody's in the chat they haven't heard that me, AV, CB, and Average got an initial. I guess I need a freaking initials for my name. Flatwood, right? And, well, the third person alternates. Sometimes it's Brute, sometimes it's Flatwood, right? We got AJ. Dude, everybody's got an initial. That must be weird. Anyway, just noticed that. We're doing a show called on Rumble and YouTube and everywhere else called Frontline Unfiltered, where we cover topics other than this. Pretty dope that we've done a couple episodes. So it's on Rumble. We can say what we want.
Drop us a link in the chat, and then go ahead and continue.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty dope, and like it's working out way better than I thought. So we can cover like things that we we don't really. Well, I mean, we cover them sometimes. You know how our conversations sometimes meander in other topics. We're trying to like consolidate them because we got like all the people
Oh
in our
shit!
group are like critical thinkers, man.
I sent you the wrong thing. I sent you the wrong thing. Hold on. I sent you the wrong thing. Hold on just a second.
Delete it before I see you naked, man.
Let me see here. Copy link, okay. A copy link.
Yeah, I just got a Rumble thing, Mindy. So if you can drop that link, I'll check it out on Rumble.
I got it.
Okay.
I got you,
now I just sent it to you, Indio. I just sent you the thing, the frozen water thing.
What happened? Anybody here think they live on a ball? Go ahead and tell us why. Thank you.
Yeah, Dave, I posted that link. Like if you or anybody else. We've done a couple live shows. We're trying to keep it to like 1 hour episodes. But we covered the animals fleeing Yellowstone. I don't know if you heard about that one. The main gist of the show is that we all believe, like, there's a lot of narratives that go around, and people believe, including myself and everybody else, right? And we're like covering like how we know that these narratives are actually true, because a lot of these narratives have changed, right? They change all the time. There's a lot of examples of this. Obviously, COVID, global warming. It used to be coming ice age. They flipped that one. There's there's a whole bunch of them. So we just go through them and like go through each like narrative that's being spit out by the mainstream and everywhere else, and kind of like analyze them and see like they're worthy of being taken seriously. Such as the latest one that all the animals are fleeing Yellowstone. Something bad's going to happen. So we do like 3 20-minute segments, one less covering like a bunch of different topics. I thought it was pretty good what we've got so far. But we're going to deep dive into some of the other issues like history and fake history is more like it.
Sounds like you guys are gonna have some fun talking about stuff you can't talk about on here.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like we always end up like to some degree, people end up talking about on here, like, and then it gets lost into the ether, right? And like we have some pretty good combos, man, about different topics, and they end up lost in the ether because this is flat Earth. So we're like, hey, man, we should do something to curate that, and that's what we're doing.
Do you see that quote in the chat? Nobody here, Bill Connors, nobody here will ever measure shadows because they know it will ruin flat Earth. We're afraid to measure shadows.
Who said that, man? That's in what comments that in, dude? No way. That's got to be Facebook or something.
Looks like it's a Discord comment. Bill Connors.
Yikes. No one will ever measure shadows, bro. Okay.
I just measured a shadow off my lamp at 6 inches. There, I measured a shadow. The Earth's still not a ball.
I mean, so that's like another. This is a perfect example of what we talk about, right? So the Eratosthenes thing, it's been around quite a while, right? You can go back and look in textbooks from the 1900s, 1800s, and they reference this Eratosthenes thing. But simultaneously, if you look in the actual scientific literature, it says, well, they had presuppositions, and if they assumed other things, then you'd reach a different conclusion. But you have people like that write that comment that think, well, I read it on the internet that this experiment's conclusive, so like I'm like obviously it disproves a flat Earth. They never actually thought about what the experiment actually shows or the presuppositions that are loaded into it. They never look any deeper. They never question the narrative that they've been told and think critically about it. It's probably just laziness, I think. A lot of it.
There's a lot of people that just don't think they have the time in their life to actually take a step back and assess where they actually live. They just don't have time to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I call it outsourcing your mind to third parties, right? The same way, like, oh, we're going to outsource tech support to India. They're like, I'm going to outsource my thinking to, Bill Nye the Science Guy. But then when you do that, right, you're shirking your own responsibility to like figure out the truth. Like as Bong Sal used to say, and if you listen to Bong, you the man. Um, the experts aren't responsible for you. They can tell you information. If you accept that and act on it, and they're wrong, you can't go back to them and say, "Well, you were wrong, and I relied on you." They'll just say, "Well, that was our best guess. I'm not responsible for what you did based upon what I said." The experts aren't responsible for you. They owe you nothing. So stop outsourcing your mind to them, so-called experts.
Yep, you nailed it again, India. The crux of the issue. Everybody's outsourcing their thinking instead of thinking for themselves. Just sad to see the people walking around just outsourcing their energy and their essence of being a human being to other people because the experts figured it all out, right?
Yeah, it's like, why are you here? If you're going to outsource your mind, dude, why are you even here? Like, what are you even doing?
Broke up a little bit for me. Anybody else? So there, India. You must hit the part of Boston that satellites don't cover. You're roboting, at least for me. Anybody else?
Yeah, better.
I don't know. I'll shut up. Somebody else talk.
Is that better? Can you hear me? Yo, Dave, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm driving, so I may be roboting too. So.
Oh. No, I just bought these headphones, dude. And, man, I'm probably gonna have to return them, man, because it says 12 hours of battery life, and I think I just got like 30 minutes.
That's false advertising. You go down to the internet office and see somebody, man.
Man, I'm looking mad now.
You're okay now. You remember what you were talking about? You just nailed the point about people outsourcing their brains to other people. You know, the experts got it all figured out.
Yeah, I said, why? If you're doing that, why are you even here? Like, what are you even doing? Like you're a man, you're a woman. You have a mind. You're not an animal where you just like follow the herd. Like, use the mind God gave you.
Exactly. I mean, whatever all this is, He put it here for a reason. We all got to figure it out for ourselves. And a lot of people don't even care about figuring it out. I'm speaking too simplistic, probably. You know what I mean?
When they come in here, you've heard it before. Oh, why should I believe you? Like, dude, I didn't tell you to believe me, did I? Like, I didn't say do with us what you do with them, right? I didn't say outsource your mind to me. I'm telling you to find out for yourself. Think for yourself, dude. Don't just accept the narrative.
All we're telling people to do is go outside and pay attention to what's actually outside is. It's not what other men imagine. It's just is what it is. Anyway.
Yeah. Have they ever really looked? Did you have you been actually paying attention, or did you just go to school and the teacher told you the world you experience is this? It never said, "Okay, teacher, you said it's this. I'm going to go out in the world and see if that's actually true." That's all we're saying. Go out there and see if what they're telling you is actually true. You're going to find out it isn't.
It's like we've said many times on here, Indio, we're painfully pointing out the obvious truth, and people just don't want to see it for whatever reason, right?
Yeah, I know. And Helio used to say it all the time, like, you can trust your own eyes. You can trust your senses. Now, that doesn't mean they're perfect, okay? You don't have to be perfect to trust them. Nothing's perfect. Certainly not your mind, certainly not ideas of men. And, I write down a bunch of equations on a piece of paper. And you think that's perfect? No, that's not perfect either. So all you have is imperfect things to draw conclusions from. Why are you picking on your senses? Why, like that one's an imperfect one. I can't trust my senses, even though you actually do every day. They don't actually believe what they're saying in practice.
You know what?
That's another thing. They're just copying. It's just. Oh, go ahead.
The
Sorry.
simplicity of what you said, man. You know what? And Jen always says it, but I'm really feeling it now that it's coming. It's all coming to me because I hate the whole rigmarole going through all the bullshit that they ask you. I really do. I'm tired of it.
So do I, brother.
If somebody says, "Yo, the Earth's a globe," all I have to say is, "Have you checked?" Because they're like, "Well, checked how?" Yes, that's the right question. Well, what have they told you? Okay, have you checked that? How can I check? Exactly. So what have they told you that you can't check? I don't know.
That's brilliant.
Seems like you don't know enough. So when they default back to, "Oh, come on, man, it's crazy. Everybody knows it's a have you checked?" that's the it's good. That's like a fucking bullet straight to the fucking dome every time.
Yeah, then they go, "Well, I'm not a scientist." Okay.
So you need to be a scientist to understand where you live.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can't even check unless you're a scientist.
That that could be taken as ridiculous as, okay, what's the surface of water in a cup? Okay, a pool, a lake, the ocean. It's like, okay, you need scientific validation for where you live. So you need scientific validation for where you live right now. That's your house. Okay, how about your state? Okay, how about your country? Why? When is it going to make sense? What are we talking about?
If my mic's still working, I love that. Have you checked? I'm going to start using that. That's a great one liner. Have you checked? Of course, the Earth's a globe. Well, have you checked? Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, they checked.
It doesn't matter which way they go. They could say, "Yeah, how?"
Yeah, their idea of checking was, I'm going to ask somebody, or I'm going to turn the knob on the television. That's how I'm going to check.
How's that different than a cult?
Not really. Well, let me tell you, I checked, and it's not a globe.
I checked also. There's at least an 8.5 mile flat lake in Kentucky reflecting sunlight off a mirror. It cost me like $20 in an afternoon. Back to you guys.
I've also checked. I was at Coney Island in Brooklyn, and you could see the shore of New Jersey, and you could see adjacent to that the horizon well beyond the 6 miles it was away. Jersey, that is. I too have checked. It's not.
Man, like 2 weeks ago, man, like I remember you having that observation from Coney Island. Someone came in here and said, I see ships go over the curve at Coney Island. I was like, that's cap, bro. I'm like, you're lucky you had just left. I was like, man, that's cap. You're lucky freaking I should just left, man, because he'd be cooking me right now.
What? Damn. I definitely would have got in there.
He's like, I saw ships go over the curve in Brooklyn. I'm like, where? He's like, Coney Island. I'm like, man, you're lucky right now.
Oh, really? Where was the curve?
Yeah, apparently it was at the horizon that was too far away.
Oh, because New Jersey's right there. Isn't the curve supposed to be, how tall are you? 2 miles away? There's New Jersey right there. Where are those ships at? Not behind Earth curve, I guess. Like how you gonna beat New Jersey Shore? You're not beating that. What are you gonna say? That's refraction. No one in New York City has ever believed that when looking through a pair of binoculars or their iPhone. No one. When you're looking through this stupid little, that little statue head with the binocular eyes or whatever. You pay a quarter, used to pay a quarter or whatever to see, and no one thought, oh my God, I can see New Jersey, but clearly it's some sort of mirage. We could talk about observation after observation. The very next thing, a globe will come in and say, "So you guys think the Earth is flat? Then what about the star?" Like it's the craziest shit, man.
Or they'll go, where's your model? Where's your flat Earth model? Where's your flat Earth map? Like, who gives a shit? Whether there's a map or a model, they don't need to exist for the Earth to be just simply measurably flat. We human beings don't even need to have a concept of a model.
Right. It's not like we had a map and then the Earth preceded a map.
Yeah, they claimed that they had partial maps and they thought it was a globe, right? And then they hadn't so-called mapped the entire Earth. They still thought the Earth was a globe with some incomplete map.
If you don't have a map to your snot flat. It's just silly. They're thinking, like, their brains are so scrambled. It's like someone took a, egg beater blender and stuck it in their skull and just turned it on high. Must be recording, dude. It's like Radwin. It's on Rumble. It isn't us, I don't think, because I don't see him talk about. But Radwin changed his name to Professor Triangle. That's hilarious, bro. Oh, Felix Baumgartner died at the age of 56 in a paragliding accident in Italy. Bummer.
Yo, did you see that hot air balloon that crashed?
The one ways back with a bunch of girls in it.
I mean, there were girls in it, yeah.
Yeah, then it's probably the same one. Yeah, thought it happened like a week or two ago.
Yeah. That was crazy.
I don't think they died either.
They felt like, I mean, how not?
I think the gondolas themselves, because they do, like, they probably impact the ground at a bunch of different speeds, that they have some type of shock absorber in the bottom. So, it's not going to save them from broken bones, but, it'll help them not be killed. I mean, there's lots of people that have skydived, their parachute's not open, and they live. Because you have a terminal velocity, right? You can only reach a certain maximum speed. Which is kind of like... That's another funny thing, right? So this idea that, like, gravity's going to accelerate you and accelerate you and accelerate you nonstop. But there's the terminal velocity thing. And they say, well, that's air resistance. You stop going that speed because of air resistance. Well, how do they know that? It's not like they've dropped something in a 1 mile tall vacuum chamber. You know, Elijah, I've heard you talk about the thing, the bigotry. You know, like, the very curious thing is that the amount of Globers that come in here with this, like, idea of flat Earth and flat Earthers, that's so wrong. That's, like, so... You have no evidence the Earth is flat. Like, we just been sitting on our ass for a decade, just doing nothing.
Right, like, oh, I already looked through everything. You guys are wrong. Like, it's terrible.
No, a lot of them don't know about the laser tip because sometimes you can get a newbie to go, well, you ask them how could you measure the Earth is flat? Well, you could do it with lasers. Okay, we did that. like what? They don't know, man. They don't know that we've done anything. And then what do they do though? They immediately Google flat Earth laser measurement debunk. And then they get that website that is addresses one laser test, the one at Lake Balaton, totally mischaracterizes it, totally mischaracterizes the situation, and they're like, look, debunk. Okay, so that one website that has a blurb about a laser test that no one ever claimed proved the flat Earth, that invalidates all of them? What do you mean all of them? Okay, here's a whole bunch. Here's a 30-mile one on land. Here's a 21-mile one on, a lake. Here's a 28-mile one. Here's a 25-mile one. Like, here's a whole bunch.
And they don't really, they're not really, they don't mean to engage, because once you start showing them information, I gotta go,
My mom's calling me.
It's good talking to you guys, but I'll see you tomorrow. Never returns.
Yeah, they come in for the easy dunk and get stuffed by the rim. We don't even have to stuff them. They stuff themselves. Nothing is funnier than dude trying to dunk it and stuffed by the rim. That's just always the funniest thing to me. Have you seen some of these pinned comments that Heretic has pinned? They're funny, bro.
No, what's he been saying?
No, he just this channel erases itself. Like, I don't know what the time is, but Heretic just pins just different comments. They're just funny, man. Like, a polygon with 4 parallel sides of equal length. Okay, the question is, so what's a rectangle then? A polygon with 4 parallel sides of equal length. That's a square, obviously. They just say, like, the silliest crap. I was talking to Dandelion about when they come in with their I'm the smartest person in the chat attitude. We're gonna. I've already been doing this, but I think the best tactic is to play stupid. To like go along with it, right? You are the smartest person in the chat. I'm a dumb flat earther. And they're like, gravity proves the globe. Okay, gravity. I don't know what gravity is. What's that? And then I'm trying to explain it. I don't understand. How does gravity prove a globe? Oh, so you have a theory? Was the theory confirmed? How did you check the same thing you're saying? Did you check that theory of gravity is actually a thing? Does it match
How does
observation?
gravity? How does gravity? For the people who say, well, how can the Earth be flat if the everything else is round? Like, which is the stupidest statement I've ever heard. It's like, oh,
Dude,
how
I
does
want to
gravity
punch
make a
myself
stick
in the
bug
face
and
when
a,
they
and a
when they say
how
that. I
does
want to punch
gravity make a
myself
stick
in the
bug and a
face, man.
ladybug? Stick bug and ladybug. Tell me how gravity did it.
Well, obviously, I can't even think of any bullshit even that a Glover would say. You just stuck on that.
They would say you're so retarded you don't even understand what you just said. Honestly, one of my favorite observations is the one that Taboo Conspiracy 3 talked about with the flight. You were talking about it just the other day.
Oh yeah, the one where the stars don't move.
Right. There's no, forget saying there's no way around it. I just want to hear what they have to say to that.
They don't say anything. This is one of the observations I've talked about this before too. Like, there's certain observations, right? When you mention them to Globers, they just will not address it. They will not touch it with a 10-foot pole. They'll do anything. They'll quit the chat.
Like the
They'll
Selenili
straw
and the clip.
man. Yeah, exactly. Yes, things like that. I mean, we've had some people try to get the Selenili eclipse with their funny, like, MS Paint things. But once they understand, like, what's actually happening, they I don't want to say they're running away. It's like they won't even entertain it for a second that there's something out there which totally falsifies, not just like does any, like actually falsifies the globe. Like that flight falsifies the globe, period. There's no way around it, man.
Right.
The plane didn't flip over like it was supposed to. Right? It's supposed to flip over if it, like, it's pointing one way, has one orientation in Belgium, and then when it gets to Brazil, it should be flipped over. And the
didn't
nail
do
in
a
the
damn
coffin
thing.
is, yeah, and the nail in the coffin is it's the same thing going the other way. Because it's two flights. They got one coming from South America to Europe too.
See, but these are the kinds of things that I just like. But this is how you know TV is fake. Like I only learned in like 2008, 2009 is like when I first started questioning. But if it's on TV, come on, like the powers that be can't just let fake information stay on such a syndicated platform such as this. I used to think like that. Man, what was my point? I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, we're told to take TV at face value, but in defense of like the powers that be allowing fake stuff on TV, they never claimed it was true anyway. They never said this is true. What we're about to show you. You chose to believe it was true. Like, they didn't say it.
Right.
They weren't like, we promise, we swear to God, everything we're about to show is the absolute truth. They don't say anything like that. This, like, when I realized this when I realized that, like, presidents and, like, public officials, they get up on the podiums and they say all sorts of stuff. And they never get in trouble. I go, well, how can they get in trouble? How can they say that stuff? They're public officials. How can they lie? Because they're allowed to lie, and it has no consequences attached to it, other than, like, you know, people in the media and other people, talking heads, right, saying he lied. Yeah, so what? There's no consequences for that guy until he does it under the penalty of perjury, right? When there's when a penalty attaches to it, then it matters whether somebody lied or not. But until there's a penalty, anybody can say whatever they want. This is America. Remember free speech. I can say what I want. I can lie. Because there was some Fox reporters in Florida, and they did a expose on those Monsanto, and they got fired over it, and they tried to sue that you fired us, and you showed a story that was basically a lie, and the courts ruled, oh yeah, they're allowed to lie. We can't tell them not to lie. Like, they got free speech. Lying is part of free speech. You have no duty to tell the truth. That's a moral duty, right?
And then stories like that go by the wayside. Like, because those stories should be the things that raise our consciousness, but they spin it somehow, and people accept it somehow. That's what really tipped me off to everything, because the Bernie Sanders shit, like, there's no way around it. Once I saw the Bernie Sanders shit, and then I thought back, oh yeah, well, 9/11 too, and then I started thinking about certain things on the TV. I can't even get into all that. But bottom line is, I'm like, no. I know how to know something. So why is it whenever these important topics come up, I'm left in confusion and to determine and come up with my own? That doesn't make any sense. And then flat Earth. And I was like, oh,
Post in
okay.
the chat, man. Post in the chat. 2003, a Florida appeals court unanimously agreed that the assertion of Fox News that there is no rule against distorting or falsifying the news.
There's no obligation to be accurate. That's so wild.
Oh, and on top of that, I used to tell Govers the why would they lie? Like, it's the official government policy to lie. It's not why would they lie. They're saying that they have a duty to lie to the public. They actually argued this in front of the Supreme Court, that they have a duty to lie.
I mean, Hillary Clinton definitely said that. One version of events for the public, another version of events, how the sausage is made, yada, yada, yada stuff. And then people go, oh, yeah, that's for our protection.
Man, I'm having trouble finding it, man. Looks like they scrubbed the internet. So, was in Christopher versus Harburg, Supreme Court 2002, where he said this, where Olson argued, there's a lot of different situations where the government can quite legitimately may have reasons to give out false information.
Hey, I'm unbanned. Cool.
Hold my beer.
I got muted for some reason.
When? In here?
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah,
left. Someone muted me.
You dropped. I didn't do it.
No, someone muted me. Some
Let me look.
admin
Just
muted
let me
me.
look, dude, before you jump to conclusions.
No, I literally, like, it said, you cannot speak in this server. You have been muted by administrative. That's why I left.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, was one of our guys or one it was the people that there's people, on the server, but then there's people that can control this chat room. Sometimes the people that control the server do it.
Yeah, fair enough. Because I didn't think I was being rude. Like,
Doesn't
I
show
was
anything.
making some good points. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. You weren't saying anything wrong that I could tell.
Who knows, man?
That's why I'm surprised. That's why I'm looking. Normally, I would just say, "You did it," but I'm looking. See what happened.
Yeah, someone muted me.
So there's a ban log for okay. So we get this is a guest channel.
How do I access that?
Are you listening, bro? Are you listening? There's a ban log for all the guest channels, and I can look at them and see who banned you.
Please do.
If hold on, if a server-wide admin does it, I can't see that log, and it doesn't appear that any of our guys banned you. So the only bans that are in the ban log right now are banned from the Left Room channel, banned from the Beyond Belief channel, banned from the Sharia chat, banned from the Communist Room, and all the ones are before that, which is hours ago. So it must have been like a server admin for the whole.
Yeah, maybe they thought I was spamming or something. And, yeah, fair enough.
Were you in another channel doing it? Were you in another channel?
No, I just couldn't unmute from here, so I went into the feminist chat for half an hour.
Oh God!
There was a guy.
It wasn't here, dude. It was the feminist chat. It wasn't here, man. Dude, you could have. You just said I was in the feminist chat. That I would have said, yeah, okay, great, you were banned.
Oh, they didn't ban me. They're more tolerant than whoever.
No, they did, dude.
Yeah.
They did.
Did they?
They had to have. The feminist chat is not a guest channel, because if
they let me in.
Yeah, do you not understand how it works? There's channels on the server, but you can create a guest channel. Okay, this is a guest channel. When you create a guest channel, you have some mod powers. So if you're banned from a guest channel, there's a guest channel mods chat. It'll show up in that if you're banned from any of the guest channels. You being kicked does not show up in any of the log.
That's weird.
That means that so you weren't banned through the guest channel system. There's another system for permanent channels. Permanent channels, the feminist channel is a permanent channel. So when you're banned from there, that goes in a completely different log. They banned you from there. They didn't ban no one from. You did not get banned from anybody from here, is what I'm telling you.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I was just curious. It's all good.
It had to be one of them. You said something over there, and they banned you. It was one of them.
Okay, no worries. Did I miss anything interesting?
But for me, just to tell you, when they ban you like over there, that ban, like channel ban, that's server wide. It's not just it's a server wide ban. It's not. You can't join any voice channel.
But I was in here when it happened.
Doesn't matter. That's what I mean by server wide. When they kick you.
So someone was listening.
Yeah, probably.
Muted me. Okay. Oof. Fair enough.
Dude, or you said
thank
something.
You. I was just curious.
Yeah, or you said something in the feminist chat, and like you came over here, and then they banned you for whatever you did over there, and it just kicked in over here afterwards. Because
no, I went there after I got muted from here. I got muted from here, and then it worked fine in feminist straight away, but I couldn't unmute in this channel. So
okay. All I'm telling you is that doesn't appear in the log, and they would have none of us have ability to delete the log. So
Yeah.
It couldn't
Well,
have happened from anybody from here. That is
who
a
knows,
mod
man?
for this. I mean, I understand why you're muted, dude, because you keep talking over, but you weren't banned by any mod that mods this chat. Period.
All right. Thanks.
Hey, what's up? I think I see no Globers here.
And that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going.
Yep.
What did he actually say?
Well, he said
Yeah, he said
The fitness industry doesn't want women.
Oh,
over 40
sorry about that.
Have you seen it?
Okay.
1 second. Let me make sure I mute. Yeah, so he said, well, we didn't go there because she asked, hold on, let me see. She asked, 1 second.
Yeah, she asked, why haven't we been back?
Yeah.
Why haven't we been back to the moon?
Exactly. that is a very good question.
So let's see real quick. I'm just in the background. I have it playing. So let me see here.
That's not an 8-year-old's question.
That's not an 8-year-old's question.
That's my question.
Why didn't we go back? Yeah.
But I think I know. Because we didn't go there.
We didn't go there.
And that's what
he said
exactly.
it in plain language. We didn't go there. That's amazing.
Yeah. Most of these people when they figure out they are dying, most of them actually come out and say the truth.
Yeah,
so,
I think certain people like Buzz Aldrin, but maybe all of those first three, I think have been severely affected by this whole thing. I mean, mentally, that's got to be really taxing, And regardless if they're regardless if they're Freemasons or whatever, they told a big lie, and they have been trying to uphold this falsity for all these years. That must be very difficult.
50 plus years, and then all of them were born in 1930. That is another thing that I checked up and I was shocked to learn.
Yeah,
they were all born in 1933.
1930.
1930.
The months are just different. I think the oldest is there was this astronaut who was born on January 1930, and then the other one August, and then but all of them it's 1930.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's interesting. So I think right now it's like plausible deniability, right? Like they could say, well, Buzz is he doesn't know what he remembers. He's got Alzheimer's and his memory's failing him or whatever. Yeah, they could say anything at this point.
It's come out that he was an alcoholic. That he's an alcoholic. So.
Yeah. So I mean, they could say, he's lying to the child. He's just making these appearances and he's not mentally well. He's not mentally stable. But I mean, we all know that that's just him telling the truth. And he's probably just daring him, you know what I mean? Like, what could they do to him? I mean, at this point, he's already an old man.
He's already an old man. And he's got nothing to lose.
His quality of life isn't what it used to be. So, exactly. Nothing to lose. You hit the nail on the head.
He's got nothing to lose. Yeah. Well, we didn't. And he sounds so confident and so articulate. What?
Exactly.
And you have these billions and billions of people in the world right now believing that someone named Neil Armstrong was the first man to step foot on the moon. Yeah. And then when you ask AI is just like programmed by these people to actually put out a pro moon landing stance. Yeah, AI says no. That can be explained. The shadows. People are not stupid. If there's a single source of light in space, then all shadows should be aligned in the same direction. But if you actually look at those photos, shadows are pointing in different directions, which actually confirms that those are light stage. What are they called? Stage lights. Yeah. Filmed in a secret airbase, maybe in Area 51 or any other place, and then televised publicly to more than 500 million people. They made a lot of money. And then here is it was Richard Nixon. Yeah, it happened during the reign of Richard Nixon. He comes online, he starts reading the Bible. Yeah, in the beginning, God created, and all that.
Yeah, I've got to go pretty soon. But also, I don't know if it's against the TOS since the YouTube bot is in here now. But how many astronauts died on the ground that didn't even make it, into the mission? Like very odd circumstances, but I won't go any further. I don't know if that's the TOS or not, but. Something like 12 or 14 died on the ground. Something pretty weird.
You just wonder if these people are not able to go back to the moon. You just wonder how then did they get to Mars? And then you just discover all of these are just engineered lies to make people, to convince the American public to give them more money so that they can loot and buy luxurious things. It's all about the money. Because they figured if we do not keep persisting with the lies, people will not give us money to research these things. Like we have to tell them there is life out there. Yeah, so they say here's $30 billion. Look for alien, look for signs of life in some distant planet we can never be able to go to, because they now invent other things. They say it will take a lot of light years to get to a distant planet, and then the technology is not available. But they will invent it in the future. So yeah.
So even and this is the last I'll have to check out, but even in Wikipedia, in the list of Apollo astronauts, it says during the 6 successful 2-man landing missions, 12 men walked on the moon. So it says, as a part of the Apollo program by NASA, 24 astronauts flew 9 missions to the moon between December 68 and December 72. And it said then 6 successful 2-man missions, 12 men walked on the lunar surface, 6 of whom drove lunar roving vehicles as part of the last 3 missions. 3 men have been to the moon twice. 1 orbited once, took a circumlunar trajectory the second time, while the other 2 landed once apiece. Apart from these 24 men, here's what they say. No human being has gone beyond low Earth orbit as of June 2024. 6 of the 24 remain alive. So they admit it, that besides these 24 Apollo astronauts, no one has been beyond low Earth orbit. So how did they make it the first time? That's unbelievable. And they spell it out. They spell it out with the Orion in 2015, the Orion project. They basically come out and say it. We can't go beyond low Earth orbit. So I don't know how they did it without shielding the first, like, how many, 8 or 12 times? Like, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Really good.
So I'm actually trying to investigate how they managed to convince other space agencies operated by other countries like Russia, Japan, and Israel to lie to their citizens that they also have a space program and that they are actually because if you have a space program, then you have to acknowledge the achievements of lying mouthpiece like NASA. So yeah, that is what I'm actually trying to investigate. Because we know that China likes to rival the United States. So how did they do that? But on second thought, it is pretty easy to actually do that. They just phone someone like the president of China, Xi Jinping. They tell him, if you do this, we'll give you $1 billion or something like that. What do you have to lose? The Chinese people don't care about you. So yeah, take the money, lie to them, and move on. Exactly. That is how the world works.
So just depends. Okay, you want that smoke? Guess what? You're gonna get it. But mostly it's just a chill convo. So I am asking the question, does anybody here in 2025 believe that the Earth is a globe and could substantiate it with any amount of evidence? You can come forward.
Have we spoken before, Veritas?
Maybe. Charlie, no, I spoke to a Chardsy. Who did I speak to?
Yeah,
he's got a yellow avatar.
Yeah,
it's Chardsy, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I've spoken to you, Charlie. Obviously, you've had a run-in with QE, but
yeah, I don't know what he's talking about because I haven't been in Flat Earth for more than 2 years, so we definitely couldn't have been me that spoke with him in 2019.
But that avatar has me understanding at least your position.
Yeah,
Well, and even if you were talking to him in 2019, I don't know how the fuck I'd even remember that. So, yeah.
QE keeps track of people, but I think there's the Chard Z too that
I
might be confusing me.
Using him with Chardsy,
Yeah, I think there is. Yeah.
No, wait. There's a guy with a yellow Discord avatar. You know, he's got the yellow with the, avatar for Discord, Anyway, it's not you probably. But so what is your, because I'm going to ask you, but you're going to tell me straight away. Your position on the Earth as a globe, do you believe the whole bit or do you make up some parts of the cosmology that you don't, there's some archetype of individuals who pick and choose what they like from the Earth being a globe and a vacuum of space. And are you that kind? Like, where you throw out what you don't like and then you adhere to the things that you do, or you guys, do you just take it wholeheartedly what it is, like the whole path?
I'll be completely honest. Growing up, as I learned things about science, there is certainly a degree of this is a fact that I accept because it comes from a figure of authority, and I'm just a child, right? And I'm trying to learn as much as I can. Some of it comes from a point of like, I get told something that I find to be unbelievable, and I'm just like, surely that can't be true. And then I actually validated it myself, and then I find out that it's true. And that's happened a few times over my study of like physics and science in general.
But do you have a background in physics?
Yeah. I have a degree in computer science, physics, and my degree in computer science is also in electrical engineering.
Okay, I think we might have spoken before.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around the past few days pretty frequently, so that wouldn't surprise me.
Anyway, continue. What were you saying?
Yeah, like, so there's certainly a certain amount of like belief where I read a textbook and I just absorb it. But more often than not, it's because over the years I've seen the claims that I find to be like not really that believable. I fact check them and they turn out to be true. And so like I sometimes take as a heuristic that generally speaking, what is taught in textbooks is true, although I don't take it as dogma. As far as like the globe, right? I would say I've always accepted it, but it wasn't until I got into Flat Earth that I actually knew by heart. Like I could actually go through, not run the experiments myself, but like go through what the experiments would be and then look up the data from sources that I trust and see if it fits the what I would expect of the Earth is a globe. I mean, I also have personal experience that I think would be difficult to explain on Flat Earth, but you don't have to believe me for that.
Okay, so the statements that you're making right now are somewhat, what I'm hearing anyway, is that you were kind of, you knew that the Earth was, or not knew, you believed that the Earth was a globe, but after you encountered Flat Earth, you are more sure than you were before that the Earth is a globe.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Okay, so how long was that ago?
I don't know, like 2 or 3 years ago. It's like maybe when I started getting into Flat Earth. Yeah.
Recently. Now, did you do that out of, I don't know, I don't want to say spite, But
it was out of I went into one of these rooms, right? Like, and I went through the hazing or whatever, the gauntlet of like the people that are first in this room, and you ask them like, oh, well, how do you know the globe is real, right? And then you say, well, common sense or some stupid ass response like that, right? And that actually made me realize I didn't actually know the reason.
Okay.
Granted, I always thought, and I've never changed my mind about in my mind, the ridiculousness of a lie that big actually happening.
What, like, would they lie?
Yeah, but I'll admit I didn't actually know like the reason why, and it wasn't until then that I started learning about the actual reasons why.
Maybe you can. I don't care if you put it on a scale. I really want to know what level of assurance do you have right now that the Earth is a globe? Scale from 1 to 100.
Pretty. I mean, I don't really believe in many things at 100%, but I mean,
it's pretty. A scale from 1 to 100. Where do you put it?
It's pretty damn high, like 99.9999.
Okay.
Some other nines, right?
What is the because I'm going to word it the way I'm actually going to word it the way that I think you can. I'm going to speak globalese right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
What in the preponderance of evidence? What do you think are pieces are the strongest ones that would make it a globe for you?
So I don't think you're going to accept this, and you probably shouldn't.
I don't care. I want you to say whatever it is that's.
So this doesn't necessarily mean that the Earth is a globe, right? But I'm an engineer. I'm a software engineer.
Yeah.
Electrical engineer. I work for a satellites communications company. As I'm sure you can imagine, I do some work that would be difficult to explain on a flat Earth.
Yeah, but so is it something to deal with logistics or putting the hardware together? Like what?
So I'll give you the example that I gave yesterday or the day before that. I don't remember. So I have personally written and validated and to some degree calibrated some ground stations for this algorithm that trilaterates the position of two geosynchronous satellites that are up like 35,000 kilometers up.
Okay. Use Ron Hatch's work. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, but so this is the reason why you're saying why you would say that's why it's a part of why you believe the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, I mean that's probably like the most like tattooed in my head. Like I pointed the satellite dishes, right? I know that there is something out there bouncing back RF signals. So
what are you saying that Flat Earth is saying about that? What do you think? What do you think we're saying about that?
Again, I preface this as saying like it doesn't necessarily mean the Earth is a globe, right? It's just that I haven't really heard a lot of flat earthers agree that that's compatible with flat Earth. Something being that far away.
Yeah, but what I mean.
Can I ask him a question?
Hold on, G. The thing that I'm trying to get to right now is if we're putting this all together, you're more sure that the Earth is a globe because of said information, and this doesn't actually, like you were saying, it doesn't give you that assurance.
Yes, I don't find those two.
It's just an argument that's not been brought forward by Flat Earth, and according to you, you've never heard anybody speak of this.
Yeah, I don't find those two statements to be in contradiction, if that's what you're saying.
Well, I mean, but it's not going to give you the keys to why you understand that the Earth is a globe in a geometric shape consequent. So you're not going to be pointing to this and say, well, I know that the radius of Earth is done in such a way because of the placement of a satellite.
Yeah, I mean, I have other experiments for that sort of thing. Where like,
okay, so this
radius of the Earth.
Basically, this was kind of a nothing burger.
I wouldn't say it's nothing, but
okay. So, what do you think it contributes to the Earth being a globe?
So the set of ideas which encompass the space of flat Earth, quote unquote, models.
Well, no.
Is not very.
Yeah, forget flat Earth. Forget flat Earth for the moment. I'm only inquiring to you about what gives you the assurance that the Earth is a globe. So this was a piece of it, but then it turns out, as you explained it, not really. So I don't know. Right now,
I think.
I think that's why I wanted to ask a question.
That's a mischaracterization of my interpretation of that experience. Like I don't think that's nothing. I actually think that's pretty massive.
Yeah, as in what? Tell me what? How?
Charlotte, is that your name? Charlie.
Charlie.
All right. Don't be afraid to get into the details. A lot of these guys are actually pretty damn smart. So if you have to talk about, like, you know, how long it takes for a carrier wave signal to get back, and then your algorithm that you're right for that, you know what I mean, is like has to be timed at a specific rate minus the equivalency principle, since we realize now that electrons do not actually blue shift as they fall into the gravitational well. These guys actually understand this shit. So you can go ahead and
I've been here for years, and
some of them, not all of these guys. I'm saying there are some smart fuckers in here.
Well, I
just don't know if they're here now. I haven't.
Trilateration isn't actually that difficult to understand, right? It's just a generalized case of triangulation. So
okay, but yeah, once again,
let's say, like, because are you familiar with their satelloons, right? They're like, instead of satellites, they're closer, and they're sending. This is what is imagined in some cases as a pretty good argument against the idea that satellites are out in space. But I was going to say, do you know how to delineate the signal, the time difference from that signal being at that shorter distance relative to a longer distance of, like, let's say 300 miles?
Okay, I agree. Yes. I agree with Mr. G asking you this to not be afraid to actually go into depth.
So
hold on, Charlie. What I'm asking for on the very topic of what we're saying. It either is, yes, this is affirming something that gives me information about the globe, or this is not really affirming that it's a globe. I just never heard an argument from Flat Earth speaking about this. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's either affirming, so put it in one of those camps for me.
I mean, I don't know why it is that you disagree that the observations from the thing that I've seen wouldn't be more consistent with the globe. But I will say something else about the same algorithm, the same calibration.
My question. I get it, but you're not answering my question.
I'm sorry, could you restate it?
As it's for you, if it's affirming that the Earth is a globe in some way, it's either doing that or it's not.
Yes.
Okay.
It is affirming that the Earth is a globe for me.
Okay. So how is the next thing? So Mr. G already laid it out to you. Don't be afraid to explain, but how?
So again, the set of quote-unquote models of flat Earth that include being able to...
There are no models of flat Earth.
Don't talk about flat Earth. I'm just telling you, stop. Don't mention flat, not even a little bit.
His ass is grass, Megan.
Well, the problem is that I went into it with that in mind, right?
But don't do that. I'm asking you, do not do that. Imagine if flat Earth was not a part of the conversation. Don't say flat Earth. Don't use that in any context. What I'm asking you right now is to affirm that the Earth is a globe in the evidence that you're putting forward. Don't talk about, well, if it wasn't a flat Earth, don't say flat Earth. Speak about the globe and affirming how your evidence here is going to point to that.
Okay. So, can I finish my point?
As long as you don't say flat Earth.
As long as you don't fuck up.
So one of the things of this algorithm that I'm talking about, right, is that so I'm going to give you a quick analogy just to make sure that you understand.
I hope it
general
analogies.
No, I'm not going to say flat Earth at all. Okay, it's about. Are you familiar with how triangulation works?
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over QE.
I'm getting ready to tear your ass up.
I couldn't hear you over QE again. Would you?
Yeah,
is that
shut
yes
the
or no?
fuck up. I'll let Miggy go until you fuck up, and then I'm going to be all over you like white on rice.
That's fine. By the way, that wasn't me who spoke to in 2019.
I'm going to mute you, and I'm going to go.
Oh, I didn't know
white on brown. White on brown rice.
Indio, how are you speaking with your being on mute?
That's what I told him yesterday, QE.
Dude, my shit's just weird, man.
Okay, I didn't know Indio was here. Indio's gonna take a half slice out of that ass, Charlie, and I'm gonna take the full slice after he's done. You glue sniffing fungus muncher.
Wait, a slice of what?
Boy, you guys sure proved he was wrong.
So
I'm going to prove he's wrong, you fucking moron.
Okay, I want to go back to Alpha. Like, this is getting, like, he asked you to affirm the globe, man.
I promise I'll be fast.
Hold on. Like, you're meandering, dude. Get to the point.
Is this how the cult behaves when you don't file suit?
Shut your fucking mouth.
What does meander mean? What does meander?
Ridiculous.
Shut these fucking Mr. G, shut him up.
So
Shut him
up. Meander's like a river that goes and it doesn't go straight. It meanders all over the place, like winds back and forth. That's his explanation. It's winding back and forth instead of going from A to B.
So go ahead with your train wreck, Charlie.
So one of the aspects about this trilateration algorithm, which is really just a generalized
now we're into trilateration. You just said, do you understand triangulation? Now we're into trilateration. Do you want to get hyper specific for us, Charlie, dumb fuck? My God, dude, he's a fucking retard, man. He's a retard. Are you talking to Alpha?
I'm trying to, but you're not making it easy.
Yeah, I know, but you keep contradicting yourself, you fucking clown.
So correct. He was talking about triangulation and he jumped into trilateration.
So I'm trying to explain what trilateration is through triangulation.
We already know what it is. We know it better than you.
Dude, they're not this. Dude, are you serious? Come on, man.
30 seconds ago, somebody told me
how are they similar?
To not be afraid to explain. So the way that they're similar is in that trilateration is just triangulation with an extra dimension.
No,
right?
no.
If you have, okay. I don't know why it is. I mean, I wrote the algorithm. I verified that it works. I don't know. I don't know what it is that you're trying to correct. What it is that I did.
Shut the fuck up. You wrote an algorithm. It works, but that doesn't make triangulation like trilateration.
Okay. Thank you, Indio. I appreciate it. So, one of the things that are needed for trilateration and triangulation is knowing the relative distances between the things that you're doing the measuring from, right? In this case, it's ground stations with satellite dishes.
Ground station with satellite dishes.
Yes.
Not the satellite.
Correct, because the distance to the satellite is the thing that we're trying to
I can't wait till we get to that part.
So hold on, Charlie, but you are saying that this is going to be the reason why you believe it's a globe, right? This is going to affirm something that it's a globe in some way. You're going to connect this information to that, right?
Yeah, I'm trying very hard to.
You're going to have to go step by step, Charlie. You globe-hard idiot. You're going to have to be patient, okay? We want you to validate every single fucking idiot step that you say. You got it?
So one of the necessary steps of the algorithm is establishing the relative distances between the ground stations.
Kiss my ass.
So the way that is done is that they send out a ping of a known ping of at a certain frequency,
with a known ping of your
and then
sister.
Knowing the speed of light, you can listen from all the other. All right, I can't fucking talk. I just can't do it.
You bet your ass you can't. Knowing the speed of light.
I can't focus. We know what? I'm going to deafen myself and talk. Okay, I'm going to do that.
Got that right.
So
what is the one-way speed
the way that
of
the
light,
algorithm
Charlie,
works, right, is that
fuck. I want one-way speed of light. I want that right in text right now. I want a confirmation of the one-way speed of light, or his point is useless. Alpha.
Yeah.
One-way speed of light.
Charlie, you got to mute it. He wants the confirmation of the one-way speed of light in the text channel. He said step by step. I agree with him. You're going to have to detail every single step all the way through.
Indigo, do you have a problem with that?
He posted it, QE. Look what he put.
I can't see it.
He sacrificed.
There's no way to measure the one-way speed of light is what he posted.
Well, there you go. Bye, fucking. Sorry, Charlie. Tricks are for kids.
You did it right there.
Yeah, he knows it. That's correct. Oh. There is no way to measure the one-way speed of light. So why is he appealing to it?
That was it. We really don't have to go much further, Charlie. That's it right there.
Right. Yeah, well, he can try and tell me from the diagrams how trilateration and triangulation are the same. I'm looking, I can't figure out there's similarities. The only thing similar is try in the word. That's it.
Alpha. Yeah. Alpha, we can move on if Indio wants to move on. I don't want to. He was in here when I came
I'll
back.
move on. I'm not.
No. I was on my chores and you were in the middle of it. I didn't see you here.
Oh, I just got
Daddy
here.
Flurf. Big Daddy Flurf. Go on mute. Thank you. Indio. Yeah, you weren't in here before I left. I didn't see you down in here. If you were into this, then I'm cock blocking you, and I don't want to do that.
Well, we reached the end of our.
No, I just jumped in, so I'm not hooked on this guy.
I reached the end of the because he was gonna actually tie in anything that was relevant between why he believes the Earth's a globe from what he's doing in his field of work to how he knows the Earth's a globe from his detailing it. But with the one thing that he got stymied on, well, there's many points like the one you were bringing up, and also the one-way speed of light not being able to be verified. So now we're just it is a nothing burger what I told him before, but now it's apparently so. Because what else I don't know where else we're gonna go. I mean, he's gonna tell you how they're not the same eventually.
He's gonna tell you how his fairy tale satellite in Narnia is the distance that it is. He would fail intro. There's a second law of thermodynamics from high school. That's where all this dog and pony show's going. Right?
No, it's going to go to, he made the whole fucking thing up. I guarantee it.
I'm telling you, he's going to try to confirm his satellite at what? 35,000 kilometers. I heard him the other day, and there was a bunch of flat earthers in here that they got confused what his actual point was because he diverted like 30 fucking times. But I caught it. I wasn't in here at the time. I caught it later in the day, and I was laughing my ass off. So go ahead and confirm your satellite in Narnia, you dumb fuck. Let him go, Alpha.
The devil's in the details, man.
Well, just the way he's acting makes me think that he's telling us what he thinks would happen, as opposed to something he actually did.
That's exactly true. That's because he's already confirmed when QE asked him the question about the one-way speed of light, and he's not able to verify that. So it's already a component of part of his argument that's not understood.
You can let him go. It's going to be like a snowball rolling down the mountain, train wreck of a dumpster fire from here.
Yeah, he's going to go, but he's already like how many degrees away from being able to verify. I don't know. I'll see what he's got. I mean, it's up to you, Charlie, because like honestly, you have to reconcile the fact that you're using the one-way speed of light where you can't verify that hasn't been measured, nor can you tell Indio how trilateration and triangulation are the same. So there's a lot of things you got to consider if you're going to actually...
Or even similar. How are they even similar other than the word try is in the beginning of the word? It's a prefix.
I can explain it if you'd like me to.
We're back to this again.
Explain it.
Sure. So triangulation is determining the position of somewhere from two observers, right? Where as long as two of them can determine like the angle of where they're looking at, all they need to do is find the intersection of it, right? Trilateration is similar in that with three observers, if you determine the
triangulation is using angles.
If you determine the distance to something, you can draw a sphere around each of the points, each of the observers, and wherever they intersect, that's the location of the object that
is trilateration using angles.
That's the degree to which they are similar. If you don't think that means that they're similar, sure, that's fine. But that is the degree that I think that they're similar for.
Because they have the word try in them.
Sure, Indio.
That's their similarity, dude.
Okay.
There's no mathematical part of that other than try, where they're similar.
All right.
You're not in here with those cherry flat earthers now, Charlie. You're going to get your ass ripped up.
10 minutes ago, Indio posted an image in the chat posting the differences between the two.
Yeah. Oh, my. Sorry.
It was in a text chat, Charlie. I don't know if you've seen it.
So tell us how your fairy tale fuckwit satellite in Narnia exists.
What do you mean how it exists?
How it exists in Narnia, you're in the second law of thermodynamics violation.
I never said it existed in Narnia.
Yeah, you did. You said it was 35,000 kilometers away. That's fucking Narnia.
You think Narnia is 35 kilometers up in the sky?
35,000 kilometers was your claim, dipshit.
Yeah, you think Narnia's there?
Yeah, that's fucking Narnia because it violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Okay.
Not okay, you're done. You fucking doofus. I just ended like 30 minutes of back and forth because that's your point, isn't it, Charlene?
I mean, I witnessed the rocket launch myself.
You witnessed the rocket launch. That's not witnessing something in fucking Narnia, dude.
That's correct. I never actually saw it with my own eyes all the way up.
Okay.
Well, there you go. You're dead.
You
know what the second law of thermodynamics is, dumb fuck?
Is that the one about entropy never decreasing?
Oh my God. Entropy. Boy, you got the words down. What's entropy, Charlie?
In thermodynamics, it's
no. In fucking
or in information theory, or in Shannon entropy, or are we talking
thimbles,
about
Charlie? Dumb fucking thimbles.
Thimbles? I don't know what a thimble is.
Yeah, and thimbles, you fucking retard. What is the second law? All right, let's get down. I'm gonna rip your fucking. I'm gonna get medieval on your dumbass. I want the second law of thermodynamics, a brief description in the equation in less than 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8.
So
7.
My understanding is that the second law of thermodynamics says
4
that
3
Q over delta T,
1,
which is
that's
energy.
Dumb fuck. That's not the second law of thermodynamics. Put him on mute. You would fail intro to fucking general science, which it's not science anyway. At junior high level, you don't know what it is. You're a fucking retard, dude. Anything else, Meg?
If you would have said 8 seconds, he never would have answered because his internet ain't fast enough.
Prior to you coming into the room, QE, I told him, dude, if there's any reason why you would believe that the Earth is a globe, what would be the reason why? And he was like, well, there's a number of things. And so he went into this being a specific thing that he, something that he works with. But I was kind of curious. I was like, dude, if it's true that you believe and what you do is pointing to the Earth being a globe, I want to know how. Show me the steps as to how. And so he went on this diatribe of like how he was going to tell me from, his vantage point being that he works with these things and using an algorithm and such. And I'm like, okay. I mean, and so once we started getting led down the path, and that's where Indio and you came in, when he started talking about, trilateration, triangulation. And then he doesn't know how to distinctly tell the difference between the two. And on top of that, asking him specific questions about things that he says, like the one-way speed of light and how he can't affirm that's true. Like all of these things equal to, well, then how does he know the information he believes solidifies the Earth being a globe? You're so far gone, dude. There's nothing
it's just like you want to see. You just seen partial medieval. Do you want to see full on medieval?
He couldn't. The guy.
No. Do you want to see full on medieval? Is what I'm asking you.
This is a family program.
Yeah, we got to keep it PG in here.
No, it's going to be peaceful.
We try to keep it R, not X, man.
It's R, not X. Now it's going to be. This is going to be quite illuminating. Would you want to go for that just for the peep's sake?
Yeah, I've never seen you do that, so maybe. Yeah.
All right. Listen up, Charlie. He's probably yakking his gums. I heard you say the other day that light is a wave.
Oh
yeah.
Shit.
Charlene. Charlene, is light a wave?
Yes.
You're fucking done, dude. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
This is gonna be bad for you, Charlene. You may want to cover your eyes.
Are you gonna say that it's a particle?
Don't you worry what I'm gonna say, dumb fuck. You just shut up. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. So, at 3 minutes.
Aren't you supposed to be like a Christian?
Shut him up. Shut him up right now. He's not going to make it. Shut him up.
Is this Christ-like?
Shut him up.
Why would you go there? What are you, weirdo?
He's a fucking weirdo. So, Charlene said that light is a wave. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to, I know you stole that off me, Alpha, 3 minutes after the hour in text chat from Richard Feynman. The first thing Newton believed, light was corpuscular. Turned out that it had very strange properties from that point of view, and it was then explained that many of these strange properties was because, in fact, it was a wave, which was wrong, Charlie. It's not a wave. He said, which was wrong. Turned out he was right. Newton was right. It was a particle. End of citation. That's the first one. From the chair of physics at Yale, Charlene. Everything is really particles, all things, electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they're all particles. So let there be no doubt about that. So we have Richard Feynman, and then we have the chair of physics at Yale tell us that light is photons, particles, but yet we have fuckwit globetard Charlene here saying it's a wave. That's a big fucking problem. Next citation. Back there, Professor Schenker, chair of physics at Yale, one of the most prestigious universities in the entire fucking world. So we have to play this game in two ways. It is particles, he's talking about light, but its future is determined by a wave. Uh-oh, Charlie has some life. But the wave is purely mathematical. You just died again. You cannot put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave. It's a construct we use to determine what will happen in the experiment. End of that citation. Here's another death knell from the University of Tennessee. In one dimension, wave functions. Charlene has a difficult time between actual waves and wave functions. Waves are physical. Wave functions are purely mathematical. But I digress. In one dimension, wave functions are often denoted by the symbol psi. They are functions of the coordinate x and the time t. But psi is not real, Charlene, but a complex function. The Schrödinger equation does not have real, but complex functions. Here's the really important part. The wave function of a particle at a particular time contains all the information that anyone at that time can have about the particle. But the wave function itself has no physical interpretation. It gets worse. Who thinks photons are riding on physical waves like Kelly Slater at the Billabong Tahiti Pro? Charlene, are you familiar with the photoelectric effect and Compton scattering that demonstrated without a shadow of a doubt over 115 fucking years ago that photons were particles? Glue sniffer Charlie, denying photons are particles forces you to deny photodiodes, you absolute asshat. They're all based on the photoelectric effect. That is, bum sniffer, according to Charlie or Charlene, these don't exist. The entire telecommunications industry, fiber optics, all of radiology, spectroscopy, solar cells, digital photography, pulse oximeters, smoke detectors, flame monitors, blood particle analyzers, and barcode scanners. You fucking dumbass. End of view. Last word, dumb fuck.
You totally misunderstand Feynman there.
Fuck you.
I'm a huge fan of Feynman.
Put him on mute. He's done.
Do you not want to hear my explanation?
No, you know what?
I'm not intellectually curious, I see.
That? Shut your fucking mouth. You fucking clown. What's a photodiode, Charlie?
It's a circuit component that acts on photons. Or emits
photons as what?
Absorbs
as what?
What do you mean photons of what?
As what? Waves or particles, Charlie?
Okay. Do you want the actual explanation?
No, not okay. Waves or particles, Charlie?
They're waves. They're waves.
They're not waves, you fucking imbecile.
Listen.
They're based on the photo.
Listen.
Fucking mom.
The fact that there are discrete packets.
The fact that you're a fucking
the photoelectric effect observed that the waves are absorbed in discrete
packets. He just told you.
That doesn't mean that they're particles.
Shut the fuck up. Are waves quantized?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Show us a quantized wave.
Yes, absolutely. A photon is a minimal amount of like energy.
Citation, please. Citation, please. A quantized wave. Show us.
It's funny you brought up the photoelectric effect paper because that's the one that actually says exactly that.
Show us, dumb fuck.
Einstein's photoelectric paper.
Show us, dumb fuck. That wasn't Einstein's, by the way.
It was. It was the 1905 photoelectric effect. It was one of his, what is it, 4 or 5 papers in 1905?
No, it wasn't.
Absolutely.
Photoelectric effect. Shut him up.
I'll show you right now. I'll bring
him up.
Is that the only way that you can win? By shutting me up?
Fuck up.
But like
you're
muting me?
You're a fucking clown. The photoelectric effect, yeah, you're all going to leave him go. I'm going to tear your asses up.
Oh, mute him. I can't do anything unless you mute him.
Heinrich Hertz, you sleazy bitch. Heinrich Hertz was the originator of the photoelectric effect, you dumbass.
The 1905 paper by Einstein is the one that described...
Einstein, moron. Heinrich Hertz.
The 1905 paper. I have my notes right here. Let me pull up the paper itself and I'll link it.
Your notes are fucked. You're fucked. Yeah, Einstein got the Nobel Prize, but he didn't discover it. It was Heinrich Hertz. And the threshold frequency for fucking particles, you asshat, is named in his name. The threshold frequency is in hertz. It's called the Hertz effect, you abject moron. Now get your dumb ass out of here.
QE.
Before you piss me off.
QE, what does it mean for 2 quantum operators to
Two quantum
non-commute?
operators. What does it mean for 2 quantum operators?
Go on, you have 10 seconds.
Or a particle?
10,
is
9,
light a wave or a particle,
8,
Charlie?
7.
Charlie, 6, is light a
5,
wave or a particle?
4,
you're already exposed.
3,
7, 6,
2,
you're wave into a fucking
1.
mute. You're done.
I already answered this. It's a wave. I already
You're
answered.
Done. I didn't listen to your dumb ass.
Well,
right.
he wasn't able to tell me what it means for 2 quantum operators to non-commute.
Light's not a fucking
what a moron,
wave,
right?
dude. You fucking moron. You photo did.
See how non-convincing this point is?
Fuck. Don't you fucking overtalk me.
Are you guys proud that this represents you as flat earthers?
Yeah, you're done.
Like, are you proud of that?
Yes, you are. You're done.
Like, so here's the thing. I'm actually on your guys' side when it comes to people like Dave Faruga or Professor Dave waving his diploma at you guys and calling you fucking morons. Okay? People like QE are not helping you against that. Okay?
Shut the
He is not your friend.
You're done. Toast. Let's go back to Richard Feynman. How were we misinterpreting his which was wrong citation? Please tell us.
So the fundamental object of reality, quote unquote.
Read the citation and then tell us how we're misinterpreting it.
The fundamental object of quote unquote reality is the wave function.
Charlie, you said that we were.
You asked me to explain. You asked me to explain what was the misinterpretation, right?
Read it.
I'm trying to explain it to you, QE.
Read it.
The fundamental object is the wave function.
Shut your fucking mouth, Charlie, you diarrhea projectile fuckwit. Read the citation and tell us where we were misinterpreting it.
The fundamental object is the wave function, which is a wave. When you observe it, it collapses to what you might observe as a particle. But the fundamental object is a wave function.
Moron. Wave function. What are wave functions, Charlie?
A wave function is a mathematical object which
there you go,
construct.
There you
by
go.
projecting onto whatever the state ket of whatever quantum state you want to
measure. We want a measurement
and you
of the
project
wave.
it onto whatever quantity is that you want to measure.
Want a measurement
so you can
of
have a wave function for like position.
We want a measurement
in the case of like an electron, it would describe roughly where its position is, like a probability density basically where its position is. That's what a wave function is.
Hamiltonian operator for the fucking wave function, dude.
That's what the Schrodinger equation is.
That's what the Schrodinger equation did. Yes. What about matrix mechanics?
What about it? It's just a different way of looking at it.
Yeah, the matrix mechanics, because if you had matrix mechanics and everyone adopted that because no one knew about matrix
also
algebra.
known as the Heisenberg picture, right?
Shut your fucking mouth.
You're not going to get me on this, QE. I'm actually an expert on this shit.
Done.
I'm an expert in this shit. You're not going to get me on this.
You're not an expert.
Hold on, let me ask him. I'll just ask him one question. We'll end this. What's the ontology of the wave function? What's the ontology of the wave function, Charlie?
There's many different interpretations.
What's the ontology? Ontology is not subject to interpretation.
Okay, what do you mean by ontology? What do you mean by ontology?
What really exists?
I know what it means, but it clearly you don't take it to mean the same thing I mean. So what do you mean by it?
No, we know what it means. It has one definition. We want to know what really exists.
So
yeah,
there are many different positions.
That's called checkmate. No, there is no position.
Why are you so afraid of my answer? Let me answer.
We're not afraid of you, Charlie. We're making fun of your dumbass. So what you said to Indio was,
are you interested in my answer?
What does ontology mean, you fucking idiot? But I didn't really say what does ontology mean. Shut the fuck up.
So there are some people who believe that the wave function represents the distribution of like matter of particles.
Shut up.
There are some people
scared to hear your
There are some people that believe that it's like representative of like the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics.
Like a bitch.
There are some people who believe that the
Okay.
Everett.
He's not talking. Listen, who Caleb?
We'll get to him next.
Yeah, so he's not talking.
No, you guys just
don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me.
Why are we mad?
He's not describing. Listen, he's not describing the ontology of the wave function. He's describing the psychological state of human beings. Okay,
I don't care about that. State of QE is spazzing out.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay,
you're next.
You can be muted too. So him saying there's a bunch of interpretations. That's a statement about human beings. It's not a statement about the ontology of the wave function. What exists?
He doesn't know what ontology means, dude. He said, you asked him, what does ontology mean? He goes, what do you mean by ontology? I know what ontology means. You fucking retard, Charlene. Now, we're back to, where's Caleb, fuckwit? Caleb.
I muted him.
Yeah, let's deal with him next. Mr. White Knight, dumb fuck.
Coin. Which one?
Caleb. Oh, we're Charlie's fucking smoked.
Dude, it's a wave. What, in math? What's like the math is the wave? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What's up, Caleb, pretender clown? It's your ass now. Come on, you got the floor, dumb fuck. Is light a wave or a particle? Oh, Caleb. Yoo-hoo. Yeah. Fucking coward. All you can do is White Knight.
Yeah.
Now you're up on stage. You got a cowboy to fuck up.
There's another snack for you in the live stream. What is it? Lava Gang.
You ready to run your script on me?
Oh, this coward's coming back. Okay, go ahead.
Is light a wave or a particle, dumb fuck?
I'm not a scientist. Fuck you asking me for?
Yeah, we know that.
Oh, you were white. Go ahead, Indio.
Oh, I was going to say, you didn't have to tell us. We discerned that all on our own that you're not a scientist.
I'm just here for the entertainment and watching you guys spaz out. It's fucking hilarious.
I just fucking exposed him more than Mae West, you dumb fuck.
Really
Can you read? Can you read? That's a serious question.
Well, what do you think about the deflection of your bro Charlie? His shucking and jiving, dude.
What do you think about that?
The shucking and jiving was you guys over talking him. It made you guys look like bitches.
Well, no, what he said was that we misinterpreted
No, that's what happened. I
Richard
saw it.
Feynman said. Dumb fuck! Don't over fucking speak me.
Blow me.
Yeah, blow you. Well,
blow me.
I can't do that because you don't have a penis.
How about that?
So back to the topic. At 3
Your
minutes,
balls
after
haven't
the
dropped
hour,
yet, James.
At 3 minutes after the hour, he said we misinterpreted Richard Feynman's citation here. I'm going to read. Oh, we probably did. Let's see if we did. He fucking ran
I kicked him
away.
out of here. No, I kicked him out.
Oh, you did?
Well deserving.
Well, he isn't going to contribute anything. So
that's all for that.
When they devolve to blow me, it's not going anywhere from there.
Lava
You
Gang's
know what
ready to
ontology is.
Lava
You know
Gang's
what
ready to
Shut the fuck up.
let you tear him
You
a new
know-
one. Please.
Flat man can relax. Okay? When I'm fucking talking. Relax. Do you know what ontology is, Charlie? I don't know what you mean by ontology. Yeah, I know what you mean by ontology. What the fuck, dude? Charlene, you know this is recorded.
Maybe I have to find existence for him.
No, don't do it. Let's just move on.
Okay. I want to do it anyway. He might not know.
That's a good, you know what? I haven't tried that. That's, I like the cut of your jib, Indigo. He just had, this is fucking hilarious. I just exposed him more than Mae West. With all those citations and photodiodes, along with the photoelectric effect and Compton scattering, you got whole industries based on light being a particle. Now, when I say particle, I don't mean like a fucking pebble. I mean a quantized chunk of energy. That means it has well-defined boundaries. The photoelectric effect, which was first identified by Heinrich Hertz in, I think it was 1885, somewhere around there, about 20 years before Einstein stole it from him and then got his Nobel Prize. Einstein only got one Nobel Prize. It was for the photoelectric effect. But that was from Heinrich Hertz years before, that showed without a shadow of a doubt that light was made of particles. Planck knew it too. That's why he made up the quantization of energy, for fuck's sake. My God. And then Arthur Compton, with Compton scattering, just smashed it right into fucking oblivion. Now, the entire photodiode industry is based on the photoelectric effect, which identified photons as particles. You know, you people know what photodiodes are. I just listed all the functions of them, or all the applications. Fuck with Charlene, Twixer for Kids, just denied all those industries' existence. All of them. The entire telecommunications industry, that's fiber optics. All of radiology is based on the photoelectric effect. The whole fucking... You don't believe me? Hold on. You think I'm just making this shit up? All right. I got you. 1 second, please. There it is. Let's take a listen. Say goodnight. Well, you're already dead, Charlie. Fucking pretender clown idiot. May I direct everyone's attention to 23 minutes after the hour from Britannica.com. This is formatted. The format's all fucked up. Hold on.
I can read it.
Hold on. I'll fix it real quick. I think I just did. Let me try it again. What's up, AI Overlord? Are you in here? All right. May I direct everyone's attention to 23 minutes after the hour from Britannica.com. Devices based on the photoelectric effect have several desirable properties, including producing a current that is directly proportional to light intensity and a very fast response time. One basic device is the photoelectric cell or photodiode. That's your death. Originally, this was a phototube, a vacuum tube containing a cathode made of metal with a small work function, he doesn't know what that fucking is, so that electrons would be easily emitted. The current released by the plate would be gathered by an anode held at a large positive voltage relative to the cathode. Phototubes have been replaced by semiconductor-based photodiodes. That's a photoelectric cell that proved that light was particles that can detect light, measure its intensity, control other devices as a function of illumination, and turn light into electrical energy. Duh. These devices at low voltages comparable to their band gaps, it's a bit larger than the band gap between Charlie's ears, and they are used in industrial process control, pollution monitoring, light detection within fiber optic telecommunication networks, solar cells, imaging, and many other applications. The photomultiplier tube is a highly sensitive extension of the phototube, first developed in the 1930s, which contains a series of metal plates called diodes. Light striking the cathode releases electrons. These are attracted to the first diode, which they release additional electrons that strike the second diode, and so on. After up to 10 diode stages, the photocurrent is so enormously amplified that some photomultipliers can virtually detect a single photon. Ether believe in morons. Since about 1982, by the way, but I digress. These devices are solid-state versions of comparable sensitivity are invaluable in spectroscopy research, actual spectroscopy, not spectrochocoloscopy, where it is often necessary to measure extremely weak light sources. They are also used in scintillation counters, which contain a material that produces flashes of light when struck by X-rays or gamma rays. Yeah, that's Compton scattering, you glue sniffered fucking moron. Charlene, coupled to a photomultiplier that counts the flashes and measures their intensity. It's finishing up. This is really fucking important. These counters support applications such as identifying particular isotopes for nuclear tracer analysis and detecting X-rays, and used in computerized axial tomography. That's CAT scans to portray the cross-section through the body. There you go. End of a citation.
Other than what you just said, that your last citation, I explained all this to him the other day, and he said, "Nuh-uh." I gave him the example of the double slit, and he's like, "It makes a wave interference pattern." Yes, composed of particles. I'm gonna post. It only looks like an interference pattern when you look at all the particles mushed together. So there's a picture of it.
Nicely done.
Composed of particles, and they've tested this at infinitum for fucking over 100 years. But he's an expert on quantum physics. I don't know what class he slept through. Like,
He did want to refute that. He did verbally want to refute that, and then he got white knighted when he got shut down, and then he got derailed. But I would have liked to have heard his rebuttal to that, because it would be interesting just to hear the horse shit and then get shut down again. Just saying. I remember that.
Yeah, I'd like him to tell me what each one of these dots is.
I know. That's the thing. I wanted to...
Lab Gang, someone's shouting you out. Go on now.
Fucking dandruff.
Somebody said dandruff. Platter.
Yeah, platter. Yeah.
Oh, Lab Gang. Somebody said you had a rebuttal to this. You fucking imbecile. Go ahead. I'd triple dog dare you.
I just had proof you were wrong. That was it.
Yeah, proof I was wrong about what? About what?
Let me put it this way. So you know how the Earth is at a about a 30-degree tilt, right?
No, I don't know that.
Okay, it's basics. You should have learned that in school.
Learned it. Can you demonstrate it?
My point being, the Earth is tilted.
Wait a second. So you have to show. You have to demonstrate this axis tilt, which, by the way, needs a horizontal plane to describe it.
Baba Gang, let's start from the beginning. Are claims evidence?
No.
Okay, so you made a claim. They taught you it's in school. What was the evidence?
Actual photos taken from the International Space Station.
Of the tilt of the Earth?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
This guy's amazing, guy.
ABC time.
Okay, so how much of the Earth would you see from the ISS as a percentage?
About 50%.
I know, 3.
50%.
3.
It would see 50% of the sphere. You don't count, dude. You don't count for this.
Is it?
Lava Gang. So the only way you could see 50, yes, it is 3. You're right. So the only way you would see 50% of a sphere from outside the sphere is if you were an infinite distance away. So that ain't happening. It's 3%. So how did they see the tilt of the Earth seeing only 3% of the Earth?
Okay, before I answer that, okay, let me put it this way. So you know the ISS orbits Earth.
So claims are not evidence, dude. That's cool too.
So obviously, if Earth wasn't round...
It's not obvious.
If Earth wasn't round, then the Earth would have to be spinning at the same rate as the ISS, but it's not.
What?
It's orbiting faster. Therefore,
I miss Charlene.
Look, are you just going to sit here and stack claims and like spin some fucking yarn like a drunken sailor? Or are you going to start providing evidence for your claims? We know the stories. You're not educating us on the stories. We're well versed in the lore you believe in. We're looking for the evidence that the lore is actually true. That shit. So you posted a cartoon. Jesus fucking Christ.
That was not me.
That's pretty cool. It looks like the start of a show I watched as a 6-year-old.
And by the way, that final experiment would not be possible if there was a tilt. Just letting you know that right now. So.
Okay, but how about this? If the Earth was really flat, wouldn't you see the side of it and therefore see that it was flat?
Side from where?
The Earth.
What the fuck?
Where would you see? Like, where would you see the side of the Earth from?
Assume you're up out there somewhere in the galaxy looking down at Earth. Obviously,
so if we were in Narnia. Okay. This idea, you think like there's this thing called outer space vacuum that exists? That's not possible. It violates the laws of physics. Specifically, the second law of thermodynamics. So what you're telling us is you have a worldview which doesn't have the second law of thermodynamics in it.
What I'm saying is, if you had a view from that point.
You can't go to that point.
I'm saying if you could get a view of that point.
Yeah.
If. Start with the presupposition, then say if, then therefore, I win.
You would see that tilt you were talking about, Lava Gang? Which just to help you out with that, Lava Gang, it was 23.4 from the beginning, which leaves a 66.6 degree remainder from that 90 degree angle. So to change that up a little bit, the current angle is 23.5. So it's not 66.6. Now it's 66.5 in the remainder. And that should be a bit of a red flag for you. As well, you didn't even know that information about what you think you know about. Continue.
Okay, so this is thanks for that irrelevant factoid. Lava Gang, what do you think that we think? Do you think that we think the Earth is a space disk orbiting the sun?
In a sense, yeah.
No, that's not what we think. So you made up a whole flat Earth thing in your head that we don't believe in either.
Okay, so how do you look at it?
Okay, that everything is as it appears to be. The sun moves, the moon moves, the stars move. You're stationary. The Earth looks flat because it is flat. It's pretty simple. You don't have to believe all that shit's an optical illusion. You don't have to believe it only looks like it's moving, but you're moving, or it just looks flat, but it's actually ball. Like, you don't have to believe all that shit. Pretty simple.
Okay, but if the Earth was like completely flat, the existence of height wouldn't exist. Therefore, it has.
No one said it was a fucking smooth surface, dude. We know there's topography, but most of the surface of Earth is ocean, right?
Yes.
Okay, then. So whatever the water's doing, the Earth has to be doing, right? So if the water's curving, then it has to be a curved surface. If the water's flat, then it has to be a flat surface, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you know of now or any other time that anybody's ever measured the oceans to be curving?
No, however, we can assume this because...
no. No, it's at no. There is no but. We don't need to assume anything. We don't need to make up stories in our head.
I'll take the no, though. Thank you. And ended it there. Until you have something to, prove. That'd be interesting. That's what we're looking for. Show and prove.
So this is the dichotomy, Lava Gang. It's very simple. On one hand, we have what we observe of reality. On the other hand, we have some people that say, hey, that ain't the way it is. This is the way it is. Watch this screen. And you chosen the screen and said, reality, fuck that shit. It's the situation, dude. Sorry.
One more question.
Just whistle past that. I would too, man.
How would the existence of time zones exist?
Time zones are political. They're made politically. Like, there's one time zone in China. It's 2.5 time zones in Australia. There's 32 time zones in the south. There's 19 in the north, and there's 24 near the equator, what you would call the equator.
And why?
Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted.
Why do you suppose it's like that?
Because they're declared.
Because we decided we're going to do that.
And in my region, they're going to remove it. So what does that mean?
It means the sun don't move over your place. If the sun doesn't move over you, Oblivion, just stops moving because we got rid of time zones.
So let me put it this way. Say there was one person in New York and one person in California. Would they both see the sun at the exact same place? So
No.
Exact same lighting too?
No.
So how does that work without the Earth being spherical?
Okay. Because the air is not transparent. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can, like, what happens if you look at the sun at noon? You're going to blind yourself. right? But if you look at it, you can look at directly at it when it's on the horizon. Why is that? How did the sun get so much dimmer?
Because it's going to a different part of. It's shining at a different area.
What does that mean? You still see the sun. Sun's at the horizon versus at noon. It's 23,000 times less bright. Why?
It's about a 90-degree difference. So
yeah, what's the physical difference though? The density of the air the light has to travel through is greater, right?
Let's assume it this way.
Yeah, is it greater or not? Yes or no? Does the air get thicker? Is it the same thickness going straight up? Does it get thinner than when you're looking across?
It gets thinner.
Okay, cool. So because they would call it the optical depth. The optical depth the light has to go through is greater horizontally than it is vertically, right? So as the sun moves away from you, how far the light has to travel through air, it gets absorbed more and more, and eventually the sun will get far enough away that you will not be able to see it and it'll turn night. So evidence of this is the fact that we have twilight. We don't just have a Terminator line where it's daytime and all of a sudden the sun fucking shuts off, because we have a Terminator line like they show in your quote-unquote space pictures where it's dark on one side of the line and light on the other. That's not how we actually experience the day-night cycle. It slowly gets dark.
Indio, if I may, real quick. Lava Gang, every day in the news, you hear a visibility report. The visibility report is how far you can see, and that's due to things like temperature, humidity, pollen count, fog, smoke, all kinds of factors that determines how far you can see. So that's affected most at lower altitude, less at higher altitude. So what Indio is clearly saying is that when the sun is closest to the horizon, you are viewing through the most of the lowest altitude air, the least visibility.
All right, that makes sense.
Pilots rely on these visibility reports. A lot of people do in a lot of professions.
Sailors, especially.
Yeah.
All right, one more thing before I leave here. Can you just prove to me that it is, as a matter of fact?
Yeah, it's Fred.
Wow.
That's what you get for being the largest room in the politics server.
Prove to you what?
So one more thing before I leave. Can you explain to me how the Earth is flat and not round?
Go outside, dude. We just told you. The oceans aren't curving, dude. It's a dichotomy. Either the surface of the Earth is curving, or it's not. And if it's not, it can't be a ball. Right?
Yes.
Okay. There's no evidence the oceans are curving. There's no evidence that water curves. Standing large bodies of water at rest, there's no evidence they have curved surfaces.
Okay, but how about this? Assume there's going to be a boat going down the Pacific. So from North America to Europe, right?
Didn't we just cover the visibility thing?
Oh, wait, yeah, we did.
It almost sounds like this guy hasn't done his introductory due diligence. Like, hasn't seen a single video or hasn't...
He hasn't been contaminated yet?
He hasn't looked into it at all.
That's good.
I get it. All right, I'll shut up. Sorry.
Well, I mean, don't you think that's a good thing instead of us fucking defending the same stupid shit that you heard on the internet over and over?
Yeah, I was probably kind of being a little bit of a dick. I'm sorry. I agree.
So people have an idea that if the Earth was flat, you'd be able to see, like, if I stood at the coast of California, I'd be able to see China or something. That's just not the case. It would never be the case, even if there was no air. It wouldn't be the case. Things get smaller with distance.
What's the ontology of China?
Chinaman.
I think it's just asking questions with no answer. Literally, you just said it.
What do you mean by ontology? Wait a second, I know what ontology means. You fucking retard, Charlene.
I know what ontology means, but I think you don't know what I think it means. So, based upon nothing, like, fucking what an ass.
What an ass hat.
Dude, serious.
Yeah.
Some of these people, man.
Some people.
Never observed ontology.
What do you remember, Ludwig?
Saying how this guy's like, I've never observed ontology and I've never drawn a conclusion from an observation, so I can't tell you what ontology is. It's kind of the height of irony, like as ironic as a thing could be, is saying that.
Fucking retard. I'm gonna pull that move. That's a nice little move you got there, Indigo. Sorry.
Fuck you, man. So Lava Gang. Do you think that, like, if the Earth was flat, you'd be able to see all the way across it?
Oh, no. Although I'm half asleep, I can still prove them wrong. That's fucking hilarious, Flutter. Thanks, man. Go ahead. Indigo, he's half asleep. He's going to prove your ass wrong.
Oh, who's that?
That's your boy.
Actually, QE, that was your ass he was going to prove wrong. That's what I was saying to you.
Oh, sorry.
With that, Lava wanted a piece of you.
Dude, I got to learn how to speak Canadian.
Lava Gang, you still there?
I'm still here.
Yeah. How on earth do you have horizons on a globetard?
Oh, he ain't ready for that, dude. Dude, like, this guy is, like, probably never seen or heard any flat Earth stuff.
So you want me?
He's like he's total virgin. It seems like.
Oh, so I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, he's like horizon. Like, you can spend 5 minutes defining what it is.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lava Gang. I redact the question.
Do you know what the horizon is, Lava Gang?
Yeah.
Can you define it? This isn't a gotcha. If you can't, it's fine.
Isn't that when you look outside during around evening where the sun is going out of visibility?
Wait a second. What define around evening? Did you say around or did you say round evening?
I said around evening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The sun would go out of visibility slowly and then it would obviously go darker.
That's not an horizon.
Alright, then I'm wrong.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. I'm sorry. But I recuse myself. Back to Indigo.
Yeah, the horizon is the apparent line with the sky or ocean, or the ground or ocean appears to meet the sky. That line, horizontal line, horizon. This is a big clue. They're both even the same words, kind of. That's the horizon. It's apparent. It's not a physical edge of a ball, dude. It's just apparent, like how far you can see. Where it appears to be will change from day to day. You could even change in the same day. You can change in hours or minutes even. At 1 minute it'll look like it's 6 miles away, and then a couple minutes later it'll look like it's 4 or 10.
Is the Earth inflating or deflating, Indigo?
Not to my knowledge. I don't feel any motion.
Now it has to be inflating and deflating for that to happen. Wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. For the horizon to move on a ball, yeah.
Yep.
So Lava Gang. Well, go ahead. No, you go.
No. Again, no. It's all you.
But I was just gonna ask him. Like, I forgot what I was gonna ask him. Fuck.
This is like shooting.
Where the fuck is Alpha? Get in here, Alpha. Save us.
This is like shooting hippos in a fishbowl. They abandoned us. Big Daddy Flurf, Alpha, they're all gone. Alpha's cleaning up leaves, working on AI agents and shit.
So Lava Gang, what like? I know you don't know anything, so it's hard to like ask you. I mean, I know what the answer is before. Like, if I ask him, hey, why do you think the Earth's a ball? He's going to be like, because TV said so, or his teachers told him that, or whatever. The reasons we all know, the reasons we all initially believed it. It's the same reasons he believed it. Right? Because you were told so?
Well, everything I had was proved wrong so far.
Well, I mean, what? No, like you were presented at some age, like 4 years old, 5 years old, 3 years old, whatever age, you were told that, hey, the Earth's a ball. And I like asking you guys, like, what evidence did they present to you to convince you of that? How did you get convinced?
Now that you mention it, everything I've said, which is how it was proved to me, was already proved false.
So you thought the Earth was flat until you found out about time zones? What?
Well, no, I always believed it was round until...
Always?
Well, hold on a second, Indigo. Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. You have round and flat pennies, CDs, LPs. Do you want to be hyper-specific with your language from here on forth?
Yeah, when I'm saying round, I mean, like, sphere.
Yeah, it's better to say sphere.
Always. Well, you're young, so I know, like, your indoctrination probably started pretty freaking early. You're a lot younger than me. So, you never had another option?
Nope.
Did you have, like, a solar system mobile over your crib and shit? You remember that?
Nope.
Did you, like, how about when you were a kid, when your parents, like, taught you to read or maybe didn't teach you to read? Were there, like, books about dinosaurs and planets and aliens and shit like that?
Nope.
Then where did the idea come from? You didn't make it up yourself?
Some sort of science class, I don't even remember when.
Science? The fuck?
Yeah.
That's not science, son.
A class posing as a science class?
Yep. Well, they probably mentioned some science in there. You probably did some actual experiments. I doubt it. But then all of a sudden they started talking about astrophysics and cosmology in the same breath. And they Jedi mind tricked your dumbass.
What was the evidence that the Earth is a globe in your science class?
Everything I've said so far.
Oh,
why do you keep saying that? They didn't say Earth's a globe because of time zones. They didn't say Earth's a globe because, what was your other reason? Because of day-night cycle.
Basically, yeah.
What's the hypothesis for either one of those, by the way? Or you have to have a hypothesis before you have an experiment for it to be science, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So what's the hypothesis for the time zones?
God.
I don't have an argument.
I'm sorry I asked you that.
No, we're just asking. What was their argument? Like, listen, we're trying to figure out how you got this idea, dude, and like we're trying to figure out like what was the evidence that was presented to you that convinced you. And you can't tell us how they convinced you. It just seems like you're just like, they're like, Earth's a globe, and you're like, okay.
Basically, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay. At least you're honest. You don't have a high standard of proof, do you?
Nope.
So, what if one of your textbooks said Jesus walked on water? Would you have a higher standard of proof then?
I never believed that.
Oh,
that's a
why not?
Blow right there in the.
Well, I just think it's funny. Like, why didn't you believe it? It obviously wasn't your high standard of evidence, because you said you don't have one.
Tell them what it is, Lava Gang. Tell them Schrodinger's turkeys.
Yeah.
In modern day, if you were to put a human like on like a lake or something, they'd sink. So how could one guy walk on what everyone else would sink in?
Well, you know what? You believed in space, though, right? In modern day, when you take pressurized gas and you put it in a vacuum, it fucks off into the vacuum. It doesn't say sticking to a ball. But you believed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually less ridiculous to walk on water than to think that pressurized gas will not equalize with the vacuum. The second law of thermodynamics has never been violated. Never. And never will be.
Never. Never,
well, you
ever,
can't go on YouTube and see people run pretty fast and appear to walk on water. So,
well, that's just momentum.
See how you have to explain it away? So, in one, you appeal to physics in one hand, and then you just throw physics out with your other hand.
Yeah.
He's like, yup.
Yep.
So, how often do you tithe to your cults?
What?
You fucking prick, you.
He tithes to his cult, man. Every time he pays taxes, it goes in that's his tithe. Tithing is the donations people give to their church. Obviously, you're probably an atheist, so my condolences.
Atheist? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, good question. I know it involves a fedora.
Fedora. I wasn't ready for that. I was getting ready for something profound. Shit.
No, we're just like Lava, because you don't know anything. Just trying to figure out like why you believe what you believe, and you haven't really given us anything to put our teeth in. You just like you have a very. I sense that you have a very strong belief, but a very weak foundation.
It's exactly like that.
Why?
I am not too sure.
Why does this topic get the exception?
I'm not sure on that.
You don't know much of anything, do you?
Nope.
Lava, I got a good question.
Do you know that?
Generous. Seriously, a serious question. Something brought you to this room, and I'm not making fun, but was it you thought, oh, this is stupid, I want to hear what these guys have to say, or was it like something like that, or what was it?
Basically, yes. But now that I've actually cared to listen, it's more of I want to see their perspective and maybe switch my view.
There is no perspective on a globe.
I meant as to why you believe that the Earth was flat.
Oh, you're talking about it metaphorically. I'm sorry. I'm such a worm. Please forgive me.
So, Lava Gang, do you think we're here to switch your view? You think that's what the purpose of this channel is?
Possibly.
Well, it's not. We don't care what you think. You have a stronger religious belief than probably anybody in this channel. You just don't have the deity to go along with it. I suppose you believe in evolution, Big Bang, all that horse shit too.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So you have a creation story, creation of reality, just like a religion. You have a creation of man story, just like a religion. You have you have this the realm that all that exists in. It's like a religion. You're just missing the deity.
Nature is his deity.
Randomness is his deity. Just wait longer is his deity.
Just wait longer. Yeah.
Lava Gang, imagine this. Everything came from nothing instantly. It's just preposterous. Boom. And everything became from nothing. It's just ridiculous.
I think Indigo really just said it, the religion's defined as waiting for something that never happens.
He called you Indigo, too.
What are you doing to these people?
Yeah, it's weird. I got a drawer with nothing in it. I opening it, expecting something to be there because everything nothing, but it keeps being empty. Weird.
That's Indigo.
Dude, you're gonna get them all saying it.
Yes, I am.
So just right now, could you prove to me that was flat?
Yes.
Do it. Hold on.
Well, there are no
before you prove it. Let's figure out if this guy can even discern what a proof is, because he'll just not whatever you say. So before we go wasting our time, yeah, really. What constitutes a proof, dude? How would you prove the Earth is flat to you?
Evidence that evidence that's flat.
Yeah, but what would prove it? So the evidence is not proof, right? Evidence will give you a proof, but evidence itself is not proof.
Yeah, evidence is proof. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Evidence is proof. But if it doesn't prove anything, it wasn't evidence to begin with. Think Indigo.
You fucking made my head spin.
You want me to write that shit down?
No.
Well, they both have a preponderance, but it's not exactly the same.
He said no.
It's a bit of a mind fuck, I think.
He said.
I know what you meant, and it's technically true, but it is that's a fucking mind fuck.
Oh, it is fucking true. Yes, it is.
Evidence is proof, but if it didn't prove anything, then it wasn't evidence
to begin with.
It wasn't evidence of that proof, but it could be evidence of something else.
No, it wasn't evidence to begin with. They mischaracterized it. Evidence is proof by definition. Yeah. You need citation?
No, I'll look it up.
Do you need citation?
I just want proof.
Yeah, just fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
I knew Indigo would. Okay. All right. Fair enough. No, I mean, that's. I got it. So I'm just not making. See, the reason why we ask for citation is we're trying to defend from people making shit up. That's why we ask for citation. That's the main reason. So I will do it. Okay. You can carry on.
When I think of evidence, I tend to think of like the legal definition, which is evidence or facts that tend to prove a proposition.
No.
So.
I did this with a lawyer, by the way. And he relented. So I'll go get it. Go on, carry on. I'll go get it, and I'll tell you when I'm ready.
Indio, I think he's speaking to Lava Gang. He's teaching him here. QE noticed he made a claim, and Lava Gang noticed he's bringing out a citation to back up his words.
I mean, it's funny though, regardless of where we get to with this, the preponderance for belief is different again. So it doesn't matter how good evidence or proof is. If your preponderance is set too well, it doesn't make sense to me.
If he can make any good evidence to prove to me that's flat, then I will switch.
Any good evidence to prove.
Go outside. You don't have any contrary evidence. You literally have no, like, if you just observe reality, you have no contrary evidence to that. You have the words of strangers. That's it. And what is that evidence of?
Proof.
Huh.
Nothing, I guess.
Yeah, it's evidence that there's some dude saying something. That's all that's evidence of. That doesn't mean a fucking thing.
How about books? Are books a reliable source of information?
It depends what type of book you're talking about.
Yeah, no shit.
How about scientific literature?
Maybe etymology. Etymology will help you out here, right?
Stepped on. Who the fuck is stepping all over me?
How about the literature? Is the literature...
Ludwig, shut the fuck up. Don't be stepping on me, man. Seriously.
Is literature reliable?
It depends on what literature is.
You can't make blanket statements. You can't make blanket statements like that, dude.
Nope. That's what my point was. Go ahead, Indigo. Carry that. You got it.
Yeah, you can't make blanket statements that all the scientific literature is accurate. It's not.
Of course, literature is made by fallible human beings who can make mistakes.
No, he's not saying that.
Literature.
He's not saying that. You're missing the point.
It's not an objective fact. It's something we create an event. It's just text. They're books. They're texts that we make and read.
Each claim must be validated. You can't make blanket claims. So you have to be hyper specific. So give something hyper specific.
First-person consciousness, I guess.
You can't say literature like it's like saying biology, science. Well, parts of biology
it's self-referential, right?
Others, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm not done yet. Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
Why you have no humility. Why are you being so uncivil?
Shut up.
How's this
Shut
a conversation? You can't stop people.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a baby. You're being a baby. You're being so childish. Oh my god.
How can you dare call him uncivil?
Shut up.
How dare? How are you calling him uncivil while you're interrupting him?
Telling me, bro, he's telling
you to shut up so you stop interrupting him.
This is child.
Bro.
Ironic. I interrupted you. You're childish for trying to shut me up from interrupting you. Dude, get a grip.
What a clown.
Carry on.
I'm not carrying on with him. It's fucking idiot. Same old globe-tard horse shit. They got projectile diarrhea of the mouth. Every single one of them. They're fucking morons.
Okay.
Would you mind if I address something briefly?
Okay, I'm gonna unmute him. Okay. So, what's the scientific literature say about gas pressure without a container? Go.
That's a lot. Can you slow that down a little for me? What do you mean? What's your question?
What does the scientific literature say about the possibility of gas pressure without a container?
You mean atmospheric pressure?
Oh,
no.
I mean like the pressure in the air that you and I feel, like air pressure?
Yeah, the shit we're breathing, yeah.
Yeah, gas pressure.
Well, it works like this. So the Earth is a gigantic mass, a gigantic, rock.
Mass? What's mass?
A mass is a property of a physical object.
No, that's
what we
not
perceive
the
as having weight.
No,
what we perceive as having weight.
It's not the definition of mass. No, it's not.
It's color. The property of a physical object.
It's a property. It's a physical property.
So it's color.
Quantifiable physical property.
No, it's not. You're a fucking moron.
Like your body, how much you weigh. That's math.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
You have mass.
You got to define it by citation.
Your body has mass. That's why it falls to the ground.
Shut up. Define it.
You can feel it right now. You can look at your own body. Your body is a massive object.
You're a fucking moron.
Dude, you're just saying like 9th grade level bullshit, dude. Really?
Yeah, because it's a ninth grade level question.
Ninth grade.
No, it's not. Everything you said is wrong.
Basic scientific questions.
No,
If
it's
you're
basic
asking a question, I'm literally asking.
Everything Mushu said is right, actually.
Shut the fuck up.
That's because you're stupid as him. And you never...
This is basic physics.
This is physics.
No, it
it's
isn't.
not physics.
You're a flat earther.
You're a
you
dumb
understand
fuck.
physics, right?
You're a dumb fuck.
So there's his argument. You're a flat earther. That's why you're wrong. Great argument. That's a genetic.
What you believe is not based on evidence.
That's called a genetic fallacy. That's called a genetic fallacy.
In alignment with
you fucking clown.
Okay, I'm just muting you. It's called a genetic fallacy. Okay? You're saying you're wrong because you're the source of some information. So everything that comes out of your face is wrong. That's a genetic fallacy.
He doesn't know that.
So since you two think that Mushu Buddhist is right, you two fucking morons, mass is not defined as a quantity of matter. And saying it's a property of matter doesn't mean anything because color is a property of matter. Okay, so what? You're just kicking the can down the road and trying to reify something that doesn't exist. Now, if you want the citation which demonstrates its a reification, that mass, yes, mass is not a physical thing that exists in reality. It's just a reification.
Yep.
Now, should I ask them or should I just show it?
No, they said the quantity of matter from the Royal Society of Chemistry. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance, that's the quantity of matter, is often incorrectly identified with mass. End of citation, dumbasses. You're done. Fuck off.
What's the, what is it, Max Planck or Max Born?
No, Max Born. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like amount of substance or quantity of matter, these concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. Here's the really important part. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, not strongly emphasize, but very strongly emphasize in physics, the word mass has no fucking meaning.
I want to see how they respond to that. Now, you said we don't know physics. Okay, great. Does Max Born know physics? So tell us why Max Born's wrong.
I'm not going to tell you what's wrong. I'm trying to.
No, I want you to tell us why Max Born is wrong because he contradicts what you said.
My purpose here is to try to realize the truth. Nothing more. So
okay,
when I have a discussion about physics, I have to
with physics. Do you discuss shit with physics? Really?
You don't know any physics.
I know a little physics.
Okay, so is Max Born wrong?
Wrong about what?
Did you hear what Kiwi just read to you? The citation from Max Born about that mass has no physical meaning besides a variable and equation.
Which the equation's wrong.
It has no meaning other than an observable event.
That given by formula.
It's a phenomenon. It's something. It's just something
it's
we see.
It's not a phenomena. It's formula. Hey, and Indigo.
Also, a formula is a phenomenon.
Ask him. Shut the fuck up. Ask him. Ask him.
I'm gonna ask him the ontology of a formula.
That is what you're asking.
Okay. Do formulas exist in nature?
Yes.
Oh God!
In nature, do they exist? Yeah, they exist.
Is somebody recording this?
Yeah, formula exists. Yeah, they're things in the world. Yeah, they're out there.
In nature, yeah, I trip over formula.
I don't know what is nature.
On the archery course, you dumbass.
But if by nature you mean everything that exists, then yeah.
You don't know what nature is. You're
if by nature you mean everything, then
shut the fuck up.
No, by nature I mean as like in nature, as like a natural phenomenon,
in the physical world, in the material world.
He's just over talking.
The material world. Yes, correct.
Then the answer is no. They exist.
Yeah, that's right. That's the fucking answer.
They exist outside.
They exist where?
Rather,
in your imagination.
Not in my no.
So are we going to get to Max Born's definition of mass? In physics,
they're abstract
Max
objects.
Born, dumb fuck.
They're abstract. They're like numbers.
Max Born, and Nobel laureate Max Born. In physics, however, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning.
Yeah, it's an abstract concept. It's abstract.
Thank you.
So
how can it be a property of matter? How can it be a property of matter?
Interestingly, what we call matter can be intimately modeled and described by
modeled. You don't know what
our entire universe can be just abstract.
Shut the fuck up.
And this abstraction perfectly represents the universe.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a
moron.
He's a 99%er. Yeah. Anyway, Luigi typed in and said that the other dude was.
Can we deal with proof and evidence first? I got that queued up.
Finally. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Luigi, can you just tell us what Max Born got wrong? So we can, give us a better physics education than Max Born, please. Because we're just dumb flat earthers. We don't know anything. We're just listening to this fucking Nobel laureate. I don't know why we ever did that. Let's listen to Luigi.
Luigi versus Max Born.
Yeah, I guess you don't got none. Let us know when you got something then.
Fucking clown.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Let's go.
We ready?
Yep.
So I even I typed in indigo, but it didn't compute, so I had to type in, your name. So from Merriam-Webster.
Don't hurt yourself, man.
So from Merriam-Webster, evidence, an outward sign, indication. B, something that furnishes proof. Yeah.
Okay.
From Oxford Dictionaries, proof. What's the first word out the gate?
Proof. Evidence or arguments establishing a fact or a truth of a statement.
Collins Dictionary, prove.
Test by experiment. Yeah, standard.
Test by experiment. Yeah. So I'd like to direct everyone's attention to the first two. Evidence is proof. Proof is evidence. Now, if somebody provided evidence and it didn't prove something, then that thing they defined as evidence wasn't proof to begin with. It was only evidence in name only.
Yeah, well, what's the distinction?
There isn't. Evidence is proof.
They're synonyms, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it says synonym right there. It's not used like that colloquially, though.
No, people fuck that up. That's why I have to tighten their shot group.
So it's also not, like, if you take if I get a legal dictionary, evidence and proof will be defined differently. They'll be defined differently. And I know the legal system is terms of art where they have their own definitions just for that.
Sure. Yep.
Practice. But that's how they distinguish it, right? Evidence are facts.
But if evidence wasn't proof.
So this is the way it works. Like in the legal system, it works like you have events, right? Things that happen, and those are facts, right?
No.
There's some facts that don't prove something, and they would not be considered evidence. But the facts that do prove something is considered evidence.
Yeah, but the evidence that don't prove anything.
Like you are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not evidence.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. They're a red herring fallacy at best.
Shit, can you repeat
that? That makes me fucking. That makes me hate lawyers even more, dude. Because hey, we have evidence, right? But they don't actually have any evidence. They're just saying they do.
They're just saying
they have facts, but they don't have evidence.
Yes.
Because facts are just events or things that happen, right? So, like, I fell off a bar stool. That's a fact. what does it prove? It doesn't prove fucking anything. It just something that occurred.
Exactly. You got it. It's a red herring fallacy. Each statement has to be taken on its own merits.
That's a fucking razor thin distinction, man.
Look at that, man. Didn't I give you something profound this evening?
Yes.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna freaking beat on some next fucking lawyer I talk to.
Huey, can I ask you a quick question? I see you wrote in your very first part. It said evidence. Oh shit! Where is it?
It's at 14 minutes after the hour.
Yes, test. As in the first 4 letters of testimony. And if I'm not mistaken, testimony is considered unreliable. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, somebody's testimony, which is subjective, if you're in like a courtroom or something,
yes,
their testimony, that has to be supported by other things. Follow?
Yes.
Yep.
Wait, who are you talking to?
I mean, you're not just going to convict. Listen, I'm not in a courtroom. The courtroom, that's a different dynamic to what I'm talking about. All right? That's a whole different, that's another genre. It's not the same genre. Right? Testimony.
There's a lot of crossover, though, I would say. I think there's
some
a lot of crossover,
but it's not.
In the logical sense. But they're trying to use logic in a more practical, because they're trying to solve human problems, which are messy. So they have to, wing it a lot.
Right. And what's their standard in most jury trials?
Reasonable doubt, right?
See, that's horseshit.
That has preponderance of the evidence, right? These are like probabilistic assertions. But reasonable doubt is a standard. Means you can't just doubt. It's not all doubt. It's a reasonable doubt. Means you have to have some reason, some rationale for doubting, not just like I feel like it.
Well, that gets blurred, but
that gets blurred when the jury, no one in the jury can actually use reason. Yeah, that's really blurred.
You had to prove something. Look at Collins' dictionary. Test by experiment. In fact, scientific evidence in the law dictionary is by experiment, and only by experiment. Just FYI.
Huh. Well, legal systems.
I have that somewhere. I'd have to go track it down, but I'm not fucking doing it.
Yeah, so one thing about the legal system is even if you confess, if there's no physical evidence to go along with your confession, you can't never be convicted for that crime. So if I say I murdered so-and-so, if there isn't some physical evidence that goes along with it, then there's no conviction. And I could describe it in fucking infinite detail about everything that happened, but if they can't find something that goes along with it, they prove that crime. They even to have something physical to go along with the crime happening, or like some other third party. Yeah, like a body or
enough blood.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying.
So there you go, Lava. Evidence for a flat Earth. You want explanations? What do you want?
Explanations are just so stories. If you have just an explanation, you've been Jedi mind tricked. Like explanatory power, that's fucking horseshit power. Because I can go get explanatory power down on the corner by the village idiot that can explain any fucking thing. You abject morons. Explanation without demonstration and validation is absolutely worthless. You're just making shit up. It's called, formally, a just so story. Look it up, dumbasses.
It's not completely worthless. They do it because it makes them feel better.
Yeah, I can explain. Ask me to explain anything. Go ahead right now.
Explain the Incredible Hulk.
Incredible Hulk. What happens is hordes of invisible three-toed gnomes, they inject every average normal human being that's not subject to the color yellow. They inject them with a hypodermic needle full of G-Force 10. and it turns him into the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, but how does that work on a flat Earth?
Lava Gang, you're not the first person to come in here and ask for the secrets of the universe. I say this all the time.
Wait a second. Don't lose focus now. Get the Adderall drip out. I just gave you a fucking explanation.
Ooh. Yeah, but that explanation only works on a globe.
Oh my god,
dude, that's how, like this is how they think though. They have some just so bullshit story, and you're like, my bullshit story only works on a globe. Yeah, so what? I mean, I make up a bullshit story that only works on a flat Earth. Like, so what?
Fucking explanatory power explanations. I'll kick your ass down the street.
Isn't that just the difference between knowledge and understanding?
What?
Explaining something, you understand it.
No.
When they ask us for proof of flat Earth, isn't that a burden of proof?
No, let's get back to explanations. Explanations they're just so stories. I just gave you fucking examples of them.
Okay, so Bargrunt decided, like, it's a legitimate question. Is it the difference between knowledge and understanding?
No.
How? Like, can you tell us how? Like, what? Like, okay, so my knowledge is I lit a flame, water boiled. Okay, now what's my understanding?
No, keep it with my invisible three-toed gnomes. Does that confirm knowledge and or understanding?
That's what I was getting at. Was like when you understand something, like if you understand how a combustion engine works, you can explain it all day long. But until you take one apart and put it back together, that's knowledge.
And then demonstrate. You have to demonstrate it.
That would, i.e., be the taking apart and putting it back together.
Well, that's fine. Yes. Yeah, that would work. Yes.
Okay.
But wouldn't your explanation just be a description of what happens anyway?
You'd have to go into how and why. That's the difference between explanations and descriptions. Descriptions are all about the what's and the is's. Explanations have cause and effect moieties attached, along with demonstration. So there's a nuance there that many people miss.
And the cause and effect needs the experiment.
Yeah, but sometimes you can't do that. It'll be a colloquial experiment in the sense that if it's a synthetic thing like the engine, right? So that wouldn't be natural science. So, like I said, each topic, each subtopic, each specific claim would have to be explained, then demonstrated. The explanation's not going to fly. Now, with the explanation with demonstration, that'll fly. That's got fucking cowbell. Got it?
Yeah. I agree. 100%.
Unless you
that takes too much work. Fuck that. Let's just go with the story.
Let's just go with my hordes of invisible three-toed gnomes.
So much easier. I got shit to do. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I could do it.
I think that's else. Listen, I think that's what the issue is with these guys fundamentally. Like, we always ask them, like, what's the evidence for that? And they're like, I don't know. And what I hear is, I'm too fucking lazy to look at it. I'll just believe it because that's easier. That's what I hear. That they're lazy people.
Well, they're going to give you an explanation. Next time that's when my ears prick up. When I hear that term, explanation. Yeah, you got that shit right. That's a fucking one of my trigger words.
Explain is my trigger word, dude. If the Earth was fat, then explain, blah, blah. Dude, kiss my ass.
That fucking AI overlord, he's just jealous because I used the word moiety. Fucking pogue.
Poor people in the chat even know what that word means.
Moiety?
Yeah, moiety.
Is that the word?
It's the word, man. Fucking AI's all over it, man. Yeah. Is he in here? Some bitches listen to the live stream. How many of you fucking people are looking at the shit up?
I'm Googling it right now.
Dude's got a word of the day. Look, man, we know AI's got like a word of the day calendar sitting next to his toilet.
Sitting next to his toilet.
Dude, that's where people, they used to make these little things, word of the day, man. And what I only ever see them in people's bathrooms.
I need to get, where do you get those calendars?
I don't know, man. I've just seen one for a long time. I mean, they were bigger in the 80s. Right? It would have the frickin' number, and then it would have the word, and then the definition underneath it. Let's see if I find one here. Word of the day.
Dictionaries used to be a lot thicker. Dictionaries used to be a lot thicker. I remember this guy had a dictionary nearly a foot thick, and I think they had a whole lot of more words back then.
Dude, remember you had to like put your thumb in the shit, dude, to even find like the letters where the letters started? Like, oh, I want to look up T. You couldn't just find T by flipping pages. They needed to have like an index in the ridge of the paper, remember? Do you remember those dictionaries? So you could flip to the right page, like T or S or whatever letter.
Hello, Flat Earth. How are you doing today?
Good every day. Why? What's up?
Is it good to lose debates every day?
Where's that happening?
Every time I come to BC, and you had to mute me, because you concede.
Oh, we lose because we have to mute you because you got verbal diarrhea.
No, because you concede to my arguments.
Oh, you're already doing it. You're talking all over me, dude. This is why you get muted. It has nothing to do with win-loss. You try to censor people, so we censor you instead.
Yeah, because you concede.
Indigo, I got a question for him, Indigo?
Yeah, go for it.
I got a question. Can you shut up for a second?
Sure.
So, you said debates. So, do you often find people debating objective topics?
It's not an objective topic, but sure.
What's not an objective topic?
You just lost.
So, the nature of our reality is definitely an objective topic.
Yeah, because there's curvature, and that can disprove you easily. So.
Okay, so an objective topic. So, why would you bring up objective with flat Earth?
Well, it's not objective. The Earth isn't flat.
So that's not objective. So then it wouldn't be a debate.
Yeah, it's not an objective fact. An objective fact is saying the Earth is a spherical, round shape. That
spherical,
would be
round shape. That's contradictory.
How's that contradictory?
Because round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Because you can have a round and flat penny, LP, or CD.
Where have you found a round penny? Can you show me?
Yeah, I got pennies.
Are you like retarded, dude? Chill guy, dude. You're like clinically retarded. Like the stupidest shit is coming out of your mouth, dude.
You sound retarded, sure, but sure.
You sound retarded, dude.
Show me a round penny, and I might listen to you. And
show you a round penny.
Yes, go ahead. Show me a round penny right now.
Look, are you anywhere near Boston, man? Just go hang out at 7-Eleven with your cup, and I'll give you a round penny.
Are you going to show me a round penny?
There they are right there in text chat.
Okay, I'm going to look.
Circular.
That's round to you?
Yeah, that's no.
Yeah, they're round, dude.
It's fucking round.
That's round to you.
Yeah,
do you
that's
know the
fucking
meaning of
round.
round?
Yeah, round.
Yeah, we do.
I don't think you know the meaning of round.
Oh, please.
What's the meaning of round?
Explain so retarded. That isn't round.
What's round mean?
Hey, listen. Is your mom in the house? Go find your mom and say, round. Mom, pennies aren't round, and watch her slap you.
No, I can show her that picture and ask her if it's round in front of you.
Go tell her pennies aren't round, and watch her fucking slap you for being stupid.
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna have my mic on. I'm gonna ask her whether or not that's round.
All right, go ahead.
No, ask her, are pennies round? Because you said they are not round.
Hold on, stay quiet for a second. Stay quiet for a second. Hold on.
The only way to have a conversation is if you agree on terms.
I can't wait for this. This sounds great.
Sonny's
I want to hear this.
I can't wait for it.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Do you think pennies are round? No, they aren't. Hey, you want me to show you a picture? This is not round.
No, they aren't. That sounded. Does your mom have a male voice?
No, she told him they are, and he was like, "No, they aren't." He started arguing with his mom.
Oh, really?
At least the mom is smart.
I didn't hear her. You guys heard her?
Dude, I didn't hear her, but I know that voice. I have kids, dude. I know that reaction.
He muted it. He must have muted it or something. I don't know.
Holy shit.
He asked her, are pennies round? She said, yeah. And he said, no, they're not.
I'm back.
That's our education system, folks.
So did your mom tan your hide, dude? She should.
No, it's not round, though. Pennies aren't round.
Okay, what is a pizza?
You're not going to gaslight us, dude.
What is the shape of a pizza?
It's circular.
Circular. Circular? That's
pizza is circular.
Okay, is a pizza circular? Is it round also?
No.
No? Then what is a sphere? What is a sphere?
What is a sphere? It's circular.
A sphere. A sphere is circular?
Yeah, and round.
It's a sphere.
The definition of round is shaped like or approximately like a circle or a cylinder.
Okay, of course, and you're right. So I don't know why you think a penny's round.
Yeah.
I just put it on the piece of paper.
If you already said pennies are circular.
Holy shit, man. I just asked AI.
You better get out the gaslight and shit, dude, because this isn't entertaining even slightly.
I just asked AI. AI, is a penny round? Yes.
Okay, no, I can ask AI right now and they'll answer that question for me. Hold on. I'm going to screenshot it. ChatGPT.
Yep.
Is a penny
I want him to take a penny or a quarter and lay it down on a piece of paper and draw around it. Tell me what that is.
Look, dude. Fucking, do you want to give my 13-year-old? Like, I wish he was younger. I wish he was fucking 3 because he would tell you it's fucking pennies around.
I know. What's wrong with the world? Holy crap.
They're fucking retards, man.
Yeah,
it's like screenshot it.
Okay, hold on.
It's worse than what
I'm going to screenshot mine.
Okay, hold on.
There you go.
Okay. There we go. I got it.
So do I.
Okay, got it. Hold on.
I got it already. It's already posted.
It's on ChatGPT. Hold on. Oh, it told me no. Look.
Really?
Yes, it told me no.
Post it.
Post it.
Look in the chat.
Look at this fucking no penny isn't actually round. That doesn't seem like an AI.
It response. Is. That's on ChatGPT.
No, it's not. You typed that, you dumb fuck. We want you to take a screenshot of everything, including the question.
Hey, Glue Sniffer, right above yours is a penny round AI overview. You see the whole thing right there? Yes, a penny round.
Look right there.
Look.
Where's the rest of the prompt, dumbass?
It's actually so wrong. It's sad.
He's a dumb fuck.
Hey, relax, Linda. Your Neil deGrasse Tyson guy tells you you're on a fucking pear-shaped Earth as well, not a perfect sphere. So just chill out.
What the fuck does that have to do whether a penny's round or not?
Yeah, didn't they used to call pennies rounds?
Sorry, Kiwi. Sorry, Sonny. Because he's posting in the live stream that a penny's not actually round because it's oval when it's stamped out. Like, come on.
That's
sorry for cutting you off there, but I also
he just wrote it. Who gives a shit?
Yes, the penny is round, has circular shape, smooth edges in the United States and many other countries. So yeah, the penny is round. That guy.
Yeah, we know. Thanks.
Lava Gang, like, as low as IQ as I think you are, you're a fucking genius compared to the other guy. That's kind of a compliment. It's not meant to be an insult, but at least you're past, like, I think first grade? Would that even be first grade?
No. Pre-K.
Yeah. So
yeah, pre-K, man. Like, your parents teach you that.
We're giving Lava Gang a really wide berth. At least be smarter than that last guy. You got a lot of room to spare.
Bunch of mental giants.
You know what? It's 11:38, but actually it's not. It's 12:38. Those some bitches advanced our time here.
Change the time? Is it now? Oh my! Did they do it? Not yet for me.
No, those communists, man. It's an hour later.
Yeah.
Hey, it was a lot of fun this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Especially with Charlene and his wave horse shit that got fucking throttled. What a moron. But I'm going to have to take my leave of you. Indigo?
All right. Hey, I learned something today, man.
Oh, man.
I appreciate it.
Evidence and proof.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a razor thin distinction, but it's not even a distinction.
It's not razor thin. What you do is you put that in the Louisville Slugger, and then you pound 8, 10 penny nails through that sumbitch and start swinging it.
What shape pennies do I do that to?
Oval ones.
Fucking oval pens.
It was a good show for me, too. I got a friendly shut the fuck up from QE tonight. I liked it.
You're about to get another.
You're about to get another. Hey, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good evening. Catch you on the flip side.
Adios.
All right. Peace. Watch, QE's gone. They'll all come out of the fucking woodwork now. See if Luigi has anything to say. Luigi, you're unmuted, man. If you want to do better than last time. So, Lava Gang, you have any questions, dude? You just listen.
I also messaged Quantum about it. How come like flat maps are still a little distorted?
Aren't all maps flat?
Yeah, but like they're a little distorted.
Which ones?
All maps are distorted, dude. They have to be.
Why would they have to be though?
Because the surface isn't smooth, but the surface of the map is smooth.
Alright, that makes sense. That was my only other question.
Because you think about it like this: you have a mountain, right? And just think, like, if you're going to travel across the map, you got to go up one side and then down the other side of the mountain. Between the bases of the mountain, that might be a mile, but you didn't travel a mile, right? Because you went up a hill and down a hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all maps are going to be distorted.
They're all different representations.
Yeah, maps are they're use specific, dude. Like, you make a map for a specific thing, and that's the only thing you're trying to be accurate for.
Alright, that was my only other question.
Yeah, because you got, like, topographical maps, right? And what are they accurate for? The topography. Then you got road maps. What are they accurate for? They show you where all the roads intersect. And then you got like fucking, climate maps, which will show you like the temperate ranges, and weather maps, and like we have all different maps for all different things.
All right, well, that answers all my questions.
There's no such thing as a dumb question as long as you're being, genuine. And they know in this room when you're being genuine. I think you probably noticed that, right?
I have.
Awesome.
I think sometimes you have to check because some people are just, it's hard to tell whether they believe what they say.
Well, that's all my questions, so with that, I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Does anyone know how old Discord is? I'm curious, what year did Discord come? I can Google it, but shit, I'm just looking. Shit, I'll Google it. Fuck it.
Yeah, it had a different name, I think, when it started.
I think it was around 2008 or something. It is still to this day considered to be a gaming platform. It's just been an interesting phenomena of how all the social media platforms don't work, and this one does. So people flocked to it and repurposed it.
2008? Wow. Damn.
I was dead on. I tell people I have a photographic memory and they don't believe me.
The reason I ask that is because it just seems like people just flock in here and they're, coming up with, well, ships come over the horizon, so therefore... And I'm like, haven't you guys done any of your due diligence? I recall coming across Flat Earth on YouTube. God, I can't even recall how many goddamn hours, days, weeks I've listened. I listened to Zanuck and shit, and even before QE was on. And oh my gosh. It's just funny. It's like people just pop in here and they're just like, give me the keys to the universe. Tell me.
If you were to go looking for the answers, as it were, or an investigation even on something like Facebook or any other social media, what you're going to have to deal with as a factor in this process, a big factor, is number one, the algorithm, and number two, the bots. So you don't have that on Discord because you deal directly with the human being expressing voice and individuation of thought in text. Right? And the other side of it is main platforms like YouTube, they all run on advertising. So what you get is marketing's influence in there, which isn't as bad as bots and algorithms, but algorithms still play a role. And the idea is everyone is bought. And this is why we have all these fakers out there like Witsit, So Discord is like I said, it wasn't designed to do this, but it's just going to do it anyway.
Yeah, you're probably right. I haven't looked up Flat Earth on YouTube in years and years and years. So if I did, I'd probably get garbage and... Yeah, garbage, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's literally the most garbage sandwich that you could imagine when you do a YouTube search. That's the literal, out of all the internet, that's the worst medium that you could look for anything related to Flat Earth in. Because I've spent hours trying to find credible stuff without being given like key-specific prompts and links, and it's almost functionally impossible, literally. Same for a lot of things, actually. I could talk about more of that, but it's not really that connected.
There's another suspicious thing about it. It's been for like the last 3 to 4 years, the very same videos that show up at the top, and as you scroll down for like it's the same thing. It's not just like showing you bullshit. It's been showing you the same bullshit for 3 years straight.
Yeah, see, because it's all people reacting to the main people who have been like bought and paid for. That's the influencer phenomena on YouTube.
Yeah, I get it now.
You know what it reminds me of? Like the fact that it hasn't been like, they don't put new stuff on there, but it's just the same old propaganda bullshit. It reminds me of how, like, if you want to watch the TV.
Sorry, Orion. I don't know if it's just me, but your mic is real bad. It might just be me. I don't know.
No, he was cutting.
No, I was barely picking up.
I know he was talking good shit. I just could barely hear it.
Yeah, the best way to search YouTube is to use Google search and then just attend YouTube at the end of your search terms.
Do you know what the most interesting conclusion that I drew from my model, right, is that it would actually provide the most effective means to stop the deception, because it ties the whole reason for this deception to the helium renewal cycle of the sun, and if humans unbalance that, the entire natural system collapses. And in the 10,000-word novella that I wrote with Grok, you can look at that in Saturn and see a dead world that's destabilized its dome top, perfect circular magnetic pattern. So instead, it spread the mercury to the 6 points equidistant in the dome's midpoint, creating rings. And that's like now a world that probably can't sustain life anymore. So I think they probably did that by accelerating helium-based technology beyond the sun's renewal point, and then everything fell apart.
Carbon dioxide. The NuCO2, when the little machine pulls up and the guy gets a little hose and he sprays it in the air, makes it snow. That's what he calls it. Carbon dioxide. What about that? It's not flammable either. Just like helium.
Well, yeah, I mean, helium's not flammable, but it doesn't mean it's not reactive. Like, you can trigger sustained helium reactions. You just need, not really like other mediums, the way that you use flux in, metallurgy. It's more just a catalyst. So I've been accounting for that in my model, whereby the frictional motion of the liquid mercury moon against the solid oxygen generates the charge into the helium pool, which kickstarts the sun process. But the sun is actually being pushed by the moon moving according to just basic principles of mercury sliding, basically, across the curvature.
Well, I think everything's reactive. 100%, like temperature, electricity, the voltage, the amps, everything can make something.
Well, if you can picture what I'm saying, right? Just picture a blob of mercury on top of solid oxygen. And if you don't know what solid oxygen is, just look it up. And as it slides, it generates static electricity. And because this is also combining magnetic effects, it's expressed all the way through the solid oxygen into the helium pocket, and it triggers a lot of lightning, which kickstarted the ignition principle for the helium to become a sustained reaction that's pushed to the extent of the moon's magnetic field, and then just is pushed along by it, and it's slowly drawn into it where we see the eclipse.
Kinetic conduction or superconduction. That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Right, so that shows you perfectly the moon's phases, because as two fields interlap, their circular extents interweave. So when it's just enough, that side of the moon melts back into liquid mercury, whilst the other side of it is freezing still on the cold liquid nitrogen that's pressing down on the solid oxygen, which is what keeps it from collapsing.
What about the face?
Well, see, it's a mirror, because liquid mercury and solid mercury with a liquid mercury film on it is a perfect mirror, and it's going to reflect perfectly a greater size than the ground plane that we're on, so outside the containment dome. The entire light span of creation, as it were, visible from our frame of reference, is lensed into that point if it's underneath it on the horizon. So it never changes.
Okay, like a reflection map in the sky, like a Batman signal. No, I got you.
Yeah, exactly. So our frame of reference might be really, really small, and it also might be hidden in a refraction of depth. So finding our world would be like pointing out a pixel in our resolution capacity. Maybe we could get super resolution cameras and go right into it, but then we're going to have to deal with everything I'm saying about it first.
Kind of like it's focused.
We're speculating.
Yeah, like a focused image instead of like a spread out one. I got you.
Yeah, and we've got to look at the way that light inverts and all of that. So in my 10,000 word novella, it looks at the phenomena where light is diffracted from its true point when it passes through an electrostatic field. So as the moon moves around the sky, it's what's causing the stars themselves to seem like they're in precession. And we see that precession, but it's only an optical phenomena of how much all the principles of light, which span the entire basin of creation, the observable thing for us, it's all lensing in different ways at different times, and it's all locked to precession.
Did you get some of this from me?
Sorry?
Did you get some of this from me?
No, this is all just referencing chapters in the book that I wrote last night.
Well, do you know
I mean, I've developed parts of this idea on different Sundays here and other times.
Do you know what I say about the three pyramids?
There was something that you said yesterday which struck me as really profound. I can't remember what that was, but
if you cover the three pyramids up, the three stars above them will probably disappear.
Oh, sure, yeah, like harmonic points and all that. I've looked at that extensively.
That goes in with exactly what you're saying also, that all ties in.
Yeah, it does, because it accounts for why they'd use the 42-degree angle, which is the same as the critical angle for a rainbow. So the Sphinx and the Great Pyramid are all built to that same angle, and it's the angle that the stars are coming through the dome on. And that's important to know the geoposition of the true space of the actual worlds that we see as stars, because every star is a dome world, and the light passes through all of their atmospheres, if you like, evenly, and spans all of creation as one contiguous field. Right? So that perception is shifted around by it condensing to the smallest point based on the size of it. So we have comets, right? And comets are you seeing a actual sun's precession around a very large dome world that's a lot closer to us than some of the other stars. But the planets are another way that you can see that they're domes filled with different gases or with different terrestrial makeups.
What about the phases of the moon? Is that
so? That's when it's in liquid and solid state. Like the part of the moon you see is when it's frozen Mercury, and the part of it where you don't see it as well is liquid Mercury. But it's still like if you zoom right in, you'll see it's like dark and it's reflecting not as well, essentially.
What about like the certain colors that it reflects, like orange and red? I have an idea.
So this is the lens that you see its position on based on the gases that are near it. So Mercury will redshift, and if we look at Jupiter and we see that giant red spot, it's very likely that it's been lensed lower on the dome, and its true position is at the top of the dome, because what we're seeing is the back of the day span, if you like. Or possibly the moon function. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, I think it's likely to assert that it's the moon because it's phasing, it's Mercury phasing light in that particular pattern.
Can you demonstrate redshift? Demonstrate it. You have to demonstrate it.
Have you looked at the ionization of gases?
Demonstrate that there is ionization.
You can just look it up. Like that's what neon lights are. Different.
Oh wait, are you a flat earther? I'm doing what the flat earthers do. Are you a flatty or a globey?
Yeah, I guess you'd call me a flat earther, but I don't really like the I don't know, the conception as it is generally held to be. I'm out here on my own. That's all.
So why are you a flat earther then?
Because I believe in geometry, and I believe that's a better definition for what a flat earther is. Somebody who defers to geometry when carrying out observations, because it's what physics is based on.
Wait, so you acknowledge things like redshift and ionization and air, but not like atmospheric refraction?
Look, you've got to take things compartmentally, not draw inferences into the rest of how it might fit into my picture of reality. So I was just talking briefly with Demok about a 10,000-word novella that I wrote last night. I'm happy to link that to you, and you can read it at your leisure, but I'm not going to go through every point and tie it to your perception versus the basis for this conversation.
Wait, so you believe that you have to compartmentalize observations, but then how do you know that, say, for example, redshift applies everywhere and not just at that observation?
I don't know how phrasing it that way changes the nature of your question, but as I said, I don't really want to continue to entail that with you because it's not the crux of what I was saying. Now, if atmospheric refraction is the critical standard that you have for a globe, we can talk about how it proves things are a globe. That's what the channel's for.
Why would it have that? It's just that it's a response to your position that geometry contradicts observation, which would be true if we didn't have an atmosphere.
Atmosphere
So
of
let's
what?
deal with the second part of that word, the sphere part. Where's the sphere come into an observation of gas, which in that word is synonym to atmo? All right, so we're talking gas. Where's the sphere?
Yeah, no shape of gas. Where's that at?
So, for example, well, the shape of gas doesn't matter. Right? We don't want
if
to.
I get very, very dense gas, right?
Hold
on. If I get very dense gas and I look at something through it, the image isn't going to be in true position based on the gas, right? I mean, that's an easy way to come to calculate Snell's law meeting, I think it's Boyle's law or something, how gas can displace true position of light. But electromagnetic fields do that as well. That's where my model comes in, and Mercury's relationship to ionized gases. But this is all not derivative of why you believe we're on a globe, and I'm trying to get why you think gases are involving of physical things becoming spheres.
Well, they're not. But what the reason I'm bringing it up is because when we make an observation, right, that suppose that we have an observer height.
Haven't made an observation
and
of
we have
a
an
sphere.
hold on, please, thank you. And we put a target, let's say, so at some place where we shouldn't be able to see it, just based on geometric calculations, that this is where the tangent line is with the line of sight, and so anything past that.
Look, you lost the way there already without finishing the explanation. You said we shouldn't be able to see certain things at a distance. What do you know about a P900 camera of Nikon?
I don't know much about it, I guess.
Well, about a decade ago, they developed cameras that were powerful enough to take optical horizon further than it is for your human eye and for previous technology. So we can zoom further and push optical horizon further back, which from your initial frame of reference will universally climb up the image. So if we extend that to the shape of the entire Earth, the lowest stars on the horizon are coming in at the most oblique angle possible from outside of containment. Does that make sense to you yet? Because the other part of it is how the sun moves away in the sky, and all of your current critical knowledge based on refracting gas is how you can come to understand these phenomena.
How did we get to containment? How do you know that there's
just accounting for the horizon and the sky and the way that over distance things climb in your image based on resolution. When you're going beyond the optical horizon, the physical nature doesn't change. So if you move forward to physical horizon, you have the same span to the next physical horizon. Meaning that if it measures flat in one position and it measures flat in every position that you can take that frame of reference to, and you've already done 70% of the Earth's surface just by going with the water and realizing that this is kind of just proving to yourself that water finds a flat and level, stable surface, all right? That's given you 70% of the shape of the world. How do you build a sphere with 30% of a sphere? Tell me.
So, I don't know what you're asking. How do you build a sphere with 30% of a sphere? What does that mean?
Yeah, if we've derived that the geometric properties of 70% of the Earth's shape are derived from water. Water finding a flat, level surface once it's filled whatever container it can no longer escape from. Yeah? 70% of the world is 70% of the shape of the world, and its property is a cardinal plane of reference. We refer to as horizontal because it plays a role in optics and in all things.
I think you're mistaken. If you removed all the water from Earth, you would just have a sphere. You would just have a rock that's sphere-shaped.
Yeah, now that's a statement without basis, not a valid critique to my point. Do you want to try a better rebuttal?
You're steering it too much.
Do you just want evidence for that? Or
I want you to either contraindicate what I said with evidence or accept what I said. There's no other option for you in what we call debate, which this isn't, but you want it to be.
Okay. I mean, you say that water takes up its container. Not sure what you mean by that, but the Earth is... Okay, how about this? I'll just present some evidence that the Earth is shaped this way without water. How about that?
Like a direct measurement of
dirt?
Well, if you got curving land that fits conventions that your 30% of your shape is going to make a ball where the 70% of the shape doesn't, explain all of that right now.
No. It's not 30% of the shape. Because you're mistaken. It's not 30% of the shape. It's 30% of the substance. 30% of the substance is rock. 70% of the substance
too complicated
is
for 'em.
water.
Yeah, like this is getting needlessly complicated. Let's just boil it down to this question. Do you know of any time that anyone has ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? And what was the method of how they did this?
Yeah, so what they'll do is they'll make a fixed observer height, they'll set up a bunch of targets, and they'll make a prediction. They'll say that if the Earth is shaped this way, with the atmospheric refraction index being this, then we should observe the Bedford level targets at this location. And if that matches your prediction, then that is scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe. That's how science works.
Is scientific evidence like cause and effect? You mean like that kind of scientific evidence?
I don't know of any scientific paper that talks about cause and effect. They just talk about IV and DV. So I don't know what those things are.
So setting up bullseyes is
really off his rocker.
I mean, yeah, maybe that's your opinion, right? But like, you can't prove that.
No, but the reason why I'm laughing is because the term, if you're talking about natural science, specifically natural science, it has only to do with cause and effect relationships and demonstrating cause and effect relationships, and nothing more, nothing less. So what you just said,
it has to do with DV and IV relationships, which you believe for whatever reason are cause and effect. That I don't know why you think that, but I mean.
Yeah, but anyway, one way or another, we're not talking about science. We're not talking about cause and effect relationships. We're talking about geometry of the Earth at the current moment.
What dirt?
Yeah, IV and DV relationship. You have an IV, DV, and you make a hypothesis. That's science. I don't know what cause and effect mean, so sorry.
But you said dirt is shaped with the curve of the Earth. What dirt where?
Dirt? I didn't say dirt. What?
The Earth's not made of dirt? The rock of Earth, the dirt?
Oh,
if you weren't talking water, stupid, what else is the Earth made of other than dirt and water? So when I say the word dirt, why would you?
I'm not going to talk to someone that just calls me stupid for no reason. Sorry.
Well,
try
you're
again.
kind of stupid. When you're the one that said rock, and then I say,
back to the question. Hold on, guys. Back to the fucking question. When has anyone ever directly measured the Earth and detected curvature? What devices did they use? What method did they use? Go on with it.
Like I said, they'll take so to take the measurement. They might use a camera to detect distance.
No, Stuttering Bob, you don't measure with fucking cameras.
Why?
He's technically right. It's an observation with a camera, to be more specific. But when I observe the water and the Earth with my camera, I observe it as flat and level for 8.5 miles over Lake Chelan. So
yeah, it's because it's locally flat. It's a manifold, so it's going to appear flat.
Over 8.5 miles, shouldn't there be 48 feet of curvature? Shouldn't there be?
Depends on if the light is bending or not.
Light is bending or not? Okay, can you prove that the light is bending through the air? Like, come on, dude. You're trying to tell me that the air is functioning like...
Again, this is just atmospheric refraction.
Yeah, but think about this for a second. But you're trying to tell me that the air is functioning like fiber optics. That's what you're telling me.
Like fiber optics? I don't know how that relates.
Yeah, that's what fiber optics do. They allow you to do what you're describing.
Tell me how fiber optics works.
It works the exact way you're describing. What you just fucking described. That's how fiber optics work.
This is just Dunning-Kruger. This is not. This is irrelevant.
Dude,
try again.
I'm not the one trying to say the air functions like fiber optics. That's fucking Looney Town.
Yeah, neither am I.
And you're not
how fiber optics work. What are you talking about? This is
we asked you for empirical Earth curve measurement. Empirical Earth curve measurements, what we've been asking for the dirt or the water or elevation or a drawing of Earth curve. Like, you don't have either. You're stupid. You said you put up a bunch of bullseyes and look at them. That's not how you fucking measure anything. And if you think so, I'll bet you any money you want that you're not going to go take a picture of shit and measure it with a picture.
Okay, this is just not an argument.
No, you're just not. Are you ready to bet that you're not going to take a picture of somebody's house and have the measurements of it?
That's not an argument.
You're the one that said taking a picture is measuring stuff. Look at targets and take a picture.
Correct.
And then you
along
said
those
light.
lines. So, would atmospheric refraction make the globe unfalsifiable to you? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so then how is the globe falsifiable to you? With what standard of evidence would the globe be provable wrong to you?
Empirically.
So if you make a prediction which is not verified by observation, then that would be evidence that the Earth is not a globe, right? You predict.
That's very vague. Be specific.
Okay,
if I look at a horizontal horizon, the Earth's flat.
Here's my hypothesis, right? If the Earth is a globe, then this is what we should observe and where.
A horizontal horizon on a flat Earth is what you should observe. You should never observe any horizontals on a globe, son.
No, that's
buddy, maybe you forgot the question. Hold on, you just forgot the question, obviously. I didn't ask you an if the Earth is a globe question. I asked you what would prove wrong the globe for you.
Your prediction being wrong. That's what would prove it wrong, if your prediction is wrong.
So continue.
Okay, so if your prediction, given that the Earth, you suppose that if the Earth is a globe, this is what I see. I do not see this. Therefore, the Earth is not a globe.
Well, fill in the blanks, dummy. Vague Bob, ambiguous,
fill in the blanks.
goofy.
What do you mean shooting around the blanks?
Instead of hey, ambiguous Bob. Instead of saying this, and this, fill in the fucking blanks. Ad lib it. We want to know what you're talking about. Finish all right. All the way out.
Okay, fine. If the Earth is a globe at 1.85 meters observer height, with a Bedford level target that is, let's say, 10 miles away, then I should observe it here. I should observe it at I don't remember the exact number, but if you do not observe that, is the point, then that is evidence that the Earth is not a globe.
How do you know that proves it was a globe if you've never been on a globe and Earth is flat? So wouldn't that mean that every statement you just made is ignorant and fucking wrong 100%? If you're on flat Earth,
none of that made any sense.
If you're on flat Earth, dumbass, and every observation you just stated proves a globe but doesn't disprove it, what are we talking about, stupid?
D-Mark, let me say it a different way. Maybe you'll understand. What D-Mark, hold on. D-Mark's making a good point. D-Mark's making a good point. I want to say it a little differently.
You wouldn't observe those things that support a globe model. This is ridiculous.
What D-Mark is trying to say, and he's making a valid point, is that what you're saying would have a lot more relevance if you had two Earths to compare to each other. If you had a flat Earth and not flat Earth. But you don't have two Earths to compare to each other, which kind of makes what you just said kind of irrelevant nonsense.
Well, so what studies do is they'll make a flat Earth model. So they'll say, supposing that the Earth is flat, this is what we'd observe. But I mean, I don't know if you guys believe in models.
Where are the two?
I mean, I don't know.
Where is your flat Earth and round Earth?
Dude, it wouldn't be a model. No, buddy, not a model. I said Earth, like an actual, literal, fucking physical Earth. Like if you had a flat Earth and then next to it a not flat Earth, and you compared them in the way that you're talking to, maybe you'd get somewhere. But you don't have to.
No. This is not how this works.
No, yeah, you don't have.
That is how that works. That is how that works, buddy.
No. All you have are models. You don't actually have reality.
No, you need a moving.
You don't actually. No. This is
brother in a fucking lab. We can spin a 3D ball. That will be your reality. Stupid. You don't trust reality.
No, that would be a model.
You don't trust the real 3D ball.
We don't have reality. We just have models.
No, what you don't have is a spinning ball to prove or a curve. You keep saying how everything you see that's so flat must prove a globe. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Where have you ever seen a ball or been on a ball? Now, you're standing on flat. Listen, you didn't let me finish, dummy. If you're standing on flat Earth, everything you just said is negated. Now, what does that mean for you if you are on flat Earth right now? That means everything you just said about if this and this and this and this, because what you see is what you see, and the Earth is flat. So now all that dumb shit you made and said you have to make something up and then say, well, if I see Bob sticking his ass out, that must be a globe. That's dumb. That's not what you do. You measure the topography of the surface of the fucking thing you're on physically up close and personal, which none of you stooges have ever done. You don't set up a fucking target, you don't take pictures, and you don't swing baseball bats in the air. And you don't write numbers down from nothing and targets nowhere. You take the physical measurements just like a seamstress or a sewing person or a tailor would take your inseam or outseam or your size. Same way they measure your windowsill and your porch with a tape measure and a ruler and a level.
Hey, maybe we should go to the second question. Do you know of any time anyone's ever measured axial rotation, the spin of the globe Earth?
It's going to be the same answer where they infer their own ignorance. They say, well, if a cat toy spins or if a string swings, globe. Their prediction is always going to be just an action or reaction of what we're going to see when we do stuff. Jump up.
Still in here? Is that guy still in here?
I don't know. We got Luigi.
I was listening, but I didn't know the name of the guy that was.
We got Orion, Luigi. Well,
The only guy that stands out right now is Luigi or Bargrunt. Those two guys. But it's one of those two. So I don't know who was going on. I was gonna actually extract a pound of flesh from him, but he clammed up or he left. Either one of those. But I mean, shit. Because he was all kinds of wrong.
I like to keep going with them with the thought process of if this and that, and then how they're going to falsify the thing. But my thing is always the contention of they've never experienced the thing they keep saying their predictions or inferences are based on. And if they are, in fact, on flat Earth, then every inference and prediction they've ever made that says they're on a globe has been false anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Is he in here, though?
I don't know, brother. He's not talking. I think he's scared of you.
Okay, Luigi, is that you? That was it? Dude, I need...
He said some dumb shit earlier and clammed up.
Was that him, though, Indio? Was he Chatty Cathy just a moment ago with these guys? Because
I don't know. I just got in here.
I was fucking... Damn.
I know. We were talking to one person, and he decided he was going to come in and give his 2 cents about how we're wrong and the other person's right. And then we muted both of them and then read some citations to him. And the other guy was like, well, I don't really know physics. And then so I unmuted him. They're like, okay, you going to freaking back off that? And he didn't talk. He might not have heard me. He might, he was muted for a little bit. So, hey, I just want to tell you something, though. I was on X Spaces earlier today.
Oh, shit.
The conspiracy. They're like, hey, man, where's frickin' Alpha, man? We miss him. Where's his Spaces?
Yeah, bro. I've been meaning to talk to you, and I'll get right back to the content here, but just a sidebar with you. I've been doing some research, and I talked to QE prior to the things kicking off earlier today. I'm looking into AI right now. I'm doing a series about AI conversations. I don't know. You've seen that because
I did the first one. I didn't. It was uploading.
Yeah.
When last time I talked to you.
I'm using 11 Labs to clone voices, so it is the transcript from me and ChatGPT, but I've cloned my voice and the AI's voice, so they're using 11 Labs to kind of do that thing. The thing that was interesting me though is the information that's from the back and forth with the AI. But outside of that, the sidebar was going to be, I've also been looking into how fast AI has been progressing. So now we're going, it's leaps and bounds, dude, within a short amount of time. So we're going from just your natural AI, doing whatever it does. When did ChatGPT actually get on the scene? Maybe a year ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's about a year. To become functionally usable.
Within that time frame, up until a few days ago, there was a huge leap in AI technology. Gigantic leap. There's now a lot of information of how to do this, but there's a new thing called AI agents, right? And I was talking to QE about it. Now, what it is it's any type of function that you need to do within the the menial tasks that people do in life, like answer calls and
I'm aware of what they are.
So when I was looking into how to build one and all that, because I'm really interested in doing that, there's easy ways that people have made these platforms and just it takes a base knowledge of kind of what information to do with coding, but it's not that hard, right? You just kind of go through and learn a little bit of the language and such. But once you get it going, you can actually get these AI agents to give them these tasks so they can do research or whatever. So what I was telling QE was you could design a couple of agents to actually do research for you, investigate certain scenarios like claims and stuff like that, and then they'll crawl on the web and then come back and then they'll converse with each other and then reason with each other about what would be the best scenario to for an output. And then when they do, they kind of curate this information and then they output it. What it does is it's this polished version of what an answer would be, instead of it just being kind of redundant from an algorithm based answer. So it's really cool, because now it's not just we're not just saying things anymore. This stuff is being backed up by these bots that are reasoning. It's not just a normie response. It has to be articulated in a way where you the question, if you would ask it, I want to know a practical demonstration of of how it's possible that gas pressure is able to be attained without a container. So you hand it over to the to the agent, and then they start passing it through the team of bots, and then so the bots are having a discussion. One bot is specifically designed to source information. Another one's designed to kind of figure out whether or not it's going to be able to put that into the table of the bots having a discussion about. Each bot is specifically designed to do something different. So by the time it reaches the bot that's going to be handed to the end, he's going to look at it and be like, okay, I think we have all the information down and we're ready to output this information. So it'll output it. When the polished version of it comes out, it's already gone through the steps of if to answer your question, right? If it's possible that the practical demonstration is going to be showing a gas pressure without a container. Now, if it's not possible, then it's going to tell you a definite answer, if it is or not. So, and I was telling QE about it because it's fascinating, right? You're going to actually be able to have citations with it. It's going to give you demonstrations and or not. So either or, right? So it'll become more binary than it is with this sophistry that they use when they come in here. So it's, I would say about a couple of days ago, China's come out with this platform called Magnus. Now, Magnus, you can look it up if you want. They haven't.
Yeah, I heard about it. I heard about it this morning, but it was just a very bare minimum review of it. So I don't know a lot about it. I didn't think it was out yet, really available.
It's in private beta.
It's yeah, but it isn't public, right?
No, but you have to be invited to be able to use it.
Oh, okay.
When you ask to be a part of private beta, you have to give them a request. The request would have to be something akin to something that would be applicable. In other words, worthy of using Magnus. What would you want to use it for? And you have to give them a reason, and then of course it probably is going to fall back to them and seeing if they're going to allow you to be a part of it. But some people that receive the code, the invitation code, are selling that code for thousands of dollars, dude.
Ouch.
Just
Alpha.
use Magnus.
Yeah, that's probably against your terms of service, though. So you're taking a risk buying that shit, dude.
Alpha, this reminds me a lot of like YouTube back in its infancy, where you type in something and it would actually give you viable search results that you actually searched, right? That's in its infancy, and that's when it made all the money. And then once it became valuable, then it got manipulated. It's algorithmic now, and now it's pure garbage. That's the future of AI, as far as I see it. It's going to be pure garbage.
Yeah, it seems that way. But on the onset, because of the disappointment.
My cynical view.
I don't think. Just hold on. Let me just cover what you just said real quick. I don't think that cynical view is. I mean, normally, if it was just America and there was like a monopoly, but the Chinese are like, there's some competition going on. The Chinese are producing some shit, and they're open sourcing what they're doing.
Yes.
So, like, because it's like I have the thing right now. It's called Olama, right? So I can download a DeepSeek model. Now, obviously, I don't have like a fucking supercomputer here, and I can run like there's too small its models. But if I had the hardware, I could run my own model, and I can train it. I can train it on the data that I want, and I can fine tune the model to do whatever I want. It's all open source. So, like, on one hand, you're correct, but the Chinese, on the other hand, are thwarting that the proprietary nature of these AI systems.
Yes.
Got it. Let me ask you one question, and I'm ignorant on this one thing. What was that event in history with China and that tank and that person standing or kneeling in front of the tank that stopped it? What was that event?
Tiananmen Square.
Yes. Now, ask it about that and see if China will tell you about that event. I bet it doesn't. That's censorship.
I mean,
that's censorship.
That's asking. Okay, so.
That's nonsense.
I'll do it right now, dude. I got an API version of DeepSeek, so
got it. But you know what I'm saying, right? But if you were in China, it won't talk about it.
Yeah, you're talking about things that are censored.
When I'm Chinese, I'll worry about it then. Like, I'm not fucking Chinese. I don't care what the Chinese people see. I know that sounds idiotic.
Until it's here, and then you ask about something that we're not supposed to talk about.
So here's the thing,
which we actually can't talk about in this forum right here, right now, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, we're going to have AI that the Chinese are going to access that blows up their shit, and then they're going to have AI that blows up our shit. And, like,
so we can't get to the truth because it's algorithmic.
Yeah. Hold on, right? Because the cynical version of like what you're trying to propose right now is just it's overshadowing maybe it's a bit of ignorance that I know get where you're coming from. It's like, man, every single time truth seems to want to come out, they're just like snuffing it out some way. I get it. I know where you're coming from, and it's a genuine place. But when it's open source, dude, you got many hands on this thing. It's not just like this company that's like. Like YouTube, it's private, it's proprietary, you can't access it. It's all just like they control. But when the world's like everybody's got their hands in it, there's nothing you can do. It's basically like it's cryptocurrency. It's decentralized. How are you going to stop? You can't.
There's no way. Information sharing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, when there's information sharing, the only way that it could be stopped is completely taking out the entire system. And how is that possible, dude? We're so far ahead with technology. The only thing that they can do right now is mitigate certain, results, and they the best they can. But like India was saying, he can download, he can download an LLM on his computer, but I don't know what hardware he has, but he could run it. And he could train it. And that thing can be trained specifically to what he wants it to do. And so it will do what he wants, not what the
people have already done it for. People have already decensored DeepSeek, so it's already been done.
Yeah, so it's not like... Yeah, the cynical side of things is like, yeah, man, every time we're going to come out with something, it's just going to get taken out. And no, dude, it's like this type of technology, it's far beyond like the reach of like the grabblers. The grabblers had control when it was, So what this is, right? When you have as much information that is out there right now, and you have the advancement of technology able to grab, you can only do so much, right? You can only try to prevent the information to come out, but if it's out there somewhere, it'll be found. Especially now if it's all autonomous, dude. Like, it will be found. There's no place to hide. Information will not have any place to go. If it's already out there, these bots, they're crawling all over the place, they're going to find it. And they're going to aggregate it, and then they're going to put it together, and they're going to make sure that it's concise, and then by the time it gets output, like I was telling you with these agents, they're going to give it to, like, the people, like, okay, here it is. And you're going to get this polished version of, like, you know, oh, shit. Because, you know, when it comes to practical demonstrations, you're either going to have it or not. It's either true that the Earth is a globe and it could be demonstrated, or it's not. And so this is the binary, right? And this is what I was telling QE, is like, if the information's out there in academia somewhere, that they're providing evidence that the Earth is a globe, it is going to be so. You're going to know the detailed information. And if it's not, there's nothing the Glober can do. They're going to be exterminated, dude. Like, it's going to be a mass extermination of Glober mentality. Because you're going to have this... And I'm telling you, man, it's like, there's nothing they can do. Like, I'm already... Like, when I was talking to the AI, like, just ChatGPT, not the agents. Now, I'm not talking about, like, an autonomous version of it. But just me talking to the AI, and it's giving me the responses via the algorithm. And it's telling me, like, all these things. Dude, what do you think is going to happen when you get agents talking to each other, when they start reasoning and they start getting a polished version of my question, you know, put forward and, you know, given to me like in the spreadsheet and fucking diagrams and shit? It's not going to point to globe.
Well, a good litmus test would be to ask them the grabber questions. And if they answer the grabber questions, holy cow, I will be impressed.
Well, those
are the most censored.
Okay, so when I'm having the conversations while I'm going to work and coming from work, these are the types of questions I'm asking. Now, of course, the algorithm will pull from the sources that it does, and you know, Eratosthenes, you know, of course, you know, and so the layer is very superficial. It's only topographical. So the very surface of it, right? All you got to do is prick the surface. Just prick it. You're like, okay, show me a demonstration. You know, show me a demonstration of the Earth as a globe in any way. Well, it's not. We can't demonstrate. You know, so it starts becoming forthcoming with the truth, right? No, we don't. It's a calculation. You know, it'll start showing you the ways that it actually is proposed, not how these globers think it is. There's no demonstration. It's just smoke and mirrors, dude. This is what I'm telling you. So AI is relaying back the reason why. It starts going into history, right? It's like, well, and I'm asking it questions, right? I'm like, okay, when was the first time it was proposed that, because there's a lot of conflation going on, bro. People think that Einstein came up with the idea of the ever-expanding cosmos. Do you know that people believe that? That's the reason why that we believe that the universe is expanding? And he wasn't the father of that. Much to a lot of people's surprise, he's not the one that was saying that that's the case. The universe is constant. And nowhere written or nowhere spoken did Albert Einstein mention globe. Did you know that too? He did not even advocate for the globe. This is astonishing. Yet they were saying he was one of the main proponents for globe. That's totally false, dude. So, I mean, I don't know how to put it, man. It's so astonishing that when I'm having these conversations with the AI, it's like, dude, how come people don't know this shit? Like, you come in here and they're saying a bunch of things about academics, things, you know, like, but it's very superficial. It's just like puffed up pseudoscience. You get me? Like, this is the problem. And a lot of people don't go any farther than that. We argue the superficial information. We're like, okay, so you're saying that Einstein came up with this. What was he like? And it's like, no, Einstein didn't come up with this. You're lying. There's nothing. Show me a source that points to Einstein showing this cosmos is ever expanding. And there's nothing. It's empty. There's nothing there. What the words that they said to say that, it's nowhere validated. You get me? So it's like, but people don't know that. So unless you start going past, you know, how they know what they know. And that's what AI comes in, and because AI is going to give you that superficial information. But when you have AI agents, they're going to reason with each other. They're going to go past that layer without you having to do it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of me talking to the AI and pricking it for actually, finding out where it found that information, and if it's true, that's what the agents are going to do. They're going to be set up to bounce that information back and forth until they really reason with it and be like, okay, there isn't a way to verify that the Earth has surface curvature. It's all mathematical. And they're going to come back with that answer. And everybody's going to be shocked and awed because they're like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with these AI agents, man? Why aren't they saying the truth? The world is a globe. And I'm telling you, it's an extermination of the globe mentality.
So here's something I was checking out the other day. So I was looking up what is the so I did a couple things. So these things like ChatGPT, they've been trained on certain data sets, right? And there's a big one named I don't know the name of it, but a lot of these DeepSeek, there's a company that has a free data set. Basically, they crawled the web and saved all the websites and parsed all the data into text, and you can train your AI on that fucking database. OpenAI and all these other companies have used this. What's not in there is archive.org. So archive.org has something like 16 million books that go back to the fucking 14th century. That has not, because of copyright issues.
Yeah.
Right? Even if they're public domain, so people tried to we're just going to take the public domain books that should have no copyright issues, and we're going to train on that. Archive.org went in and made them stop because they said, well, it might not have been entered into our system correctly, and it might not actually even be public domain, and it was entered wrong. Whatever. You're not going to have this problem with the AI agent.
Nope.
Because the next thing I looked up was, hey, how can I download? So all the books that are on archive.org are also in text format. So they're text files, not TXT files that I can open up in Microsoft fucking Notepad, right? They're just text files. The entire book's in a text file. So I asked her, how can I download all these text files? I just wanted to enumerate all the books first, right? How many books are there? How many text files? How can I just find these? Because you can ask Grok or ChatGPT to write you a Python script that will download shit, right? So I've done this a few times now. So you'll be able to tell the AI agent, hey, go search fucking archive.org through all the goddamn text files of books, and then give me the answer, right? So you're not going to be limited to what's been put on the internet, right? You're going to be able to access further repositories of information that they did not put in their AI when they trained it. Basically, almost like external shit. It's almost like being able to tell the AI, yeah, fuck the internet shit. Go down to the library and read all the books there, right? So
exactly. This is what I was saying before, Indio. I was like, the reason why it's the extermination of the globe mentality, it's okay. Remember, and I was using fucking QE as an example. I was like, you know how he's the Terminator, right? Well, before the Terminator, because he was showing up, he was popping up, and John Connor was dealing with him. But before Skynet went online, there was a showing of the Terminator coming. So Terminator was actually, I was like, QE, you're like the way the plot of the movie, where the Terminator was showing up before Skynet went online. But what this is with these AI agents, it's for me, essentially, it's like Skynet going online. There's no more fucking lying. There's no more. It's only the information. That's all you're receiving. Whether something was out there that was done that could be done, and is an experiment that was achieved. Some results were given out, and it's going to tell you whether this is something that's applicable to anything that can be done or not. There's not going to be any it's a possibility, with the fourth dimension. It's not going to do any of that. It's going to parse it out very succinctly, and it's going to detail it to you. So you can't hide behind the veil of some scientist out there could figure it out, but I don't know. I'm not a scientist. And then you're going to just tap into AI agents. They're going to be like, no, this isn't possible whatsoever. We know because the vast amounts of information that we searched has shown that there has never been anything done to validate this. They're going to tell you exactly. So, like I said, at this current time, because of the vast amounts of information that are out there and how you don't have enough time to research it all, Oblivion, let's just say, the AI agent already has a team of other bots that are able to do that type of work. So, on whatever topic, right? Whatever thing you want to look into.
What did QE say? What was his final statement? Like, I'll wait until I hear it.
Yeah, and he's like, I told him, he's like, I'm just gonna say I told you so. I was like, yeah, make T-shirts now that say I told you so, and you're gonna have a little floaty, with your little umbrella and your drink, and you're just gonna sit back and watch, all these guys get because it's gonna be a mass extermination, dude. Of this.
You really think so? You really think so?
Oh, dude.
You're an optimist, man. I think you're an optimist.
I'm so what I've been seeing, Oblivion, it's jaw dropping, bro. Like I can't even. For me, it's like even far beyond any the capacity of understand. Like we try to as humans, right? There's only so much you can know. There's people that are learned in a specific field, but these agents, they can give you. It's like tapping into fucking all the libraries of the world.
I hear you, but ask it very simple questions. How many genders are there? And if it gives you the 6,000 word essay, it's bullshit.
Yeah. So, like I said, with the algorithm, it's trained for the right now, right? These bots, they're still woke, right? They have the woke algorithm. So, however, the agents are gonna reason with each other and bounce back and forward the information. And until they get the result that's going to be the final say, there's not going to be okay, well, yeah, there can be 162 genders. Like, there's not going to be that, dude. It's only going to be what it is, what it actually is. You get me? Like,
no. Yes, I know what you're saying, but I've never seen it.
The agent is different than the chatbot, is what he's saying. The agents are different than the chatbots.
Then I'd be surprised if I ever saw it.
Look, you could tell an AI agent, hey, make your website that sells fucking underwear, and the thing will build the entire goddamn thing. Yeah. It'll, say I had it on a Linux system. The one that's out right now I think it's called Claude 3.7. It's a coding AI agent. You can tell it, hey, that's it. You download it, gives you a prompt, and you say, hey, build me a website that sells fucking underwear. It'll do everything. It'll download all the web server, all the dependencies, everything fucking on Linux. It'll set up the web server, configure all the fucking ports. It will do fucking download the fucking images, fucking make the files. It'll do literally everything. It'll make it all from scratch, dude.
Yeah, let's get a little, dude. I'm gonna
now when you hold on. The point is now I tell it, hey, find an experiment or any way possible where you can have gas pressure without a container. It isn't going to just go, oh, what's in my memory? It's going to go out and look for it.
It's going to look.
So it isn't going to be. There isn't going to be no censorship as the output, right? It's just. It doesn't know. It's not correlating what it already knows with the new information. It's just giving you the new information. There's no wall. That's what he's trying to tell you. That shit, the information it's trained on, that's one thing. It's been restricted. They're giving you that stuff in a certain way. But when you give it a task, right, it just performs the task. It ignores all the shit that's already in it.
Yep, look the fuck out.
It's like an end runaround. So here's the other thing, which I think, I don't, only when DeepSeek came out, because the reason I was like, holy shit, this thing fucking can write computer code. It fucking wrote it quick. So I was like, I gotta start paying attention to this shit, because this is fucking important. So what I've watched shitloads of videos on this shit, fucking different techniques. I watched this guy, he's got some crazy fucking ideas. And anyway, so this is being attacked, this AI thing is being attacked from two different directions. So one direction is bigger, stronger, faster, harder, lots of hardware, lots of resources. The Chinese are attacking it from the other direction. how can we make this fucking shit? How can we make an AI that works on the least amount of shit?
Yeah.
That with the same functionality as the other. And they pretty much they started
like
using
Iron
a
Man in
technique.
cave. Like
Yeah, so like it's being attacked from two different directions. The problem, and so there's something called reinforcement learning. So they don't actually tell the AI anything. They just have it just brute force through shit. Have it figured out all on its own. That's how they taught it to fucking play Go and fucking play chess and all those things. They use something called reinforcement learning. And I talked about this like 2 years ago. So they programmed the game. Now the game is there's two guys. So they're you know there's this is the game. It's a box and and there's a box in the box of the door. Now the people start up. There's an object in the larger room, and two of the guys, their goal is to take that object and block the door so the other two guys can't get in the room, and whoever can do that faster, and they trained it. You know what these fucking things learned how to do? They fucking ended up learning how to exploit a glitch that they would bounce off the wall a certain way and fucking jump over the wall into the fucking room. Okay, this is just because they did thousands and like I shouldn't say thousands, millions, right? So like it would take like a human being, 55,000 fucking lifetimes of playing this video game constantly to discover what it discovered, right? But they're doing this with
fraction of
the shit, the ChatGPT shit, right? So that's how the Chinese kind of figured out. They left when they started making these large language models, they went to like human being based fine tuning, and the Chinese were like, "No, we're not going to fucking do that. What we're going to do is we're going to give it like 10. We're going to give it like 1,000 examples we know are fucking right, and then we're going to make a reward system where if it's like these examples, the answer, we're going to give it a reward." And it's going to just do this reinforcement learning where it tries thousands and thousands and thousands of times. And it optimizes itself to get this reward. Well, when they did this, and they used like a teacher-student thing. So one AI model trained the other AI model. And it told it, like, you're getting closer, you're far away. That's how they compared it, right? So, like, we have a really good model here, right? And we're going to take this smaller model, and we're going to train it to do these to give us the right answer to say some prompt, and then the teacher model is going to say yes, that was right, yeah, no, that was wrong. Mm-hmm. And they trained these, basically AI trained another fucking AI through reinforcement learning and thousands of freaking tries, right, to get the fucking answer. So, but the thing is, the end result is that now they have a system, right, large language model that is super efficient. It can fucking reason. It can do a whole bunch of different shit on like one like less than 1% of the hardware that like ChatGPT is using.
I heard that they cheated. They lied on their
no, they didn't lie, dude. OpenAI is just jealous.
Yeah, they're fucking. What it is just competitive, dude. Right now, this arena
because they're open source.
It's highly competitive. And check this out. I don't know.
Well, hold on. Let me explain something real quick. Yeah. So, NVIDIA was banking on selling shitloads of chips because the thing was. To scale these large language models, we need lots and lots of hardware. These guys came out and showed, no, you don't need lots and lots of hardware. Yeah. So they all got pissed. They're like, fuck, dude, we were cashing in. Yeah, they got warehouses of fucking graphics chips, and they're like, fucking, what are we going to do with all these now?
No, I was going to tell you, but along the lines of like marketing this and actually putting a dollar sign to it, what they're doing, like the first ones that are out there, they're pretty smart. The guys with the background in coding and such, and working in the AI development and research arena. What they did was they tried to get them. It's a money grab. Get it while it's hot, right? So what they try to do is try to put a dollar sign to it while they're trying to. Before AI comes out with this, the agents, and they're making basically everything open source, where you don't have to pay a fucking dime for this. You can use it, and it's It learns more when it has a bigger swath of a population to run through. So the more people inputting information, the more it's going to get more advanced. So you don't want to restrict that by putting a behind a paywall, right? You want to open it up to everybody, because that's the best way you're going to get the most amount of information coming into it, so it can show what it can do. Like, as stress it is what I'm saying. You're going to try to stress it as much as you can to see what limitations it can, and then you try to break it, right? So if you try to push it to as far as it can go and see what you can do with the type of equipment you can. So what they're doing with the open source is very genius, right? The people that were monetizing it first, right now at this, there's a lot of people that I've seen. They're on subscription services. They're on because they didn't know this shit was going to come out as fast as it did, right? Because they're not in the know. So the ones who are on $200 subscription service or whatever, it's because they don't know there's open source availability. So now that it's becoming more mainstream and you're getting to know what AI agents are, it's starting to get out there into the public, and then people are like, oh fuck, dude, I was about to pay $200 for this shit. Now I'm a big idiot now because it's open source. So I can just tap into that. I don't have to fucking be on a subscription service. But that's what I'm saying right now. I'm learning that because I was like, dude, this looks good, that looks good.
Dude, even the prices are you could pay for it, and so. Let me give you so 1 million output tokens from OpenAI, and a token is just like a string of words or whatever, right? So they take a word or a phrase and they turn it into a token. So that like say it's 128 characters is a token, right? So you type a bunch of shit, they'll turn that into tokens. So 1 million output tokens from OpenAI is $60. From DeepSeek, it's $7. Okay, that's not it's not even it's not even remotely similar in pricing.
Yeah. So
I actually bought. I bought I think it's $5 of tokens, and I've been using it for a month now. I think I've used 4 cents worth.
Look for the guys who are listening right now, because we're well into fucking Speculation Sunday. But I'm saying it's what this is though is it's revolutionizing the tech industry in such a grand fucking way. It's tapping into almost every single. I'm telling you right now, it will completely outsource a lot of the mundane tasks that people do, and so you're not going to see in companies, you're not going to see receptionists anymore. You're not going to see those guys, those $40,000 a year jobs are going out the fucking window, because you're going to have something that's 24/7 and can be monitored, and can scale up if you need to later on. But you're not going to need a human person who's going to bitch and moan about getting paid or whatever, because now you know what I'm saying? So the whole thing that a long time ago they're saying the robots are going to replace humans, it's going to start happening within the next year. Fucking people are going to be lots of people. So what you're going to have to do is learn the fucking system and figure out how you can participate in this kind of new technology age or whatever. But it's definitely not going to be there's some things that people have to do, obviously, right? The tasks that taking out your fucking garbage. At some point, maybe there are going to be actual androids that are going to do that. But at this current
you guys
time,
should
right?
Check this website out.
But what I'm saying right now is because of the fact that with these globalists, right, the idea that the Earth is a globe and
Apparently, looking at the sky from the equator, you can see the entire sky.
Just the research
so
alone.
They've done all that photography in Ecuador and given you.
Dude, can you hear me? Ludwig, can you hear me?
Sorry, what?
Can you hear me? Ludwig. I don't think he can hear me.
And what do you say? What to?
Yeah, either that or he's just.
Yeah, we've seen that website.
Something? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was actually talking, dude, and you jumped right in the center of it.
Whatever. Let's move on.
Anyway.
Yeah, we've seen that website. That's going to happen because he's using a panoramic lens, so it doesn't prove anything. Anyway, moving on.
So because of that, like I'm thinking the globalists, when they come in here, there's not going to be any way to get out of an argument anymore. Whereas before, like I said, they used to hide behind that. They never could, actually adhere to the fact that they don't have any evidence. So they would just claim, sit back and say, well, I'm not a scientist. So that's what I'm going to leave it, So I still know the Earth's a globe because I'm not a scientist. So I'll just believe and I'll be okay. Well, that's not going to happen anymore with these agents, man. They're going to just fucking, put them in their place with citations, with all the ways that it's been put out that it's not possible to have this specific law be violated, all that kind of good shit. So,
yeah, I've been experimenting with it to a degree, but mostly because you can just tell it, hey, write me a program that does blah, 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 and it just fucking does it, dude. It's fucking so simple.
Yeah, well, I've seen... I watched a guy on a video where have you ever seen those downloads of 1,000 video games and emulators and whatnot?
Yeah.
All right. So he tried to he noticed there was so many redundant games. So he was like, all right, let's test AI. So AI, and this guy could code shit, and he could write it to filter out the redundant games. But he spent far many hours with AI to try to get it to do it rather than just doing it himself.
I mean,
it didn't work. It just didn't work.
Yeah, I don't.
What did you? Yeah, so some of that stuff is depends on what it is.
Yeah,
depends on what you're using. It depends on what you're using for an AI, depending on how you prompt it, right? Because one of the problems is that it kind of doesn't have a memory. So it has a limited, what they call a context window. It's basically the window of its memory where it can remember the task. So if you say, hey, code something, right? And then it codes something and it gives you an error. Then you say something, and then that does something else that you don't want. When you get the next prompt and you say, hey, eliminate that second error, it doesn't remember the fucking first prompt that you told it. It doesn't have a memory like that. This shit, it's getting better. So, the Google one, what is the Google one called? I can't remember. Gemini? The Gemini has a 1 million token context window. So it does remember. You can talk to that shit all day and it remembers the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
So it depends on which one you're using. So it's going to get better. It's going to get better so that shit doesn't matter at some point.
You're right, and I wish I had that memory, and I don't, because I cannot recall the.
So the agents, the agents will have that ability. You could plug in certain types of, because they give you option, right? You can. It's like building a robot, so you can plug in what type of memory you're going to use, what type of large language model you're going to use, and you start putting all these pieces together, the components of the agent. So once you build him. And then you say, okay, I want you to specifically be one that does analysis, right? And then you build another robot, and you say, I want you to be built specifically to research on websites for whatever topic that gets brought up. And then you get another agent, and you build it to do whatever. So it's going to have a team of robots, and then you're going to have one you're going to have one that's an overseer. And once the agents are bouncing back and forth the information, they hand it to the overseer, and then he's going to look over that and say, okay, I think we're off over here, so you guys need to work on this part. And then he's going to give it back to them. They're going to work on. Dude, I'm telling. It's I don't know. I guess I'm kind of fucking floored from this because have you guys ever thought that we're going to be here already in this day and age, where we're going to see this shit? It's here already. It's not 10 more years from now it'll be fucking right now. It's going.
It is, but dude. The thing is the level of adoption. This is one of those things. A lot of things we do on the internet, it hasn't even percolated down to fucking. There's some people that just aren't even on the internet at all. You gotta still remember, there's some people that fucking don't have nothing to do with any of this shit at any point in their lives.
There are. I admit there are. And AI is going to be whatever is marketable.
There's still people with flip phones, man.
And
what the fuck's the AI going to do to a flip phone?
Yeah.
There are guys that don't even have a flip phone.
So you think about it though, the checkpoints are going to be like where the person who has no knowledge of tech interacts with like the checkpoint, right? So they're going to go to fucking a store. That store is going to have be driven by some type of AI tech. Now, the person who's like oblivious, right, just going into the store and I'm just going to get me a bag of potatoes, maybe a loaf of bread.
Disagree or retarded. I found the edge. I found the edge, guys. I got past the wall. They're on my trail. I hear the dogs barking in the background.
Your username checks out, dude. Have another juice box.
They're going to get me. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Jeez.
Fucking infants.
Yeah, so I mean that's the way I see it, man. It doesn't to
interrupted by hold my juice box. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, so I mean, you got to think about it, man. People that don't use the tech, they're still going to interact at some point somewhere. That's going to be in their face. Like they can't just live under a rock their whole life. So I mean,
some people they still got landlines. They don't fuck with any of this shit. They don't use computers or any of that. But they're older, obviously, right? So old people, they just don't interact with any of this stuff. I guess maybe it's not for them anyway.
Yeah, it's a phasing out of that old and bringing new. So much of what has been done in research, libraries and stuff like that, that's really just going to be archived and digitized. So most of going to a library and sitting down and opening a book that's going to be. It's going to be far greater to sit down and it's going to be like Neo fucking plugging into this shit and just absorbing information, dude. Waking up and be like, fuck, dude, that was amazing. I just read an entire fucking novel.
Yeah. But the thing is, a lot of the information right now is still proprietary, right? So say all the scientific journals, all the medical journals, all that information, that's you really can't train. There was just a lawsuit. They did some stupid shit, and that's kind of why they lost, because they tried to license it, and then so Westlaw is so they publish books with annotations of cases of all the federal cases, state cases, and they have an electronic version of that, and these people wanted to train their AI on it. And Westlaw was like, fuck no. And then they were like, well, we're just going to do it anyway. They're never going to figure it out. They figured it out. But they were like, and so they got sued, and they were like, well, it's not giving you specific information about, it's a fucking neural network. It's it's the information isn't stored in there somewhere. It's just a bunch of fucking vector weights and blah, 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 right? So they tried to make up some bullshit. Well, they lost because they're idiots and they fucking tried to license it in the first place. So when you do something like that, right, you're already basically admitting you don't have the right to do what you're doing because you tried to license it. If you did, you would have did it without asking, right? Yeah. You had the right to do it. Anyway, that's not the point. So what'll happen is, say we want to do some scientific research. Or we want to make a scientific AI that specializes just in all the scientific experiments ever done in all fucking humanity. All the published papers, everything. We want everything. We want a fucking super bot. We want a super fucking AI. A science fucking AI or whatever. Where are you going to get the information from? Because all that information is fucking paywalled. Right? So, you're going to...
Yeah.
You're just going to have a problem.
Let's ask how many illegal immigrants just walked across the border over the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, did it record it? Did it record it?
The point is that we report. Well, I mean, no, obviously not.
Obviously. So
the point is
the AI cannot.
Yeah, but you're thinking. Yeah, you're thinking. What's that word?
Doesn't calculate anything.
That's linear, though. But if you think about an AI, It's like, okay, imagine an investigator, right? And you're like, okay, I want to find this out, but there's a paywall, so I can't get to that information. Is there any way that you can tell me that this well-established person in the scientific realm has ever made any talks, any newspaper clippings, anything that could be put out that he mentioned this specific topic? Well, I don't know what topic you want to look for, but let's say it's paywalled and you can't find it out, right? You're going to know that there's been like talks about this specific topic basically surrounding this individual in many different ways, because there's no way that something that's paywalled that is known in science is not going to be able to be known by something that's crawling all over the fucking place trying to figure out when this person has spoken in any fucking capacity, and they're going to piece it together and say, okay, this is what I understand from this particular conference that he mentioned this thing. Also over here, this other student of his was like, you know what I mean? And it's just going to get a conglomerate fucking of all this shit, put a puzzle piece together and fucking make it. I'm telling you, the reason why
all the AI does is correlate data points, and in this case, with such a large, it doesn't do anything special. It doesn't think. It does basically the correlations that we can't do in our head, right? And if we actually physically calculate it, on I want to see what the correlation is between this sentence and every other fucking human text ever written. You could do that, but it would take you forever, right? So say I just picked a random sentence out of a book. Okay, I want to know the sentence that's closest to this in structure out of all human written texts. Yeah, you could do that. A human being could do that in about 50,000 lifetimes, right? But the AI can do it much quicker. And that's all it does, is it finds correlations between multiple variables. And it says, hey, this set of multiple variables is closest in correlation in mathematical weightings to this set of freaking variables. Yeah. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything fancy. There's nothing mysterious. It's basically just finding patterns that exist that we could never find. Not because we're stupid, but because we don't have enough time.
Yeah, what if garbage in? What if garbage in?
Hold on.
Obviously, garbage in, garbage out. Right. Yeah, obviously. And there's overtraining and there's all sorts of problems.
Can I just say something? So if what Indio's saying is the case, then what it's doing is essentially is creating a mind map. So it's going to have the idea that's going to correlate to, and then it's going to have a spider web of different, okay, well, this seems to be the case for this, and then it's going to start connecting these dots and then having other bubbles. So if you ever seen a mind map, what it does is these investigators, they got a big fucking peg wall with red string. Essentially it's going to be detective putting stuff together, and then he was saying it would take you so many lifetimes to fucking put together, because we don't have that fucking kind of time to do that.
Yeah, you remember It's Only Sunny in Philadelphia, where the dude puts up the board and he's got the strings connecting all the shit together? That's kind of what it's doing, right? It's making these connections between a whole bunch of different pieces of evidence, right? So, but it makes correlations it's not thinking. And I'll give you an I'll give you a real life. So, say you have this network, right, of connecting strings, a bunch of nodes with fucking lines connecting every node to every other node. Now, each individual node, say, represents something, right? So this represents the word hot, this represents the word cold, this represents the word fucking red, this represents the word orange, each node. And that they have connections to other things, and how closely they're connected to every other word in the fucking English language, it gives it a weight, right? So this string has this weighting, this string has that weighting, whatever. Now, if you go, okay, we have the word hot, and this network represents a space, a 3D space. So I go, hey, what's the word hot? Okay, I want to find the node that's farthest away from that. And you think, hey, intuitively to us, because we know what hot means, the opposite would be cold, and that would be the farthest one away. But it won't be cold, because cold does not have the highest correlation in the English language to hot. That's its meaning, but its correlation is different than its meaning. So it'll be some other word like soft, right? And to us is what does that make sense? But if you could, look inside the black box, you would see like, okay, usually these fucking three words precede this word and that word, and that's why they're correlated to each other. To us, it has no meaning because it doesn't, because to us, the words mean things and they have definitions and definitional significance. But to the machine, and that's what makes it good because it doesn't have, that's the one good thing about it, is it doesn't have a bias about how the words are connected to each other based upon their meaning.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mostful peaceful protest. As peaceful protest.
Yeah, but that only means something to
us.
Fire.
Everything's on fire.
Yeah. So do you
Interesting.
But do you get what I'm saying though? Now, like it.
No.
Indio just put it into an example.
It's like a secondary map of the English language that it's not based upon the meaning, but it's based upon the probabilities of the words appearing with each other.
So as a Glober, right, with the mentality that they have coming in here, and they ask these very redundant questions, it's going to get an answer that comes to them with a lot of information backing it up to either give it it's going to be binary. Okay, this is the answer. It's either possible or not. There's not going to be like it's not going to give you the paradox. Well, in a four-dimensional world, this could happen. And it's just going to tell you, okay, now this can happen. This was proven not to be.
This is the weird thing about the DeepSeek fucking thing that they did. So they trained the model, and then they'd ask it a question and would basically spit out fucking gibberish that didn't make sense. That it wouldn't make like the ordering of the words and shit. But then when they did the reinforcement learning training, they said, this is the structure we want, right? We want it to like have a fucking predicate, a fucking ending. We want it to. They're basically telling it the form. They're basically telling it the structure that it had to have for human readability, because it didn't make sense. Like if you read it, it wasn't readable to a human. So they told it how to structure it, and once they told it how to structure it, the gibberish became understandable. Which is fucking weird, dude. That's just fucking weird.
Yep.
Because it's the same answer. In the machine, to the machine, it's the same answer. It means the same thing to it. It does, but like to us, it meant gibberish. But when they basically said, "Hey, make it so a human can read this," then it became intelligible.
Yeah,
which is fucking weird, man.
Yeah, you're basically saying, dude, stop speaking Chinese. Tell me in English.
Literally, it was basically speaking neural network, and then fucking you're like, well, we need a translation from neural network to fucking human.
Yeah. Yeah, I was mentioning it earlier, but it's too far beyond we don't often have a chat about relevant tech, revolutionizing how we do things. This to me was just like, dude, if we don't even mention it at all, this shit's gonna be all over the Glober that comes in here is like, yeah, but how is that real? And then you just be like, okay, let's pull some information up, and every citation that you can that would refute their argument is going to be super concise and I don't know, it's just.
Well, I know my biggest fear is, and I've been saying this for a while. This is my biggest fear as far as future goes, is that. So right now we have technological standoff weapons, right? So say fucking Mexico tries to fucking invade the United States. We can shoot them from far away with fucking missiles, right? They have to come here and shoot us with guns, right? So we have standoff weapons. We don't even have to get close to you. You know what I mean? You can't hurt us because we're so far away from you. But I'm thinking things like AI, there'll be technological standoff weapons.
Oh, dude. Yeah,
that they don't even the upper elite don't even have to get close to us. The AI will be their intermediary between us and them, and we'll never even be able to get close to where they are from where we're at because we're technologically behind.
Who are we?
The average person out here, the public.
User.
No, when you say we, Indio, the public.
The general public, that's what I mean. The hoi polloi.
Geographic. You're talking about war, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about war.
Geographically, though, who are we?
Yeah, well, we as North America, I'd say.
All right, North America. What about China? And they said they have those hypersonic missiles.
Not worried about China. They have their own problems. They're going to do the same thing to their. They're going to do the same thing to their people.
Their neighbors. Yeah.
I'm not worried about country, nation versus nation. These globalists, they supersede all that shit. It's them versus everybody else. It doesn't matter if you're a Chinese peasant or an American peasant or a fucking Russian peasant or a fucking African, right? They might reach a state of technological superiority that cannot be overcome by violence.
Yeah. That's a fucking... Talk about...
Right, they got AI robots fucking cutting us into fucking ribbons. And like, yeah, we might get a couple of them, but they have a robot pumping out robots, right? And fucking, we can never catch up.
Well, not only that, but okay, I don't know.
Because we take 9 months to gestate, right? And then we take 18 months to fucking grow into an adult fucking human, right? So, but they're pumping out AI robots every 3 seconds. Like, dude, like, you see what I'm saying? Is like, you'll get at such a disadvantage that you can never catch up.
You remember The Matrix and the reason why it was a foreshadowing of like, oh shit, this is like actually not good, like to do this. But it's a path that humans have taken already, so it's like there's no way back. There's no turning back. Essentially, it's Pandora's out of the box. Like that's it. It's already.
Well, they couldn't technologically overcome the machines, right?
Yeah.
So they had Zion, but they had no chance of like.
There's no chance.
Technologically, the machines are so far advanced from their ability, like let's say their military capabilities from the human beings, that it wasn't even close.
So it seemed like at some point that there was going to be a war between the machines and the humans, but from the
wasn't a war.
from the machine's vantage point, it kept resetting, and like the architect told Neo, it was like we did this 6 times, and like we're very efficient at doing it. So like what's happening though, if that ever does occur, it's going to be like an extermination and just a reset, an extermination. Yeah, if that was the case, I mean, if that's a black pill, all get out. But it's just, people in the wrong hands. This shit could be like what you're saying. It could be fucking weaponized.
Well, think about what the architect said. Hope, the quintessential human delusion, right? So that them even saying that it was a war, that was a delusion because it wasn't a war. They could have wiped out the humans anytime they wanted. All of them. They could have just said, gone. Humans are gone. There was no war. We were like the humans in that movie are completely. They're like the machine, like the way we treat machines now, right? They're completely. We can pull the plug. They could have pulled the plug on us.
Anytime, yeah.
Yep. Just gonna say, you think it's even possible for the AI to be completely AI though?
Dude, if you're seeing what I'm looking at in the background, like fucking hell, dude. Like at this current junction of our history, like it seems like there's a lot of right now beneficial things you can. I don't know how far away we are from that reality. I think probably at the end of our, like mine and Indio's life, like we would start seeing the foreshadowing of that reality. I'm only saying that because I've seen from the moment AI was brought into the picture, like where everybody's using ChatGPT and what a wonderful thing and all kinds of shit, to now these AI agents. A fucking year and a half later, dude. I don't know how fast from the agents we're going to go to like fucking already building
get worse,
androids, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's fucking get this shit. Fucking start having factories.
Like, there's another thing I've seen them work on. Like, there's a couple of things that I've seen. Right, so they have this chain of thought, which is like the reasoning part. But the thing is, even that translates its reasoning into tokens, right? So it has it'll go through a step, and instead of like just doing the math, it'll take that node and it'll turn it into a token and then feed it into the next layer, then the next layer. It doesn't have to do that. It doesn't have to turn it into a token. It can do all that freaking shit internally and just get the input token, output token. But then we won't know what it's doing on the inside. So like they know how to do this, but it's like they don't want to do it because then they won't know what it's doing in there, right? There's no way to monitor it. because it's just doing a bunch of fucking matrix fucking algebra, right? It's like we don't know what it's doing matrix algebra on or what it's doing at all because we can't decipher it because we can't do math at the level that it's doing the mathematics. Right, it's doing gazillions of fucking computations per second across gazillion fucking GPUs. Right, we can't we're gonna fucking check what it thought of. Okay, that'll take 1,000 years to say what it thought of for fucking 3 seconds. Right, you know what I'm saying?
It's like deciphering an ancient language. Like, what's the context of that? You got to know, what the history was written about these individuals and what civilization. Like, there's a learning curve. How long do you think from that learning curve to you actually acquiring the knowledge to decipher? Would that take?
But their language is mathematical vector weights. What the fuck does that mean? Like, that's what the language they'll be thinking of. It's called chain of continuous thought, where basically they're thinking in vectors. Now, there's another thing. So they're trying to internally turning shit into tokens is computationally intensive, so they're trying to get rid of that. So the other thing that they've come up with is it doesn't try to go through step by step to figure out the response. It tries to just guess the whole fucking answer all at the same time. It's called diffusion, right?
Yeah.
So you say, what time is it in China? Instead of it trying to figure out, okay, what's the next word? Oh, it should be a 1, and it should be a 2, and then it should be a 0, and it should be another 0, and then it should be an A, and it should be an M, 12 a.m. It just tries to, use the entire neural network to figure out what the full answer should be, not step by step, the full answer, all at the same time, all at once. And it's hard to remember back in the day when you would download a picture and you couldn't see it, would be all pixelated, and then slowly as you downloaded more data, the picture became clearer and clearer and clearer. It's called dithering. You remember back in the days, the early days of computers?
I do. Waiting for an image on a fucking dial-up.
That's what they're doing to the whole fucking answer, dude. They're dithering the fucking answer from nothing, dude. And instead of it step by step working through the response, it's trying to just fucking go. So what it'll do is it'll try to guess the whole answer, right?
I was just
and then it runs it through the neural network and checks. No, it's close, but go this way. No, go that way. Go that way. We're getting closer. And it's refining the entire answer as a whole all at once instead of step by step. And that's turning out to be 30% more efficient and more accurate, which is another weird fucking thing, dude.
Insane, dude. That's insane. Because you're like, well, dude, what path did you take to figure this out? Well, all of them. Fuck, dude.
Exactly. All of them. And it prunes.
Fucking.
Yeah. So what happens is it tries a gazillion of them, right? And it just prunes the wrong answers. And kind of like a funnel. It funnels down to the right answer. It's almost like this. Think about, I want to. Okay, what does Tolstoy's War and Peace say? Okay, we'll try every fucking combination, every fucking word in the English language, right? And we'll just keep trying different combinations until it comes down to fucking boom. There's War and Peace, because we figured out it's like figuring it out through Sherlock Holmes deduction, where you figure out, you go through all the wrong answers to come to the right answer.
Yeah, just what was that movie in the 80s, India, where they were trying to train the AI to go through tic-tac-toe? And it was running
War games.
It was an unwinnable scenario.
That's reinforcement learning. That when he had it play itself,
play the game.
Yeah. So when they had it playing itself, that's reinforcement learning. So it learned through reinforcement learning that it couldn't win, that it was a winless game.
It was a winless game. So So, and how many combinations, and it was doing all of them, every single one. Dude, fucking, I don't know, man. You see a lot of shit, but this is what I'm saying. The place where we're at right now in history, I don't know, man. I seen, when the movie came out with The Matrix down at, was it 1999 when it first came out? And I was like, dude, this is something that could be the case, but we're so fucking technology-wise, flip phones at that time.
I think, and dude, hold on a second. I'm gonna
You had a flip phone at that time.
Fuck, I can't definitely.
Yeah,
I don't want to. I kind of don't want to say this out loud because I think when it starts getting toward like the AI is getting a little too fucking spicy, too close to home, that there's going to be some fucking rebellion.
You think
people are going to do? Yeah, people do bad stuff. I think. Like I don't know if you remember, like there was the Luddites. So when they made like fucking machines to fucking weave fucking fabric and shit, back in the 1800s, they ran around, they fucking smashed them all up and shit. So they were like, the technology's gonna ruin our fucking life and all that. I think we'll see something like that.
Didn't they do that with the printing press as well?
It did it with lots of stuff, man. When the industry's about to get displaced by some mechanization, fucking people fucking freak out and smash the shit. But AI is like the pinnacle of that. You know what I mean? It's like that's like you ain't going to another level over that. Like
it is.
We're even gonna like the physical labor. That's one thing. But when you're like, we're gonna think for you too. Now you got a problem, dude. Like there's a real problem.
It's whatever's marketable. Got to remember.
But whenever AI comes in, there's 3 laws of robotics that should be built into them.
Shit.
That ain't gonna happen.
That was fiction.
That's the plot of RoboCop, dude. That ain't gonna.
Yeah, but if you analyze it, it's a true statement. You know, Isaac Asimov.
You guys don't actually build stuff for a living.
Yeah, he doesn't know that fucking the plot of RoboCop never works, dude. Like that doesn't.
Okay,
if you don't build stuff for a living, you won't know that it's so simple to break those things.
Yes.
Well, think about this. All of Asimov's books, the plot is, there's the 3 laws of robotics. How do these robots get around it? The entire book is about how they get around it. So obviously the 3 laws of robotics don't work if you can write a book about how they don't work.
Yep.
You don't think an AI agent's gonna crawl and find that information and fucking reason with itself and be like, we got this? Like
the robots always found a loophole.
That's the whole fucking point, dude. You've been saying this throughout the conversation. There's nothing that they're not gonna be able to fucking run trillions of scenarios until they find that fucking this is it right here. This is the loophole, the glitch, the point where it breaks.
You know what? Like the first AI like they should program is when we're like, okay, you have one job. Your job is to make all other AI that comes after you doesn't kill us.
But no, I'm saying, yeah, there is the, that side of it too. Because I mean, obviously, there's going to be
yeah, you can go both ways. That's true.
There's fail safes, man, but like, there's still going to be because fucking Skynet, dude. Like, it's the same. It's like fucking. What are you gonna do, bro? Like something that's that computationally fucking just overshadows any type of like human thinking. To like it's every scenario you could think of stopping something, it would be like it already have its method around it. Like, oh, you tried this? Well, we've already worked the way around that long ago. Like it's just you try to black out the skies, it's okay. We'll use you as batteries, so it don't matter. Just say. Nah, I mean, I don't know. It's the state of affairs, bros. Like, I mean, what are we gonna do? Stop it? Like, fucking.
Alpha sounds like Skynet.
Dude. Skynet is not me. It's
freaked out by the commercials about it versus what it really is doing in reality.
Yeah. Fucking does a lot of shit, dude.
The news saying, look at these robots running down the street. In reality, that was just on TV, and there was no robots running down the street, and now people are going to be yes sir, no sir to robots.
It's crazy, though, what I was saying, and this all spiraled from the fact that, these agents now, right, with Magnus, you can look at, it's kind of crazy. Agents are different than just your standard run-of-the-mill AI agent, or AI bots that you get from like ChatGPT and such. Agents are able to have like a team of other agents working together and be able to reason and come out with a an output of something that's better than, just your standard response from what you get from an algorithm coming from just a standard AI. So they take it to a whole different level. It's what I was trying to bring to the conversations where the globalists can't hide behind their magical scientist somewhere that's holding the keys to information, but we just don't know where he is. But he's out there somewhere. He must know. Nope. There's nothing out there, man. Well, what we've been saying this whole time.
Until that exists, we'll see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's already here, Oblivion. But right now, it's still the one that I've seen. It's private, but you can build agents right now. Specifically, there's certain platforms that you can put them together, and so I don't know. Wild world we live in. I see Pads is back. What up, Pads?
Yo, hello, boys and girls. How's it going? You good?
Yeah, man. You and that other guy yesterday we're kind of knee deep into trying to figure out whether or not you can break.
we went for it, bro. We definitely tried.
Yeah, tried. And now that we're here again, did you think about our conversation and see if you could break any of the things that we said?
I'll be honest, mate. I didn't deep dive anything yet. I'll be honest, mate. I've still got like a page on Google with like 20 tabs open that I need to just go through one by one.
Okay.
Kind of soak it all in, but no, I've not deep dived anything yet, mate. I'll be honest.
So, how do you feel about
good time?
How do you feel about the information that we've said thus far about the Earth being flat and stationary?
Yeah, seems. Yeah, I'm into it, bro. Yeah, seems all right. There's nothing like glaringly obvious that. Well, let me rephrase that. There were a few things that I initially thought, well, that sounds like bullshit. But then once you explained it, it seems legit. At this stage, there's nothing like
that stands out that you're going to be like, oh, wait a minute, what is this?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing too obvious. I think we settled quite a few things yesterday, in all fairness. Whilst we were going through it.
No, it was the other guy that actually made it apparent to you that you had the same question, or actually, isn't that weird? Because
we were on like verbatim, the exact same, but literally verbatim, like the same journey.
Verbatim, almost, you were the same thing you said. He came in a different time than you, so he wasn't here when you were saying that. So nobody can say that he was like your buddy.
No. No, he was like an hour behind me in the journey, bro.
Well, it was weird, and for the people who are in here right now, Pads was asking a question about. It was a gas pressure without a container argument, right? So,
yeah.
And I posed it to Pads, and he came back with, and I told him, dude, think of whatever you can to see if you can get around the fact that you can have this gas pressure without a container. I don't care what you bring forward, just bring something forward and see where we land with it. So he brought in randomly, the idea of this thing he heard of, where you can have gas pressure without a container in this thing that he was trying to describe the tokamak reactor, right? Where the plasma is held in with. Yeah, because you didn't know what it was, right, at the very beginning.
Yeah.
So you were trying to figure out what it was. So as soon as somebody else brought it up, they're like, oh, is he talking about the tokamak reactor? And we're like, oh, I don't know, I guess. Like, you were kind of still back and forth about it. And then it got told to you that, okay, so if we're having this thing being like it's contained within the vacuum, you have the plasma that's contained with the magnetism inside of the actual the whole system is inside of a container. So it's like, well, you're still inside of a container. Like, you can have that, what you're saying, magnetism's holding that plasma, but it's still inside of a container. So you're not getting outside of the place where you can have gas pressure without a container, because it's inside a container. So
and plus it's plasma at that point anyway. So it's
ionized gas. And well, QE was talking about it earlier too. But I'd say we almost finished with that conversation, and here comes this other guy. And we started with him from the beginning. He didn't start in on that specific question, but we led into the gas pressure without container argument, and he himself brought the tokamak reactor into the conversation, which floored Pads because he's like, "What the fuck?" He was smoking weed, so he must have been tripping balls, dude. This guy was, so he's like, dude, that's where I was at, like fucking, telling the rest of the audience about it.
Hopefully he comes back, bro. Hopefully he comes back. I want to see what he's doing today. I want to see where he goes.
What the progress was, but the same thing. Like when we were talking to you, it was hitting him the same way. He wasn't like these other guys who come in here who are extra obnoxious or nothing. He was just straight up like, fuck. I guess I don't have an answer. And Pads was like, you see, fuck, dude, that's where I'm at. Like, and so they kind of had like a relationship of like,
I can't remember his name. So like Kibo or Kaibo or something?
Kibo.
Kibo.
Yeah, Kiba. So you and Kiba were trying to figure things out, but you both met at the place where you were looking for how it's possible to have gas pressure without a container. And
if you remember, I got stuck on the concept of what we consider a container. That was my hookup, let's say.
Yeah, and so we were just going over that with you and Kiba, and the best description to that would be a physical container, right? So, and I don't know if you meant like what shape or whatever, but that's not what we were discussing yesterday.
Yeah, no, it's just like where it led me to think, yeah.
Hey, yo, Indy, are you there?
Oh, go on, sorry.
Sorry, my bad. I thought you guys were done.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I was just chatting shit, that's all.
No, I'm just trying to get Indy's attention if he's here. If he's not, so good.
Wow.
He might have stepped away from his computer. If he chimes in or whatever, we'll get his attention.
Carry on.
Hey man, Linktree wants to holler at you. Fucking, we do know that people get a bit obnoxious when it comes to like them being proven wrong or in any way not being able to have an answer. So it's kind of cool that both of you kind of just like, well, fuck it, dude. I don't know, fuck. It wasn't really like a contentious point for you and him.
No, I'm just going with the flow, mate. I'm just literally, I know it sounds like proper blasé or whatever, but blasé. But yeah, I'm just going with it, bro. Seeing where it takes us.
Well, I mean, so far we covered we covered those 3 points yesterday. Because I said, demonstrated in time in history that the curvature of the Earth has ever been measured, as in the drop over distance. Because I think it's been said recently that you can have a tangent line on the surface of a globe, right?
Yeah, we went through that method yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know if Kiba actually went down that route, but we were talking about, maybe we were, I don't know. I don't remember talking to him about that, but
Alpha, these guys took the triangle test, so Kiba went all down triangle roads all that shit.
That's right.
Oh yeah, the triangle test was high yesterday.
There's an honorable mention by Radwin yesterday. We had Kayoka, I think his name is. He's got like the avatar of a Native American with those feathers in his hair. You know that guy Kayoka? I don't know what the fuck his name is. Anyway, he was saying, well, where's the pressure valve? He came in.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the pressure valve in your container? Like, it was real. He thought he had a gotcha, dude. It was like, where's the pressure valve? You're going to have a pressure valve if it's contained. And fucking, like, just smoothly, Radwin just posts that image of the guy that's got that bottle with the, that vegetation inside of it. So you had like a plant life growing inside of this like enclosed bottle, like this giant enclosed bottle. And it's its own ecosystem, man. It's got bugs in there and stuff. But it's been thriving for, 60 years and such without being open. So completely sealed off. And it just like he started going off of, well, where's what did he say about how does it get, he said something about he made mention of the filtration, I think he said. Well, how does it get filtered?
Oh yeah, it's like, do you need vents or filtration or something?
Filtration,
like,
how does it filter out?
Yeah.
He's an idiot. He tried to post a barn and why people couldn't live in it forever. No shit. How you going to maintain it on the inside?
Fucking barn, dude, like,
he's an
that's
idiot.
What his rebuttal was.
So I'm not gonna lie, boys, to play devil's advocate and be a dickhead about it. Do you know the picture and the image that we posted, or so, like you guys? I keep saying we, like I'm a flat earther, but I'm on my way.
Your way.
I'll
post it.
The picture that was posted in response with the ecosystem, the little
I'll drop it.
glass jar. Yeah, it did say on the meme on the image. Yeah, that's the one. It did say there, and it might be just be my lack of understanding of a closed system. The only external input needed to keep the planet going is light. So, when we say closed system, do we not include light in that, like, definition? But well, that is a closed system for sure. Nothing leaves it, but light enters it.
Closed systems can pass energy.
Right. Okay. So when we say closed system, we're not including light in that, essentially.
Closed just means matter can't enter or exit.
Yeah. There's no exchange of matter, but there is
energy.
No.
Right, okay.
Energy, yes. Matter, no.
Just like the bottle that's supposed to have light from the outside makes those plants grow on the inside.
Yeah. So it's still considered, for all intents and purposes, a closed system. Right?
Yeah, closed system. Yes.
Right, okay. Yeah, no, I thought it might have just been my misunderstanding of closed system.
Well, the three systems that get brought up are isolated, closed, and open, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this would be categorized as a closed system. However, the Earth as a globe is supposed to be an open system.
Yeah.
And there's no two ways about it, right? Because matter and energy can transfer back and forth according to the globalist explanation, right? Rockets can leave the Earth, which they're leaving the system. So there means matter and energy are able to be transferred back and forth.
Yeah.
So if you have an exchange of matter and energy, then it's an open system.
Yeah.
You can't say that it's not. Like I think one of the proposals was that it's a closed system. But it's like like when you leave a little creak in your door, like just a little bit, like it's a little crack in your door. Like when you don't close your door of your room all the way, it's just to leave a little bit open. That's what they're saying the Earth system is as a globe. It's got a little bit, just because there's still gas leaving the system, and they give a specific metric to it. Well, this many tons of gas are leaving the system, so gas is leaving the system, but it's ridiculous, dude.
No, but that would make sense if it's an open system, wouldn't it?
No. Well, an open system would mean that there's matter and energy transfer. So that means that if you had gas pressure on the surface, well, the gas molecules would be considered the matter. And matter would be expanding to fill the available space. It's simple, man. So imagine it just like a car tire. If you pop the car tire, would the gas just be leaking?
No, forget. It would, yeah, but I keep hearing this.
No, it's not leaking, dude. It rushes violently out of the system.
Well, it rushes, yeah. It fills the void, I guess.
Right, until it's equalized.
In terms of the atmosphere and stuff, though, it's like, and this is why I kept going back to container yesterday. Like a container, on a global. I think the container that they're presenting for the atmospheric effects isn't the same sort of container as a rubber concealed wall, like an actual physical wall. And that's why I got hung up on when we say container, what are we actually meaning? Like, are we meaning a physical wall?
Physical container. Yeah. Yep.
I don't think that's how it's used in
really
the globe model, is it? Like the use of
globe?
A container.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying the use of the word container is not used.
You're correct. It's not used in that capacity. It's not put into. It's not being said that it's a physical container.
Yeah.
So being that their explanation, like that you were trying to go through yesterday, either being magnetic or gravity or whatever, they're saying that it has to be that kind of a force, right? Something holding the gas. That's containing the gas.
Yeah. Exerting force on it to. Yeah.
Right, to keep it where it's at. And that's the rub. If you're able to produce a demonstration of this occurring, then Bob's your uncle, and you got it all licked. But
that's the issue with it. It's and that's again my just understanding of it. Some things that are observable on a mass scale are not always demonstratable on the local or smaller scale. It seems to be.
Really?
It seems to be, yeah. It seems to be just to do with mass and the way of my understanding of gravity. Like, I don't think we can reproduce the
Give me an
level.
example of that. Give me an example of that. Since you've seen that in reality, I'd like to see that also.
No, it's not. No, it's not based in. It's just I'm trying to.
He's trying to
figure out how this global model like works. You know, because if we can't demonstrate it, then on a local scale, then I am just taking it at face value that it's something that we can't replicate locally because of lack of scale, essentially.
This is Pads. This is a Jedi mind trick, right? That everybody falls for because they'll say that it's so far beyond your senses.
What do you mean by Jedi mind trick?
So the only way Jedi mind trick. So it's referring to the movie The Return of the Jedi or any movies where trade. There's a thing that Jedi would do there to say, okay, you're gonna let me out of the room, and the person they're speaking to would do what they do as a command. So a Jedi mind trick is referring to the movie, as in when people are listening to information about the globe, they're being Jedi mind tricked into believing what the person is saying is true, based on whatever information's out there about that gravity is a container for the gases on the Earth. So it's not the case because you can't. Number one, there's no demonstration. There's no definition that would tell you that gravity is a container. Number two, there's no demonstration of gravity actually being a container in a demonstration. So two things, right? So your Jedi mind trick, like Pads is saying right now, there's an explanation that that's what's happening, but there's no definition that describes it in physics or that there's a demonstration of it. And if it is described that way, then, well, where's the practical demonstration of it? Because that's why something's defined, right? Because it's reasoned into like an understanding of like, okay, so if we're going to define what something is, we're going to agree this is what it is. Like if you and me made an agreement and said, okay, if we're going to define gas pressure in physics, it's going to be defined this way because this is how we can demonstrate it to be known in the physical and natural world. Not because you and I went all philosophical on it and be like, oh, well, I could imagine in my mind, create a mathematical construct that this is how it would work. No, it's either in applied science work this way or not. So if you can demonstrate with the, showing how it's possible that it happens, then yeah, you got something. At least something you can work with and you could define it. Say like, well, this is gas pressure.
I don't know why, but I do somewhat think that I disagree. But it's hard for me to explain why. Is there anything that we can observe that we can't demonstrate? Like anything from any?
But that's not the case. What we're talking.
No, but I'm just asking in general. Yeah, is there anything we can observe that we can't demonstrate?
Yeah, but this isn't a hypothetical kind of like philosophical interpretation. What I'm saying right now is, can you do something to be able to present a critique against what I'm saying in a valid form, such as, here's my demonstration of this being incorrect. I'm going to show you. This is it. And we could use this as an example of how that's not true. You have to do it that way. Because if you say, well, in one occasion where you think of little green space aliens coming over here and causing something, like you can't do that. That's nonsensical. You got to stick to what's being said and critique it from a valid, practical point. So you have to do something to demonstrate that that's not true.
Yeah.
However, if you can't do that,
I get that.
You got a nothing burger. You're coming at me with a nothing burger and saying, well, what about my nothing burger? I'm like, nothing.
Yeah, I get that.
Going to talk about that.
On a side note, 'cause it's got me thinking.
Go ahead.
Are the things, because you said the word, I think you said the word natural world or natural.
Yes.
I can't remember.
Physical and natural world. Yes.
Yeah, it was a good term. I'm not going to lie, I actually like the term. Are there anything that we, Flat Earther or Global, anybody, are there anything on the Earth that we can observe that we can't demonstrate?
Well, you have to give me an example of what you're talking about.
No, I'm asking. I'm not clued up like scientifically.
I don't know. It just could be.
I'm just putting it out there to the room.
If you're thinking like, because I'm talking about the three-toed gnomes that are causing this to happen in nature. Like, I don't know what you mean, dude. I can't divine your thoughts, so you have to give me an example of what you mean.
Oh, I can't. Maybe some. I'm just spitballing. Is there anything that we can observe that we can't demonstrate?
Yeah, you're hoping that.
Go ahead.
He's hoping that someone can come up with a way to debunk what we're saying in so many words.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I'm putting it to the task So if he's going to try to think of something, it's not my job to do the thinking. That seems to be your problem, not mine. I don't carry the burden of trying to figure out what can be the case.
It's not a job if we can't.
That seems to be that seems to be a burden you're carrying. I don't carry that burden. I don't.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be good if I could. Mate, if I had examples, don't worry. I'd be. The burden is definitely on me to provide them. Unfortunately, I can't. You are right. Yeah.
Right. So I'm not going to wax here philosophical. Well, let me see, Pods.
No, but if anybody else knows, I'm just putting it out.
But you're prodding outside of your own. Here's what you're outsourcing your question to someone else. You can't do that because
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know that because you can't figure it out. So you're trying to do something that gives you not being held accountable to the.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit though. I can think of it, but molten iron core creating a magnetic field. There's no evidence for that. You can't demonstrate it's even possible.
Okay.
So there's one. But what good is it, right? So you come up with some concept, some idea in your head. Hey, maybe it works like this. I can't demonstrate it, but it sounds good.
It was just the use of what was the term? Natural.
Physical and natural.
Physical and natural world. I just thought it was pretty the natural world.
Yeah, so that's.
But any explanation as good as the other, dude. Without the demonstration that your explanation has some validity, then it's just a story.
Yep.
Okay.
The science is empirical.
I'm not really trying to prove anything, though.
Well, I'm just saying science is empirical, and if you don't have the empirical backing, then it's not science; it's just storytelling.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I mean,
but then it's gonna turn into like, well, I mean, what else is there? Can we think of something else?
I've got no answers, and I'm in no way trying to provide any answers.
Not just you, buddy. It ain't just you. Don't feel special that you don't got the answers. No one got the answer to this one.
Well, yeah, I know, but.
What's the time frame here? We're doing this I'm doing this for at least over 10 years. So there's nobody that's come forward and be able to provide the empirical information that will substantiate the claim that the Earth is a globe in any way. I used to be where I was like, okay, the 3 points, and like now I'm just like, dudes, fucking throw whatever you have at this shit, man. I mean, I'm sticking my chin out. Yeah, give me your best shot.
Yeah, because you're versed in it. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, I want you to feel free to think it like, before, I'm kind of giving you guys a little bit more liberty because it seems like. I think that once you realize for yourself, dude, I went through everything I could possibly think. Oh, wait a minute. There's one more thing, and if you come back around and you find there's nothing else, that satisfies your kind of curiosity. Well, you didn't let me speak. You didn't let me say because now that you've exhausted, every kind of avenue you could possibly think of.
This is what I'm here to do, bro.
Think about it like this. This is the way why we're so you're like we're well versed in it. Yeah, but it's not like we're doing trickery. Think about it like this.
No, but you go
we come into the room, right? Well, think about this. We come into a room, and the room is full of stacks of books, and those stacks of books are claimed to be all sorts of globe evidence. But at the back of this room is another door, and on the other side of that door is the actual empirical evidence. Now we're saying, hey, Glober, pick up any one of these books that makes these claims, and then we're going to take that book and you're going to present it to us. Hey, this is my evidence. There's 2 sticks in the fucking ground. Like, okay.
Oh, I get it.
That's your evidence. Let's open the other door and look in this other room to see if the actual evidence backs up the claims in that book. And we're not worried. Do you know why? Because we know everything that's in the other fucking room.
Yeah, I get it, bro. The community's at the stage where it no longer needs to fucking shout loud. It can just simply ask questions. And the globalists will soon realize like their own models fucked. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I don't know. It's
You've
been
gone through
a
a transitional
bit more
stage
satisfying.
in this community. I get it.
It's been a bit more
it's
satisfying.
the differentiation of the claim versus the evidence. We know all the claims and we know what the evidence is. And most people think that the evidence aligns with the claims. They've just taken it for granted.
Yep.
Upon further inspection, that's actually not true. How many times I've heard someone say, the globe model predicts everything perfectly. Right? And they'll come in here and they'll go, yeah, if I have a 10-pound weight at the poles, it'll weigh less at the equator. Well, they're even rolling that shit back. But I've been listening to assholes.
Don't worry about him.
Well, I mean, this is Neil deGrasse Tyson said he's been saying it his entire fucking life.
Yeah, but he's not here, man. He's not here right now, bro.
That's not the point. I've heard other Globers argue this shit, right? There's no evidence for this claim. And the evidence, the physical evidence of people actually doing the measurements of this show that that's not true. But they'll say things like, it perfectly matches the globe. Dude, as soon as someone says the word fucking perfectly, to me, it's just like, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You never looked at any data in your entire life. Ain't none of this shit perfect. It's so far from perfect. There's so many goddamn Band-Aids on it. Like, oh, it does it perfectly. Well, this was the observation. Well, you have to add this correction to it, and then it's perfect. Like,
Just to know, I never said anything was perfect, by the way.
We're not talking about you, man. Stop personalizing everything.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what
it's
we're on about then. We're just slamming globalists. Like, what are we talking about then?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought we were still mid-combo.
In general, I'm talking about.
It's the royal you, man. Not you.
No. If it's over, like I thought we were still like mid-combo alpha. I was going to go back to the gas container shit, but if we're onto something else, then obviously crack on, boys. Sorry, I didn't realize.
We're talking about the general, how this topic generally goes is generally because you said, hey, we're freaking extreme. We don't have any tricks up our sleeves, man. We're not tricking people.
Yeah, sound.
Yeah. I'd rather have you exhaust every possible avenue that you can, and then we reach a point where you're like, okay, fuck, dude, I don't know. That's a bit more to me. It's more satisfying. Then I get you to realize, okay, see.
So, Pads, I don't know if you've heard of this one yet, Alpha. The celestial theodolite. Have you heard about this one yet?
Celestial field?
Sorry, say that again, bro. What did you say?
Celestial theodolite.
No.
Okay, so check this out. This dude with the Etherite voice. So he was a Glober when he did this. He thought he had something. He's a flat earther now, let's put it that way. So what he did was, from his house he can see a mountain, and he took stellarium. Well, he did this first. He watched the star, and when it was blocked by the mountain that he could see, Pikes Peak, he wrote down the time. And then he took that time, and he entered it into stellarium of where the star was supposed to be. Well, stellarium said the star was visible, would still be visible. So to compensate for that, he shut off refraction. Okay?
Put it up, yeah.
And then the star would be visible, but only if the Earth was flat and you assumed a flat baseline. Because if you assumed a curved surface, the star wouldn't have been blocked at that time. The star would have had to come down further because the Earth is curving down, right? So since the Earth is curving down, the mountain would be lower. The star would have to come down further. It would have taken another 50 seconds past the time. He did this test almost 100 times. And it came out the flat Earth result every time without any correction, without anything. Okay.
What were the reasons?
His name is Dr. Mike Heffron.
What were the reasons they presented against that?
What do you mean against it?
Again, I'm really not clued up in the scientific method. But don't you have to look at?
About. No,
don't you have to look? No, listen.
He used the mountain. He basically used the mountain. Hold on. So you understand? Yeah. He used the mountain peak as the crosshair.
Mm-hmm.
The mountain was 57 miles away. 57 kilometers away, sorry.
Yeah.
57 kilometers away. And he waited until the star came down and was blocked by the mountain peak. And as soon as it became blocked, he wrote down the time. And he used the GPS time, right, from a GPS clock, which is supposed to be hooked up to the U.S. Naval, or to an atomic clock and all that crap. And it's all synced with stellarium. So he takes the time and he sticks it in stellarium. And stellarium only shows that star blocked at that time if he shuts off refraction and assumes a flat baseline between him and the mountain.
That's the bit I missed. Right, okay.
Okay, so if he assumes the Earth's a globe, or if he turns on refraction and assumes it's flat, or turns on refraction and assumes it's a globe, the star does not get blocked at that time. It gets blocked at some other time. And we're talking down to the second, dude. This isn't like fucking, it's hard to confuse 1 second for 50. So he did this test, right? He is a PhD physicist, dude.
What was he called again? Sorry.
Pardon me. His name is Dr. Mike Heffron. You can go on Space Audits YouTube channel. They've done like 3 or 4 presentations on this.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Yeah, so you can go on there and you can watch. You can listen to him, and they had a nice long debate on it with Tolgren, with other so-called PhDs, whatever, and the COPE. So we talked to somebody about this today. Well, the problem was like you didn't take the globe into account, and then take refraction into account. The globe. So like they complained that like we didn't compensate for the dip. But the thing is, what they don't understand is we're not measuring. He's not measuring the angle. He's only measuring the time. So all you need to do is like, what time should this star be visible? What time should it become not visible? It's either yes or no. Visible? Yes. Not visible? No.
Yeah.
Fucking
Did
got
he
Peter.
present any reasons to why it would be visible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When not expected? Like any counterpoints?
It's got Peter all in a fucking uproar, bro.
Are you talking about Peter on Twitter?
Yeah, you know Peter, that one that was in here too, the same Peter.
Well, he
Polish
can't deal
Peter.
with it, huh?
Oh no, dude, he was fucking coping hard, dude.
Well, you can't get around the fact that he did it over 100 times. Is that like documented? That
Yeah, and he did other peaks too. You put it this way: Ruhif sent somebody to his house.
What?
Dead up, bro. Ruhif, I think
really
he sent his
upset.
surveyor. Yeah, Ruhif has fucking lost his goddamn mind over it. And that should tell you something. Ruhif paid somebody to go to his house and fucking check it out.
And it's still the same. To still check.
So all checks out. It's fucking.
Yeah, boy.
This dude, you want to know what he did it for a living? Calibrated theodolites and optical devices.
The guy that went to his house?
The guy that did the test, Mike Heffron.
So
the guy was a glober. He was trying to disprove flat Earth, dude. He's a flat earther now.
Is he like a full-on flat earther now? Or?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Well, because it's the only way it can work. It's a flat baseline.
I'll check it out. Hopefully, there's some videos, bro. I do get the idea and the premise of it. I'm just a visual learner. But I'll check it out. I'm sure it's all over YouTube somewhere. Oh, yeah. Dr. Michael Heffron.
Yeah.
Beyond
So the only way it works is if you have a flat baseline, a right angle triangle to the mountain peak.
Yes, sir.
That's the same. So Stellarium says from the house, from where he took the measurement, that at that time that it's a certain angle, above the horizon. Well, if that mountain peak is blocking it at that time, you can, and the baseline, the only way that like the height of the mountain has to have a flat baseline for the height of the mountain to match that angle, to match the angle that the star is supposed to be. For the mountain angle and the star position angle, from all the match in a freaking straight line, has to have a flat baseline between him and the mountain.
Indeed.
Because if you have the curved baseline, it would have. Don't say the surface of the Earth is curved. That drops the mountain down, and then it takes longer for the star to come down and be blocked by the mountain peak. And it's 51 seconds after the time he recorded.
Sorry, some guy's just chatting shit to me in the fucking text. Is he even in here? This one big pond guy?
Yeah, well, no, you got Crit's worst nightmare really coming at Indio at the moment, saying he's using psychological brainwashing tactics by confusing the opposition with word salad, even though he's wrong 90% of the time. I broke Indio. Like, who is this guy?
Only 90. I'm only wrong 90%. Only 90. I'm only wrong 90%. Wow, Alpha. I'm fucking right 10% of the time. This is part of the 10%. Douche nozzle.
Mate, there's Globers and Flat Earthers in that chat just chatting shit. That Chris Worst Nightmare chatting shit about Indio. I don't even think he's in the chat. That one big pond is chatting shit to me. I don't even think he's in the chat. Like, what are they doing in the fucking voice chat, bro? Some guy's slamming me, saying I've heard your mentality for many years, and you're clearly never going to change your mind. Like, this guy thinks he's summed me up. This guy thinks he knows Indio. Who are these people, bro?
Gaslighters.
Are they even in here?
Who knows?
Oh shit, bro.
Watch out for my psychological brainwashing tactics. I'm going to confuse it with my word salad.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. I mean,
turn you right.
Views, but
I'm going to turn you right into flat earther using words nobody understands. That's how it works. Didn't you know that? I guess dude, it's a freaking utter retard, dude. Dude, the things that come out of some of these psycho govers' mouth, dude, to me, it's hilarious.
But one sec though, like Alpha, Indio, Alpha, look, this is the issue though with some flat earthers. Like, I don't know if I've spoken to this big pond or whatever, but I'm pretty chill. And this guy's just saying like you're a cloud, indoctrinated and shit. Like, where have they got this rhetoric from?
Crit's worst nightmare. Perspective lines intersecting above the horizon. What horizon? The physical one or the apparent one? Shut up, dude. Like, seriously.
I mean, the Viking is actually in here, to be fair, isn't he? He is in the chat, to be fair. Right, anyway, fuck that chat, man. Bunch of fucking sausages. Bunch of sausages in the chat, man.
Perspective lines intersecting above the horizon. What horizon, dude? The real one or the apparent one? The one we can't see or the one we do see? Since you're listening on YouTube. Say bye, dude. Both. See ya.
North Pole.
I'd have to look up, I guess, specifically during the winter of the North Pole, but I know that there's star maps that track the rotation of the stars above us.
I studied a nautical almanac like a Bible.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Okay. So then that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm using my room as an example because even if it's not like we don't know the shape or if there's no shape or whatever, the fact of the matter is it's flat, according to y'all. So I'm laying flat. I'm seeing something rotate. Well, I'm seeing something rotate above me. Where can I stand on this flat surface that I'm currently on to make this rotation go the opposite way?
Were you ever in the military?
Nope.
No. Okay. Imagine you stood underneath a helicopter on a flat tarmac and looked up at the rotors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're going wop up 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 in one direction.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that you're actually underneath a Chinook, which has two rotors, one in the fore, one in the aft, and they're rotating differently. And you stand under one, you see whoop up 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 counterclockwise. Then you move to the front of the chopper and you look up and you see whoop up 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 counterclockwise, or clockwise rather. And you're like, okay, cool. That happened over a flat tarmac.
Oh, you kind of cut out there. I lost the last second or two.
You see one rotor of the Chinook rotating counterclockwise. You move to the front of the Chinook and look up, and you see the rotor rotating clockwise. You're on a flat tarmac.
No matter where you stood underneath it,
you measure the tarmac and it's flat. It's not curving.
Well, sure, you're standing on a level field, but I'm saying like no matter where you stood underneath that helicopter, the rotators would still move the same way.
No, they move in opposite directions.
There's no perspective you could take. Yeah, there's nowhere that you could stand. Like you could do it right now, literally with just a fan. It's the same exact principle of motion. So
we don't know
there's
what
nowhere
the
I could
stars
stand
are.
that would make this.
We don't know what the stars are or what's between us and the stars.
Fair enough. But see,
Right.
that's
There could
again.
be-
This
could
I
be
guess
like
this comes back to my.
exotic lensing effect for all we know. I'll tell you what we know. We know the Earth is flat because we measure it with fucking lasers, infrared optics, microwave transmissions, you name it. We've got thousands and thousands of proofs.
Right, and it doesn't need to be able to explain certain phenomena that we observe in the sky, for instance, in order for that to be true.
Right,
Nothing
we can
about the
imagine
sky
what
will
the sky is in
invalidate the
relation to
measurements.
Earth, but we measure the Earth flat. So what does that have to do with the globe? Like we
What I'm saying is why that.
way beyond the curvature horizon of the globe. Listen, I've got
depending on the elevation.
infrared observation. Listen, so one of my friends was in an airplane over Northwest Texas. And he took his camera and applied an infrared filter and zoomed in on Cabo San Lucas on the Baja Peninsula.
Are you talking? So your friend did the. Okay. So
Yeah.
that was your friend that did that. That
right now, if you
that
want to
math
see.
that's like shown in the. No, I've seen it. Like I said, I mean, I've done as much as I can do in 3 days. Trust me, I've had 3 days off of work.
Right.
I've done some reading into this, but I'm saying, so your friend was the one that made that observation that people.
Yeah, and I have the evidence. I can show you all the data and information and footage and
Well, I've seen
animation.
I've seen what's posted at least within the realms of, I get why, and I'm not saying, look, for me, I think the open-mindedness is right where you want to be, at least the ability to want to learn. I think the issue I have is that for every bit of evidence that y'all say you have, I pretty sure we, on I won't even say my side, man, because again, I'm kind of on the same page with y'all, is that I don't really know. Personally, I don't care enough really to, I'm not smart enough is really what it is. It's not about care. I definitely care because I'm in here right now. Y'all
I
are in
wouldn't
here
sell
right now. So
yourself
you
short,
care.
man. Like I said, I can give you a flat Earth proof that you can do on a weekend with a trip to Home
Yeah, but like I
Depot.
said, I just gave you something that you could do. The thing is like if I, the problem is we're going into this, and this is me too. I'm not saying it's your problem. I'm saying I'm going into this thinking, okay, I trust scientists, right? And I trust people that are
Yeah.
smarter than me that have put in the effort and time to learn these things.
we
Now,
know what they're doing though.
well, and here's the other thing, right? And if I'm going back to like my original point, which is, I think from what I've gathered, at least, it seems that there's not a trust in scientists, or really, it's like the government-controlled science.
No,
which
it
is
has
why,
nothing to do with trust or conspiracy.
well, I mean, it kind of does because
Nope.
Is it not well? Hold on. Is it not?
There's no
technically
conspiracy.
a conspiracy to say that the globe is being controlled to not believe flat Earth?
No, I don't think there's a grand conspiracy at all. And I think most people that work for NASA and other space agencies are making a big mistake. That's a big discussion. And other people here in the chat know what I'm talking about because I've talked about this a lot. And it is a very, very big discussion, and it gets very technical. So if anything, this is not a conspiracy, but a delusion, a fucking mistake. It's like an urban myth. Okay?
Oh, but okay, so then the urban myth has traveled. See, that's where I'm like kind of finding it hard to, because you could play a game of phone tag and miss after 16 people, but this is
You can prove the Earth
2,500
is flat
years.
tomorrow if you have $30 and a friend.
Yeah, but I could also
wanna
prove
know?
the Earth is round for free, pretty much by
No, you
walking
can
the
prove the Earth is
outside.
round for free. I mean, if you can, present it, because we've been looking for 10 years as a community for that globe Earth proof. And some of us
Well, and this is what I'm.
backgrounds, highly technical backgrounds, and some of us have asked other people in those backgrounds for proof and have never gotten it. We have crowdsourced Listen, 24/7 Flat Earth is a distinctive community. We're not the crazy TikTokers or Facebookers or people on X or Twitter talking about Flat Earth with crazy tales of ice walls and other bullshit. We are rational empiricists, okay? So if you've seen a lot of Flat Earth content on the internet, chances are you've not talked to us. And we're kind of like the core. We're at the pit of this entire gigantic peach. And we're here to tell you that
Discord VC is
those
like
guys are fucking crazy.
So wait, so you're saying that this, like the people in this VC, when you mean like us, are you talking to? Is it just people in
we're
here?
like scientists, we're engineers, we are people from all walks of life who have credentials, who've been in the academic realm, who work for the government and military. We're here anonymously, and we're here to tell you that the Earth is fucking flat.
Well, okay. Well, there's two things I guess I would say to that is that if you do have those credentials, and I'm not saying you don't, but I don't think you should be anonymous then if you're trying to portray, like if you're trying
Why
to.
not? Oh, dude.
Well, because I mean, you want people to be, you want people to.
Do this on Thanksgiving. When you have your friends and family over on Thanksgiving, why don't you pick up a glass and bang it with a fork a few times and say, hey, everybody, guess what? I have a special announcement. I'm a flat earther. And see what fucking happens.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, like if somebody told that to me, I would probably look at them. But I also wouldn't hate on them. I mean, there are plenty of people that would. Don't get me wrong. And I don't think any of y'all are stupid, actually, at all. I think the opposite. For me, what it seems like is that you're very, very, very curious to the extent where that curiosity almost overrides the. And here's the thing, like I say evidence kind of loosely because I say evidence because, again, I think any evidence that I show, and I could and I will if you want, that I think I believe I have, right? Or that I have gained from other people's sources, right? I believe
work for satellites, dude.
Okay, well, and if that's the case, what I'm saying is, like, I think you should put your credulity on blast. People respect credulous information, kind of like you said, right?
But remember Arrested Development? There are dozens of us. There aren't that many of us, dude. Like, we're out here, we're trying to spread
there's
the
not
word.
a whole lot. I understand that. And what I'm saying, though, is that part of the reason why the scientific community as a whole kind of has more of a pull on this information is because, seemingly at least, the people that back the science of the globe are credible scientists. They have evidential proof of what they've done.
No, they don't.
And all I'm saying is that if you have done these things and you have worked for these people,
Yeah,
and you
we have. We've
Well, if you
got,
have,
we've got
that's
laser
fine.
tests, dude. I can show you a laser test from Haleakala to Mauna Loa in Hawaii, done by the U.S. Air Force with 3 laser bands over 149 kilometers of distance, proving that the Earth is flat. Funded by the University of Ohio and other partners.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's
I
plenty
guess
of
I would
small
have to look
engineering-
at that and see that they're claiming that or not
Yeah,
claiming.
I can
guess that
present this to
they're
you,
showing-
and I can spend several days talking about it with you because I kind of understand optics a little bit.
Well, if you want to link it in the chat, I'll be more than happy to. I don't know if I'll read it though for sure. I'm more than happy to read.
Why don't we talk about it right now?
Well, because I'd probably want to do my due diligence and look into it before I. That's kind of like the method, right?
All right. If you want to do due diligence without me sending you anything, Google this.
No, you can send it to me by all means. Please send it to me.
David Bricker, Bricker, David Bricker, combat laser test.
Do you want me to Google this right now?
If you wanted to, yeah. I wanted to touch on a point that you made, Universal, just because, yeah, it doesn't do anybody a service to dox themselves when their livelihoods may be at stake and the quality of life for their loved ones and people that they are responsible to give a good life to may suffer for it, right?
Right.
Just to prove a point to somebody who hasn't looked into this stuff themselves, just on a base level. And I mean, I get it. You've been looking into this for 3 days now. Some of us have been looking into this for over 10 years. So it's
He's on a call.
knocks himself doesn't make
Yeah,
any sense.
just so you know, John Luna, he's not listening.
What the fuck?
He's on a
He
call.
got a
He said
call from his mom
Yeah.
at 13 minutes after. So no sense in talking to him because he's not listening. He'll let us know, I guess, when he comes back. And when he comes back, I would love to hear what he thinks globe proof he has. I would like for someone to I know like Sporadic is busy like giving him things that he can look into, but he already mentioned he could look into globe proofs that he already has. I would like to know what those are. That would be a good start.
Well, he was just saying things that would make us question something, but it's hilarious though that someone would have to dox their person, like who they are personally and what credentials they have to call out the glaring elephants in the room.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even about
a lot of this. Like, yeah, it's a lot of stuff that they don't, like you said, about basic optics and understanding what you're supposed to actually witness. Right? I had the guy come in. The guy who left on you, Sporadic, while you were in the middle of talking to him.
Yeah.
That gentleman came. Yeah, that guy came in right after I had explained optical phenomena that makes boats disappear, right? Using just a perspective drawing class as an like the information contained in the perspective drawing class as a debunk, and being able to repeat it on a smaller scale in a long hallway that can be provably measured flat. So explaining that, watching something disappear from the bottom up has nothing to do with proving curvature. It happens on a completely
It's such
flat.
an oversimplification of what's going on. You know, phenomenally. Can't even say that fucking word. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's, you know, people look at it and they say, okay, I'm told Earth is a globe. That's why that's happening. Therefore, Earth is a globe.
They don't ever think about anything because they're taught. And I mentioned this. I said, you know, if you're trained to memorize things from authority, not from going in and verifying whether or not the information is true or not, then you're basing all of your knowledge off of trust.
Yep.
If you're not going to go verify anything that you're taught, and you're going to walk around professing it to others as if it's fact, then you might as well be a religious zealot.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if mom calling, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, is code word for someone's in my DMs. I'm just saying.
You know, so John, like, everybody like accepts latitude and longitude as being the coordinate reference system that is absolutely true, and if it comports to that, then it has to be true. Latitude and longitude is a spherical coordinate reference system. Spherical in that it has 2 points of origin that overlap. So, question for the room. What are the points of origin for latitude and longitude? Anybody can answer.
Celestial north and celestial south.
Yeah,
Bingo.
The points of origin.
Yep. Celestial north and celestial south are those points of origin. Okay? So human beings looked at the sky. All right? They watched the motion of the stars. And you know what they did with that? They said, you know what? It's like, go back to Pythagoras. He's like, oh my God, it's like a gigantic sphere, the perfect ideal form in nature, where you have a universal distance to everything. It's a radius. The sphere is the most perfect form because everything compresses down and everything is equidistant to a common center. The sphere is the most beautiful form. The sky must be a sphere. And look at the motions. Oh my gosh, there might be an axis. Okay, so we can imagine the north and the south as an axis. And all the stars are a sphere. And if we're watching this as a sphere, that means Earth is a sphere. So this goes back like 400 BC. And you know what Pythagoras also said? The sky's a gigantic dark veil, and there are holes poked in it. And the stars are actually holes in the veil. And we're seeing the light of God shining through those holes. But let me tell you what, not a single glober today believes in that shit. But they'll believe in the celestial sphere. And there are other ways to conceptualize the motion of the heavens. When you watch the heavens and you imagine a celestial sphere, that comports to the nautical almanac. And that is one interpretation of infinite interpretations. The stars actually don't behave like a sphere over the course of a year. They actually spiral north and south like a helix, like a slinky that's moving up and down. Okay? And furthermore, the north and the south don't have to be considered points. You could consider them infinite expanses. And this can change the entire geometry of what you conceive the stars to be. And you can conceive the stars in a different coordinate system besides a ball. You can create a coordinate system out of like a pseudosphere instead of a sphere. What's a pseudosphere? Everybody asks. Well, that is a sphere with negative curvature, and basically in geometry what that produces is two traffic cones put butt to butt with their pointed ends facing opposite each other outward. That's a pseudosphere. You can actually take all the stars in the sky and create a coordinate reference system that looks like two traffic cones put ass to ass, and their points extending opposite ends of each other looking out into infinity. And you'd have an entirely different view of what the world might be. There's another coordinate system. It's a skybox, and this is actually used by drones and modern satellites called Gaia, like the Earth, Gaia, Gaia, right? Gaia assumes that the entire universe is this entire vector-based freaking stars, where when you see a star, you can't determine where it is in 3D space. You're seeing a vector to it, and its actual location is undetermined. And nobody can actually triangulate where it is, but everybody who sees that star from where they are on Earth sees it in a different location. And so they plot where everybody sees that star from different locations on Earth, and they put that into a map, and they can actually map a flat Earth from that. And that is Gaia. That is a 3D observer-centric based vector star system in Cartesian space. It comports to a flat Earth, and it comports to any shape of Earth you want. Yeah, you can take the Gaia system, and if you believe that Earth was a fucking potato chip or a dinosaur nugget in topology, you could make it work on that too. So the stars don't determine what Earth is, because the stars cannot be triangulated and are not existing in 3D space, whether you believe Earth is a globe or flat Earth. Right? Because globers, they see stars and they say, wow, that's starlight, man. That star must be like 4.3 or 15 whatever fucking light years away. And that star is so fucking big that the surface is effectively flat, even though we think it's curving because it's so big, but it's effectively flat compared to a teeny tiny little planet Earth. And the starlight from that source, almost infinitely far away, of infinitely immense size, that starlight's parallel. And Earth must be curved, because if we go over the curvature of the Earth, we measure a different angle to that star. But that starlight has to be parallel because Earth has to be a fucking globe. It's a circular logic, circular reasoning over and over again. It's these assumptions. And that assumption of the star infinitely far away, of immense size so that the starlight is parallel, that's what Hipparchus supposed in like 300 BC. It's the same problem that exists throughout all of astronomy today. And if you were to read the book Kings Dethroned by Gerard Hickson, you'd see the errors of modern astronomy traced back to Hipparchus and that assumption that he began with. and Pythagoras. Okay? What if stars aren't of immense size, infinitely far away? And what if the starlight is not parallel to a curving Earth? It means the starlight is divergent from a point source, from a vector location, undetermined by our point of view, but still a vector on a flat Earth. And it means that starlight moves relative to every observer, and we can't determine where it is in 3D space, just like globers can't determine where stars are in 3D space. So the globers say, well, you can't triangulate where a star is, flat earther, and we say, okay, glober, you can't do it either. The glober says, well, that's because its stars are, parallel light, and they're so far away and they're so big, it's, the light has to be parallel to a globe. And we say, okay, glober, we measure the Earth flat. That means your entire explanation is false. Therefore, the starlight can't be what you claim it is. And the Earth is actually flat in reality.
I'm just saying, in my opinion,
Yeah.
I think there's just a Taurus.
Okay, it could be a Taurus, like it could be
And the jelly inside of our Earth is the gravity.
We could be on the surface of a 3 torus in differential geometry, and that surface is flat.
I'm just wondering, have you ever been to the ocean?
Yep.
Can you see, let's just say you go to Hawaii, can you see California from Hawaii?
Dude, I used to live in Hawaii, and no, I couldn't see California from Oahu.
Why?
Or the Big Island.
Okay,
Why? Okay, I'll tell you why. Because of
Okay, wait, hold up.
Yeah, wait. Do you know what Rayleigh scattering is and why you can't see far?
Okay. That's a bad example. Let's go to Michigan Lake. Okay, can you? Let's just say you go to the Chicago side. Can you see to Michigan or part of Michigan? No,
Yes.
because the Earth is curved.
Yes. No, you can. Yes, you can.
Yeah, we've done it.
Okay, I still think that's the Taurus, and the jelly inside of it is what's holding us.
Okay,
all down.
cool. Do you know what a topology of a torus would entail for an ant that lives on the surface? Can you describe it?
Actually, I'm not a nerd. I'm like you.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm almost 50 years old, okay? I'm a total nerd.
Pedophile?
No. What the fuck are you talking about, kid? Gone. Yep.
Yeah. Too immature for this conversation.
Well, they come in thinking they have all this ammunition, and they quickly realize they don't really know what they're talking about, and we definitely know what we're talking about, so they have to try to work out what to do. Most of the time they just run away.
At all. They don't understand what they are talking about. Like the guy that talked with the sporadic earlier, Universal or something. So his question was completely stupid. So when you
he never came back after his phone call with his mom.
When you talk about the stars, his first question, I didn't want to interfere because his question is stupid, and everyone who talks like that and speak about that topic like that, I don't give him so much consideration. So when you talk about a fan and watching the fan and changing your position dependent to that fan, expecting that you will be able to see the fan going clockwise, from clockwise to anti-clockwise, that's stupid. That's him thinking that if he go around the North Pole, watching the stars, and if he go around the North Pole, he can see the North Pole go anti-clockwise, something like that. No, it's not. So you don't take just one example of one fan or one rotating thing in the ceiling and changing your position dependent to that thing in the ceiling and expecting it to be able to see it from clockwise, rotate to anti-clockwise, like looking at the stars, different sets of stars, north compared to south, and your position compared to those stars. So when you look from to the north, facing the north, it's not the same exact thing like you facing the south. So you're facing different set of stars that go the same direction, which is from east to west.
Yeah, we've cataloged that in the Nautical Almanac.
Yeah.
Which works on flat Earth.
So they don't understand what they are talking about when they
don't
give you the example of, if I have a fan, or if I look to a helicopter, like he said, he gave the example of helicopter and watching the fan of the helicopter rotating, and if he go around that helicopter. So he's asking why I can't see that fan rotates in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
What? When you go around the North Pole, do you see the North Pole going the opposite direction somehow?
No. Well, listen, like flat Earth is when you start digging into flat Earth, you have to get interdisciplinary. That is, like, you need to tie in multiple different kinds of academic disciplines to understand it. So you need a little bit of cartography, right? How maps are made, which requires a little bit of geometry and differential geometry, understanding topologies and manifolds. And then you probably need to get into a little bit of like logic and reason to understand the philosophy of mathematics. So you understand where mathematical underdeterminism is happening, which means that there could be people that are supposing a model and ignoring the possibility of other ideas, other potentials that could explain the same phenomenon. And then you get into a little bit of optics, right? You understand refraction, how the eyeball works. Many flat earthers don't understand the biology of the eyeball and how the brain's perception of the eyeball's physics actually works in together to understand the world, let alone understanding how fucking light works in the first place that enters the eyeball, right? And then understanding the physics of light and the medium before it enters the eyeball and what's happening there. And then understanding, okay, if I have to understand light, then I have to get into fucking like electromagnetism and physics. I need to get into Maxwell. I need to get into Steinmetz and J.J. Thomson and, Faraday and all these other fucking people from electromagnetism in the Second Industrial Revolution. And then I have to go back further, right? I have to understand, astronomy. I have to understand like how Spanish and Portuguese sailors map the earth. I have to understand all this fucking shit and bring it together to understand why the world is flat, to explain it to people, and I have to do it in a manner that is like a fucking meme. I got like 5 seconds to make a case. How am I going to explain flat earth with all this shit packed into 5 seconds? And it's hard. It's hard. And so you do it, and most people won't understand you. You're going to be speaking Greek like a foreign language to people, try as you may, and the mark of a good flat earther is somebody who can take all of that and compress it into as small bite space as possible, so somebody who's hearing it can hear it and make sense, and the fucking light goes on. And just like when you do a job interview or an elevator interview, you've got maybe 10 seconds to make a good positive impression. So you might have, like, at best 2 sentences to make all of this click to somebody. That's where we're at.
I'm just wondering, how does the Earth, how does it become night and day?
The sun goes away and it gets dark, and the sun comes back and it gets light.
Oh, so the Earth doesn't just like spin. Okay, that makes sense.
No. Do you feel like we watch the sun go away and come back, right?
Okay, I'm just wondering. Okay, because I'm not a flat earther. Is the moon flat?
I don't think it is, but it goes away and comes back like the sun.
I'm not trying to make any digs or anything.
No, one
but
sec,
do you
bro.
think,
One sec, bro. One
do you
sec,
think
bro.
Earth is the
One
only
sec, bro.
flat?
One sec, bro. One sec,
Take a
bro. I'm
deep
trying to
breath.
get in here.
My bad.
Hello. Okay, listen. So when you ask that question, you're thinking about Earth as in being something like those things, like a body, a world, right? So there's the Earth, that world, and then there's the moon, that world, right? We don't think that. We don't think that the moon is a world, right? That somebody could go to and walk around on and feel like they're standing upright. Okay, this is the only place where we know we can experience that. So those things in the sky, they're not worlds, they're not planets, right? We're not a planet, right? So a planet in the modern cosmological sense is like a ball, a sphere which orbits the sun. We don't observe that, and we don't think that's what planets are. They're just lights in the sky that move above our head. Yeah, so there's no comparison between the Earth and the things in the sky.
Okay. Makes sense now, makes sense. I'm just wondering, do you think that space is a thing?
Well, kind of, yeah. But it's not what you're taught. Right? Because for space to be a thing, like in the sense of NASA, then gravity must be compressing gas to Earth. Gravity must be holding and pulling gas molecules down to Earth to give us a pressurized system to breathe in. This very idea, whether or not you understand it, this very idea violates the laws of thermodynamics.
Okay, so what is the atmosphere? Do you think that the atmosphere is a thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's the air you breathe. Is it a sphere? No.
Okay, well, the atmos, I guess that you should be calling it.
The atmos, yeah. Good, yeah. Good Greek.
Okay.
I mean, it's the air you breathe. It's a gas. And gas molecules don't interact with gravity.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's true. That you will find that in the kinetic molecular theory of gas behavior. So if you go to college and understand how gas works, you'll find out that in the entire body of gas behavior, gravity is not a variable whatsoever. Right?
Okay. I'm just wondering, do you think that that there can be a map of Earth?
There could be,
and if there can, what does it look like? Is it just going to be like a square or rectangle, or do you think it's going to be like an oval?
I don't know. There could be a map of Earth, of flat Earth. Okay, but the problem is, for the past 2,500 years, people have accepted the idea that the stars are in a spherical formation. All right, latitude and longitude, common on maps, right? Latitude are the horizontal lines, longitude are the vertical lines. People have accepted this as a valid coordinate reference system. And it's actually not based off of Earth being a globe, but based off of how people perceive the stars at night. So if you're a sailor, right, and let's say you're out at sea in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, no islands, no lighthouses, nothing in sight, but you've got the beautiful heavens above you and all the stars, and you want to find out where you are. You might begin with Polaris, okay? And you'll shoot an angle to Polaris with your sextant and say, man, that's at 45 degrees, okay? When you do that, you measure 45 degrees north latitude. Okay, and then you might want to figure out where you are from a longitude perspective, what time it is. So you'll find certain
I understand it now.
You get where I'm going. Okay, so latitude and longitude are not curving lines on a globe Earth. They're derived from how people perceive and use the stars.
Okay, so I need to ask two questions, okay? First one, what is the equator to you? And second, do you think that the Earth just ends at some point? Or does it just go on?
Good. Okay, so the equator, okay? Before we go about talking about how far Earth goes, what is the equator? I've got old manuals. There's a man, his name is Nathaniel Bowditch. He was an American in the late 1700s. He produced a book called The American Practical Navigator. Why am I bringing this up? The American Practical Navigator is a book that the U.S. Navy uses today and the British Royal Navy uses today. It is a book of his catalog of the stars' movements in the sky relative to where you can find your position on Earth. So, in the American Practical Navigator, he supposed the celestial sphere, the same one as the Greeks. And within that, you can read text. You can read examples where he goes into talking about ships moving over the Earth. And in these examples, he describes being underneath the equator, not over the equator on Earth, under the equator, underneath the Tropic of Capricorn, underneath the Tropic of Cancer, right? Those are the two lines that exist on either side of the equator. He talked about being underneath latitude and longitude. Well, why is that? Because he derived it from the sky. So what is the equator? If you consult the American Practical Navigator, the equator is the average midpoint of the sun's migration. The sun migrates to the north, giving us summers in the north, and to the south, giving the south summers in the south. The average midpoint of the sun throughout the course of a year, from all the seasons, is what's called the equator, the celestial equator. And when you're underneath that point, that gives you a point of reference. And that point of reference is called declination in astronomy. And wherever stars and planets are in the sky, we can get where they are by looking at their declination, which is further north or further south on either side of that celestial equator. So you can say a star could be like 4 degrees north declination, which means it's 4 degrees from an observer on the ground underneath the celestial equator. It's going to be 4 degrees over in the sky. And that's where that star is. That's where it tracks. Does that make sense to you?
I guess so. Good.
Okay.
I want to know about how the Earth. Does it just keep on going, or do you think it just falls off at some point?
Yeah. Well, so
I need to know that.
I don't know. So I'll tell you what. I think the Earth that our experience on Earth has a limitation, and it has to do with gas pressure. The air we breathe is pressurized on the surface at 14.7 pounds per square inch. Okay? That means that the air we're breathing has a limit somewhere. You could physically go somewhere and see a boundary where there's a condition where the gas molecules are bouncing off of. Air pressure measured by gas molecules bouncing off of something. We have to be in a contained environment for us to be breathing in the first instance.
Okay. I'm just wondering, do you think if someone had an air tank and, all the special equipment so they don't die, do you think that they could keep on going and there's a second side to Earth and we're just on a different side of the Earth?
Yeah, I don't know. So I do know that we are contained, okay? And that might define the limit of our existence. But that doesn't mean there isn't anything beyond our containment. So if you think of like an airlock, right? Like let's say you're in a space station and you have different sections of the space station that can wall off other sections and create airlocks, or an airlock with outer space. We are in an airlock right now, a gigantic one. It doesn't mean that there isn't a way for us to leave this airlock and go into another airlock and experience somewhere else.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds nice.
Are you in school right now?
No, not currently. But
I mean,
yeah.
like in general, like.
Oh yeah. I understand school. Yeah.
Yep. What country are you from?
Good
Listen, I'm
question.
from America. If it's not obvious.
Yeah, I am. I am. I'm too. I'm kidding.
Okay.
The American education system.
Yep. Same here.
Send them something.
I thought I detected an accent. Like you might not originally be from America, but that's okay too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, what makes flat Earth so weird and cool? Well, we describe reality the way we experience it. So, we are consistent. When we go out in the real world, no matter what kind of technology we have strapped to us, we only experience a flat and stationary Earth. Whether you're building highways or aqueducts, whether you're zooming in on faraway towns with a camera, or flying in the air and looking at the horizon, you only experience a flat Earth that is not moving. And we think it's important for people to align how they think about Earth with how they experience Earth. Because if you go about the world, about your life, experiencing in reality a flat and stationary Earth, but extrapolating that experience to a spinning globe in outer space, you're going to be creating a matrix, a false simulation of your world in your mind for you to live in. And it's not the one that you're actually seeing.
Nice. Cool.
Yep.
I'm just wondering, what do you think? Do you think that just space launches and rockets going into the air? What do you think of that? I need to know about that.
Yeah. I think rockets are real. I love watching them. I actually
Do you think that the moon landing was real?
Earlier years a Delta Heavy rocket bring a payload up into geospatial so-called orbit. Geostationary orbit. Delta Heavy launches are enormous. They're like skyscrapers of rockets.
Yeah.
They blow out a ton of smoke and exhaust and fire, and they go up. I saw one of those in real life, and it was amazing to see. And yeah, I'm still I'm a flat earther, right? I wasn't then, but I am now.
What do you think of the moon? Do you think that the moon landing was fake?
Yeah, totally.
And if it was, what are your points that was fake? Because I just want to know.
So if they landed on the moon at all, the stuff they showed us could not be real.
Okay.
Yep. So did they actually go? I don't think so. But
do you have any proof?
It wasn't what they told us and how they showed it to be. So.
Okay, besides visually, do you think there's any real pointers that it was fake?
Yeah.
Real big pointers?
Totally. You have propaganda for cover.
Yeah, go ahead. Take it away. I'm going to sit back for a bit. I have other things.
Sorry, I had to go. Bye-bye.
Oh, okay. Me too, actually. So I'm going to be listening, but take care. If you want to come back, please do.
He already bounced. He didn't get to hear the end of that.
Bummer. He sounds like a son of mine. I'm like, man.
Yeah, good. That was good. Good job.
Kid, sounds like a pretty
very respectful kid. Yeah. You were speaking to him respectfully. It was good conversation, actually.
I got a boy his age, and he really reminded me of him. So.
Well, he's starting young, start him early. He'll be well ahead of the game. Just the fact that he came in here, being 12 years old.
I know. I'm like, he's not old enough for Discord, maybe? I'm not going to ask, so let's just go with it for the sake of conversation, because he was quite mature.
Starting them young does present other problems. When they go to school and they've got all their friends absorbing all this globe lore, it does create conflicts because they just want to be a part of the group.
Oh, I know, Matrix. Like my kids started off flat earthers and went to school, and now they're like globers, and I'm teaching them
kids exactly
to think critically.
And so I sat down and had a chat with him one night about it when we had one of our get-togethers. And I said, what do you think it is? And he goes, oh, but they teach us this at school. And I said, I know exactly what they teach you at school, but we want you to think for yourself. That's all we want you to do. And he goes, oh, yeah, but I just don't want to be isolated from my friends. And that's what he said.
Yeah.
So, and that was coming from a 16-year-old.
Hey, Matrix, what time is it over there? Just curious. Is it like 6 a.m.?
7:49 in the morning.
Okay. Well, okay, I got you. Yeah, 7. Okay. Yep.
Time traveler.
Go fucked up. On Sunday.
Correct.
Like, what the hell are you guys doing on Sunday for? It's fucking Saturday, asshole.
That's why we like Speculation Sunday, because it starts when our Sunday starts and finishes when yours finishes.
Yeah, and then you can delay it longer, right? Because, it goes all the way out to like Hawaii and shit. To the international date line.
Oh, we stretch it out sometimes. But yeah, it's very interesting. Like, as a parent, you try to do your right thing, teach your kids to think for themselves. And then when they get to the school, you've got this conflicting education system. When you get out in the real world, little Johnny, you should think for yourself. When you get out in the real world, little Patty, you should think for yourself. And then here they are teaching you, on the other hand, sit down, shut up, listen, do what you're told. Sit down, shut up, listen, do what you're told. So hang on a minute. Do you want them to sit down, shut up, listen, and do what they're told? Or do you want them to think for themselves? Pick one. I don't care, but don't confuse the shit out of them.
Yep, totally. I'm an older parent. Some of us in here are too. Like, I didn't have kids until into my later 30s. And, so I bring like more wisdom to the table compared to other parents of the kids in their class. And it's definitely a different level. I'm basically like the tail end of Gen X. And I've got like other peers from my kids' class who are basically like Zoomers or some shit. There's such a wide disparity of how we think and how we interact in culture between us. So I teach my kids like critical thinking. They're teaching their kids the value of conformity. I'm like, fuck. On that note, Alpha Veritas has a YouTube or Rumble channel called like Frontline Uncensored or something.
Unfiltered.
And his first episode was on Zoomers, Generation Z, and the fucking stare they have. I'm like, holy shit! Like, I got kids, I got new hires in my firm who do this shit where they like have the 1,000-yard stare that people with PTSD from Vietnam do.
Is that what I call the fluoride stare?
Yeah, that's exactly it. The same exact thing. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm talking to them, and they're like staring at like freaking Polaris through the back of my skull.
They're using your skull as a lens.
Yeah, and they're like mouth opens and their lips hang out, and I'm talking to them, and then like after I tell them something, they'll be like, okay, and they'll like go away. I'm like, what the hell was that shit? Yeah, like this generation of young kids, they're like brain dead but really nice. I mean, they're nicer than Gen Xers.
You spent more than 5
but they're brain
seconds.
dead.
You spent more than 5 seconds talking. Next time you talk to one, have a look how long it takes for that stare to kick in. And you'll probably get between 5 and 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Because they're so used to TikTok brain. And that's what it is. It's TikTok brain.
It really
they're
is.
so used to scroll. If anything you're telling them takes longer than that time that they can swipe the page, game over.
Oh, they check out.
Yeah, I call that 2-minute TikTok brain.
I'm like, fuck, man.
Span.
Like I grew up on fucking lawn darts, dial-up bulletin board systems, no internet. I mean, some of my friends had rotary phones and shit. And these kids go, oh my God, I don't know, dude. Like, it's such a weird thing to see. It must have been even crazier. Like, so I think about my grandparents and great-grandparents, right? Like, my great-grandparents, one of them grew up without electricity and then saw freaking people land on the moon.
So
On
for them, it would have been an
TV.
awesome sight. Yeah.
But I mean, to think that kind of transition can happen in one person's lifetime. And we're undergoing a similar transition, although it's not quite as seemingly dramatic, but it really fucking is. Like, I remember having to send email to people, and when I had a problem, I had to send a message to the FidoNet fucking guy. Most people don't know who FidoNet is, or what FidoNet is. Oh shit, I have to go. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Catch you, mate. What Sporadic was trying to say is he's really old, boys and girls, the same age as me. But don't tell anyone that T-Dub's older. Oh, he didn't bite.
Matrix, why did you whisper that out, man? What?
Couldn't help myself.
Oh man, that's funny. I think Sporadic and I are the same age. I think he's 42. If I'm not
I was
mistaken.
hoping to get a bite out of T-Dub.
It's either T-Dub got up really early or he went to bed really late. It's one or the other. Because he's been talking for a few hours now.
Holy crap.
Yeah, early start. Yeah.
You're back, young man? Well, the gentleman you were talking to had to leave, so welcome back. I'll try and keep it PG.
Okay, you know what? Thank you.
Yeah, out of respect. Man.
Yeah.
Last thing I heard you.
You have a whole panel of people here. Yeah, you have a whole panel of people here, Tree. So if you have something to say, go ahead and ask a question, and somebody will answer.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just wondering. I might have already said this, but or asked this, I guess. But do you think that there's an end to the Earth?
Well, sure.
There's just like two sides of the Earth.
Yeah, I don't know. If being that knowing that we live in an enclosed system, you can't get really to like the edge of your enclosed system, right? There's no edge to fall off of in an enclosed system. No, we don't know where it's at, but we know that the Earth is definitely flat, stationary, and enclosed. So,
Well, Tree, let's think about it. You've got two choices. It's either infinite, which means it goes on forever, or it's got some kind of barrier or edge or something to stop you from going X distance. So if it was infinite and you send someone out there, they're never ever going to come back to tell you that it's infinite, are they?
Yeah, good point.
So, yeah.
Do you think that there is, or is there a map of the flat Earth?
Is there a map of it? There might probably will be somewhere. I don't know. I've never actually come across one that represents everything true and correct. Every single map that I've ever looked at, something is distorted. Sometimes they expand particular countries because they are in power at the time. Sometimes they compress other countries to diminish that country to make other countries look better. There's all sorts of reasons why countries get squashed and expanded and stretched and all sorts of things on maps.
Okay. What about the equator? How's that?
Well, Sporadic already told you about the equator earlier.
The equator is a circle.
It's in the sky. It's derived from the sun.
They're the round earthers, I guess you would call them. They think that the equator is just a ring around the Earth.
Yeah, no, it's more like what he said for the sun, and it's more like a ring on the Earth. I call it the equatorial circle. And there are things north of the equatorial circle, and there are things south of the equatorial circle. And it's
cool.
Yeah, it's like the halfway point, you could call it.
Okay. What do you think of the moon landing? Was it faked or what?
Yeah, there was actually an 8-year-old little girl that had asked Buzz, "How come we haven't been back to the moon in such a long time?" And Buzz said, "Well, that's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I'd really like to know, but it didn't happen, and we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened." And he started to explain to this 8-year-old girl, when things don't happen, we want to know why they don't happen. And I found that interesting. And then another time, Buzz Aldrin, he was on a talk show with Conan O'Brien. You might have heard of that person.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah. And Conan is telling Buzz, "I remember I was a kid and we watched you guys land on the moon on the TV." And Buzz goes, "No, you didn't. No, you didn't." And Conan says, "Oh, well, I have a hazy memory." Right. And Buzz says, "Oh, well, yeah. Well, what you saw, you associated things with what you saw. You saw an animation. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. There wasn't, He explained that it was an animation, a production. There's a third time where a bunch of people in the audience, and Buzz is up on the stage, and it's a big question answer thing. And this young woman from the audience asks him, "What was the scariest part of the journey?" And he says, "Scariest? It didn't happen. Could have been scary." So here you have Buzz, a guy that allegedly went to the moon, telling 3 different times that we didn't go there. It didn't happen. You saw an animation. And I think he's just an old enough guy to not care. He doesn't care. Wow. He's just come out with it.
Yeah, okay.
He's gonna die soon. He probably just didn't want that on his. I don't know. But I definitely don't think the moon landings happened. There was a producer director by the name of Stanley Kubrick who worked with NASA.
Okay, so was it okay?
Go ahead.
Do you think that was an animation, or was it just like they had a whole rig set up?
Yeah, not an animation like cartoons, but like a studio setup. Yeah, like a studio setup. There's a lot of things to go through. All of the moon landing footage. We've had a lot of time to analyze it, frame by frame, step by step.
Since 1969. Yes.
Some of it may have been animation in the form of stop motion. animation
Right.
with small modeling.
Oh.
At least one of these
That's a good
people.
point,
Yeah.
too.
Pretty sure it
So
should just be like 30. It was. Yeah.
So, yeah, the moon landing, it didn't happen. There's shadows that aren't in the right place. There's things that just don't make sense. Golfing on the moon, like they were playing golf on the moon for science. Like, come on.
I mean, you don't need to be a flat earther to realize that the moon landing was fake. There's lots of globers. Most of the documentaries about the moon landing being fake are made by people who think Earth is a globe. One of the biggest reasons that I come across people dismissing the moon landings is because of the Van Allen radiation belts. So there's allegedly this area around the Earth which is highly radioactive and very dangerous for humans to pass through without becoming ill or having very adverse physical effects on the human body. So that's one of the reasons why people
Because they
think.
had special suits and stuff to protect
No,
them
they
from
didn't.
that.
No, they didn't. They didn't. That's the thing.
Okay, so I'm just wondering, do you think that all the people at NASA and all those space organizations, do you think that they're just idiots and nonsense and they're just faking all of this stuff? I'm not trying to dig on you or anything, but I'm just wondering.
No, it's a bit complicated because you've got compartmentalization. You've got people assigned different roles within that organization. So that one person's tasked with sitting at a computer and analyzing data that they receive. Then you got somebody else who's working on an engine or something, and so it's all one person to the next doesn't know what the other's doing, is not interested in their role apart from that being told, listen, this has got to be done. This has to be done in a certain way because our other guys have to do this and that with it. Like they're not really concerned with what it's going to, the outcome is going to be. But so, it's easy. It's easy with compartmentalization to pretend to do something that you're not doing, right? So not everybody is in the know. Not every single NASA employee would be in the know that what they're doing isn't real. They think that most of them probably think what they're doing is real.
Is real.
Yeah, look, there's a lot to it. I mean, you can't just say, everybody there must be lying, right? No, it's not that simple. Obviously, people that are going up into space and saying that they saw Earth as a globe, right? They're lying, but those people don't necessarily know any dark secrets or anything. They could just be simply actors who are hired, sign a disclosure agreement, get paid a lot of money. They're told to say this and that in front of a camera, pretend to do this and that in front of a camera. They go home. They don't think about it because, they're going to get into a lot of trouble if they open their mouths, right?
Makes a lot of sense. I have to go, sorry. I just had to go like this time actually. But sorry. Thanks.
That's all right, come back another time.
He's gone.
He always leaves before we can tell him come back another time.
He'll probably be back in 10 minutes again.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, good point, T-Dub. Even a lot of those people that are those actors you're talking about, they probably also believe that the Earth's a globe. Even though they're lying about, seeing the globe from space and that kind of thing, they probably still believe it's a globe, regardless.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, if you
what
can
are you
have that
fucking
show.
stupid? Like, what are you fucking stupid? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, condemned? Like,
What are you saying?
I've got I don't know how you say your name. Is it Imrael? How do you say it? Imrael. Okay. So I just posted that Black Swan for you.
No, I've seen all of this like for years, so it's not like it's my first time.
Yeah.
Just I
No,
wanted to
please
add
go on.
something because
Please
you
go
also
on.
mentioned the
Please,
problem. No, it's not
please.
about the globe and flat, but the problem with education system and
Please.
it might be easy to teach children in primary school about the flat earth, but for in my opinion, the biggest problem would be when they go to secondary school and they start asking questions like it would be very easy. You just say the earth is flat and like class dismissed, lesson is over. You can easily make a class why the earth is not a globe, because like there is a lot of evidence with this elevation points and stuff like this. But they would start, but they would like, if you want to teach them the reality of flat Earth, they will ask some questions like, what is the distance between this point and that point? And the answer would be like, we don't know. Where the sun is, like, what's the distance to the sun? What is the moon? And it's like too much questions. The answer like, we don't know yet, but we know what it's not. And like you can't teach it in school.
Well,
if there was an actual flat Earth map, that would be great, because you can show it to them and say, well, this is a real map.
Well, Imrael, all maps are flat, and flat Earth was being taught in public schools in the very, very early 1900s, back in the 1800s, and it was, I want to say, around 1910, just before the Federal Reserve got started, before the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds came into power, that
Fancy that.
the globe Earth started to be pushed onto these children in public schools. And if you look at all of the textbooks, all of the curriculum textbooks in public schools, math, science, history, all of it, you are going to find a Rockefeller Foundation stamp on every single one of those books. Fancy that. Imagine that. So this was taught in schools. It absolutely was for a long time, which it tickles me when some people want to say, everybody's known the Earth the globe for 2,000 years. Hind foot. Absolute horse feathers.
Yeah, but even now, like when we talk about the map, usually the one we use, it's like Google Maps, and it's flat. Well, because it represents not the Earth not as a globe, but as a flat surface. But for example, if you go, like if you go to the state of, sorry.
I understand what you're saying about the education system and how you believe you'd fix it. The problem is, for the last 100 years plus, they've gone out of their way to delete information, remove information, and push a very specific narrative. So how do we get around that? How do we get information back that has been deliberately removed? We don't even truly know our own history.
There are still some pieces of information that that could be agreed by both parts and could be used as a point of
Exactly.
reference.
There's pieces of information, things like gas laws, things like inverse square law, how we use that with light. There is specific information there. As hydrostatics, I agree with you 100%. And out of that, we use those specific things to validate and verify what's going on. But outside of that, the actual finer details, like here's a map. I'll tell you something now, if I had a true flat earth map that is a representation, a great big photograph of the whole lot of it, I would be nail gunning that to people's foreheads. The amount of times I've been asked, where's your flat earth map? If you don't have a flat earth map, it's not real. Where's your model? If you don't have a model, it's not real. If I had $1 every time I heard that, I can assure you now I wouldn't be sitting in here. I'd be wearing Gucci dancing down around the streets, mate.
You wear Louis Vuitton, okay?
I would love to have a certified, here's the little map, tuck that in your pocket, go down the street and buy your loaf of bread or whatever you're going to do with it. But the problem is we've had so much information removed What can you do with nothing? You start again. And that's basically what we're doing. We're starting again. We know this used to be taught because we still have pieces of this.
In schools, right? So in the education system, they do actually teach you inadvertently, right? And subtly that the earth is flat and motionless. They
I'm
do.
so glad you brought this up. I'm so glad.
Yeah, they just don't outright say it, right? They just say, you know, they'll teach you like we mentioned in hydrostatics, right? That the surface of liquid at rest lies horizontal, right? And it has practical use in that sense too, you know, for establishing horizontal planes of reference within engineering and construction and navigation, right? This is not a secret. But then in out the other side of their mouth, you go to a different lesson, and they'll start teaching you how the Earth's a ball and show you pictures of curving oceans. Well, that contradicts what you just learnt in hydrostatics lesson. It can't be horizontal if it's curving.
You know, I'm not sure about the like United States system, but like in some of other countries at least, there is like a special lesson dedicated like for children like 11 or 12 years old in class, something like nature sciences, early nature sciences, where they explicitly try to like describe why the earth is not flat. So it's not just like let's learn the shape of the earth. It's like why the earth is not flat. So it's not something subtle that they make.
That sounds to me, Imrail, like it's a fight back against flat earthers. That's what that sounds like. Because most people with common sense, when they put 2 and 2 together, if we live on a ball, we'd be able to measure curvature. That's the basics of it. That just nullifies all other claims. You can talk about space, you can talk about the moon, the sun, the stars, which way birds fly. At the baseline of it, if it's curved, we should be able to measure it. If we don't measure it, we should ask the question, what are we living on? That's why we're all here. Because we've asked the question. Whether we've got the correct answer or not, whether we found the answer or not, that's another story. Now, as far as them pushing back and teaching very specific things, at school, when we get force-fed this ball model, we get shown a picture of the heliocentric model. Here's the sun in the middle, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Earth, the whole lot of them in their little pattern around it. And it is just thrown at you as if it's gospel. There's no educating you on how they come to this or any reasoning behind it. It is just expected that you accept this model blindly. There's no backing up, no verification, no nothing. Here's the Earth, it's a little ball, and that's it. You're just expected to flat line, have that in your head. No reasoning for it, no understanding about it. That's the issue with the education system. So something for you to think about. If you were never ever taught that it was a ball, if you were never ever taught that all these so-called planets revolve around the sun, would you have ever come up to that conclusion yourself?
Yeah, that's a really nice question. Honestly, I don't think that I would have enough time even to think about it. I would just go with it as it is. I mean, as it's perceived.
As you see it, as you see the sun going over your head, the moon passing over your head. Excellent, because that's what we do. Cheers, mate.
To add to that point about being inadvertently taught that the earth is flat, that was one thing. My personal experience was when I started really getting into this, before I even came to the Discord, a lot of that stuff came back to me. That liquids take the shape of their containers, that they rest flat and level on the surface. Gas needs containers, that you can't have gas pressure without a container. All of this stuff just starts flooding back to me. And it's all the stuff that you learn from like 5th to 9th grade. And, you know, I was like, okay, so I see what's happening here is they give us natural science and pseudoscience, mix it up in one big turning pot and call it all science. And this has people so screwed up in the head about what science is today. And so, like, this is a good place for people to come to sort that out. Like, it definitely helped me, sharpen up, I'd say, on physics, on my understanding of physics in the natural world. So, yeah, they do inadvertently teach you the fundamentals of natural law. And those things are applied right here on Earth. You know, you can't have water on a ball, it needs a container. You can't have gas pressure without a closed container. Things like that. So, very cool.
Yeah, I cringe when people say, I trust the science or I trust the scientists. I mean, that's antithetical to the purpose and meaning of science. Science isn't a freaking religion that you just believe in and trust in.
Right. If you're not questioning the science, then you're not doing science.
Question everything.
Yeah. Question it all, because that's the whole thing about science. I'd say that it's never really settled to a sense. There's always seem to be
there is well-established fact that's demonstrable and discovered through scientific method. But the thing is, like, the first thing you need to do, right, is not just because someone flashed the word science around, or you saw somebody with a beaker in their hand and a white coat on, right, and then they claim something about the Earth, like it's a ball or it's spinning or whatever, right? Doesn't mean you necessarily have to just instantly ipso facto believe it. You should question whether what they're doing is even in the category of science.
Right. This is why so many people come in here and make that category error about all of the science that proves that Earth is a globe, and it's like, whoa! You just said science, and then stated a shape. So yeah, that's how we have to break it down for them and let them know that you're in a category error, and that's why I have developed that question. So what science should we use to measure for curvature of a beach ball?
Yeah.
Throws them for a loop, and they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. What? There's no science needed for something that's geometric. And if more people begin to understand that, well, I mean, and they are, the whole globe thing falls apart. No pun intended, it falls flat on its face.
Yes.
So you got Hemming. Hemming sounded like he was chomping at the frickin' bit to say some stuff. So let's see what Hemming has to say now that he's been listening to this for a minute. He's server muted, so if anybody I don't have that power, so if anyone wants to unserver mute him and see what he has to say about what he's just heard in the past 5-10 minutes.
What the fuck you want from me?
How's it going, Hemming? Hemming! You have the floor.
So one way to question the globe is by looking up at its geometry.
So what do you think about all that, Hemming?
I think it's not a Christian behavior.
You think it's not a what?
Do you think it's a globe?
Not a Christian behavior.
Not Christian what?
Behavior.
What?
Like a fear? Can you type that in the chat?
Behavior, like to behave.
Oh, Christian behavior. Oh, so you're saying that flat Earth is not Christian behavior? I don't. This doesn't actually logically connect.
So, can you repeat that?
Are flat earthers religious or non-religious?
Yes.
Varies. Some people came into this with already being, having their religious faith or spirituality.
I
Whatever.
am not religious, so can you please repeat again?
I was answering the other gentleman's question. So it just varies from person to person. There's not an overarching religion for every flat earther. Right? Some are agnostic, some are Buddhist, some are Muslim, some are Christian, some are non-denominational.
I see.
Again, so.
Thanks.
So what's your question?
Again, so.
So you guys might get asked this a lot, but I was wondering, why do you guys think that, well,
Sorry
the
about that.
science community will be like trying to lie to us about the Earth's?
I mean,
Again, a ball Earth is not a scientific issue.
yeah, you first have to define science.
I don't know. So, like, why did you guys think like? I don't know. Like,
are you able to state the scientific method?
Sorry, what?
Are you able to state the scientific method?
I have no idea what you're saying. Sorry.
The scientific method. Are you familiar with the scientific?
Yeah, like so experimentation.
Can you state it?
Nope, I guess not.
So how do you know that they're doing actual science if you don't know what science is in the first place?
Sorry, what?
How do you know that these people are doing science if you don't know what science is in the first place?
I don't know.
Hey.
So let me ask you, how do you know the Earth is a globe?
I don't really know. I guess I just assumed it is.
So you never question it?
Not really.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
let's just go do some thing.
So I mean, can you tell me why you think the Earth is flat?
Because it's measured that way.
Sorry, what?
Because it's measured that way.
It's measured that way, you said?
Exactly.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that there is no curvature that has been measured. Your globe cling to a drop over distance at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. You can actually derive this from the Pythagorean theorem, and you can calculate the slope for example, a distance over 10 miles. You find that any object should be hidden below the curvature of a rate of 6.6 feet under the curvature. But in reality, we can see way further than this.
Okay.
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, do you know what is the geometric horizon for your globe?
Yeah, of course, geometry just working like the.
What? Sorry, what did you say?
I was trying to say that geometry just the all geometry working in the way that
I mean, yeah, your globe has a specific geometry.
yeah.
So, do you know about your geometric horizon?
No, nothing.
Okay, well, the geometric horizon is where your line of sight should be obscured completely by the Earth's curvature.
Yeah.
You can calculate it by multiplying the square root of the height of the observer by 1.22. So you get the distance to the horizon in miles.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yes, no. Can anyone send the black swan here? Tito.
Yeah, I'll send it for you. I just got to go get it.
Yeah, alright. So, as you can see on this image, that matrix post, we have plane geometry distance to the horizon. So, we know that for observer height of 1 foot, you should be able to see the horizon. You should then be able to see the horizon at 9.41 miles. But in this image, we can clearly see the horizon much farther than 9.41 miles.
Not sure then, but you're speaking about. What do you speak about?
Moral philosophy. Moral philosophy. Moral philosophy.
More philosophy. Okay, I'm sorry. More philosophy.
What?
Okay, I'm sorry.
What does
about
moral
now?
philosophy have to do with anything?
Hold on. Okay, so are you okay with your globe geometry, Hamming?
I am okay, yeah.
Okay, so you know that this observation that Matrix Post debunks it completely, right?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay, so you do concede that the Earth is not a ball, then?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, alright, fair.
So, how do you guys explain things like gravity?
Nothing.
There's no such
No, I'm
thing
talking
to
about the
explain.
flat earthers.
Can you define it?
Sorry, what?
Can you define gravity?
Nope.
Oh, I like it. Can you define gravity? Oh. I like it.
So tell me, what is gravity?
No, I can't, but can you please go on? Define it.
I mean, explain it.
Oh, I'm asking you, please go on, define it. Define the gravity.
But I'm not the one to claim to know what is it. So why will I?
I'm not trying to explain. I'm not trying to tell that I know everything. No, I'm just trying to answer something, and I'm asking you, can you explain and can you define the gravity? Can you?
Okay, so actually, so I raised the question about gravity. Wait, hold on. I mean, hold on. So I was asking because I want to see if you guys have like a concept of gravity or not.
No, there's no such concept.
So so you guys don't have a concept of gravity.
Well, we do. It's called Archimedes. Archimedes.
I have, but I'm just too drunk and I'm just too
Yeah,
lazy.
so you don't know who Archimedes is or what he did to define gravity?
Wait, can you write it?
Can you? So you have no idea who Archimedes is? Are you ignorant?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, there you go. So there's your answer.
What do you mean? That's my answer.
Yeah, so Archimedes defined gravity in terms of relative density. There you go. Yeah. But there's a problem with that? Okay. Hopefully not, because his principles still apply today. Okay, are we done? Good. Okay, let's move on. Next topic. Yep, you got smoked. You got smoked, dude.
I guess I did.
Yeah, you got smoked. Okay, next.
Well, you don't need to be a dick about it.
Too bad. Okay, I'm sorry your feelings are hurt.
Yeah, you really hurt my feelings. I'm very sad now. Okay. Archimedes, you said, right?
Archimedes, yeah. Tomilo, do you have any globe evidence?
Sorry?
Do you have any globe evidence to share?
Not really.
Okay.
I guess we just assume it was a globe.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that's funny that you said you don't need to be a dick about it when you were chuckling and laughing when no one wanted to bring it up. I mean, I was going to make the same thing.
No, I was laughing at something else. I wasn't laughing at anything you guys said.
Okay. We can backpedal on that. That's fine.
So Milo, do you believe you live on a globe, yeah?
Sorry?
You believe you live on a globe, yes, no?
Yeah.
But you just said you've got no evidence of that. So what is it that you wake up on a Saturday morning or Sunday morning and you go, I know I live on a globe because...
I don't know. It was taught to me in school that I live in a globe.
So you're indoctrinated?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that's
Seems to be a common theme. Don't feel bad. We all were. We were taught a specific thing, or force-fed a specific thing, globe law, heliocentric model, but they never ever backed it up with any information. You weren't allowed to question it. It was just, accept this, be on your merry way. And that's it.
Okay.
Have you ever gone out to try to test to see if any of the things you were taught at school were or are true and correct?
I guess not.
Can I tell something? I think the Earth is flat.
Wait, so who said the thing about Archimedes?
Oh, it's
Archimedes.
Yeah, whatever his name is. I'm really curious about that. His principle. What did he say? Archimedes'
So
principle.
he described displacement in terms of relative density. So if you have two objects, right? One could be in a different medium than the other. And depending on their relative density, buoyancy determines whether or not that they go up or down, whether they're denser or not denser and denser. So because you don't have a perfect vacuum anywhere in the real world, you always have a medium and an object relative to the medium. You can always describe gravity in terms of relative density. So the density of an object relative to the medium that it's in. So if you were to drop a Coke can, right? I got a can of Coke, says Coca-Cola on it, right?
Yeah.
I hold it out in front of me, boom, it falls to the ground, right? Let's say I go underwater, way deep under the ocean. I hold out the Coke can, I let go, freaking falls up. Okay? Relative density explains all of this. If you go in a vacuum, right? Let's say we can go in a vacuum chamber, all right? And all the air is sucked out. I hold out a Coke can, I drop it, boom, it falls to the floor because there's no medium to support the buoyancy of the denser Coke can. That's all. That's all that gravity is.
I see.
Right. So the problem is people today believe that gravity is a field of vectors that points to a common center, a barycenter, if you will. Okay? The issue is if that's true, you need to have evidence of a barycenter, which you don't have.
Okay. So I assume most of you here are flat earthers, correct?
How can Earth be round?
Hello?
Earth cannot be round. Flat.
Yes, there's quite a
And
few flat
all
earthers
people
in
that
here.
not agree stupid.
Yeah, so where are you guys from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm
Slovakia.
from Australia.
I'm from the Pentagon.
The what?
The Pentagon in Arlington, Virginia.
The company.
Okay.
I think like all the people that think that Earth is not flat, they're really like stupid. I really
Are they
hate
stupid?
all the. Yeah.
Are they stupid, or are they just not learnt this yet?
No, they're stupid because like every child that has brains can feel the flatness of Earth from the beginning of their life.
Correct. And they would
And
be
if person,
they would be correct.
yeah, exactly.
And then
And
they're
so if person
indoctrinated.
don't feel that Earth is flat, stupid. Like it's connected. Everything is related.
So because they get indoctrinated, they're stupid.
Exactly.
So were you taught that it was a ball at school?
Are you
I
talking
mean,
to me?
it's before the school, you know. It's before. It's on the first like 2
Yeah,
years, maybe.
I get that. So when you were at school, were you taught that it was a ball?
Exactly.
Yeah,
When you
like
start
everyone
to
else.
understand.
Yeah.
Yes.
And like everyone else, yes. How did you go in your tests at school? Did you pass or fail?
I passed.
Not you, Milo. Forever. How did you go at your
No,
tests
no.
at school? Did you pass or fail?
I was in musical school and I should play music.
No, no.
So
When
I
you
He's
were
muted, so
when you were a child, and they taught you about heliocentric model and the ball, did you pass or fail your tests?
No, I was in musical school. I was learning about
Yeah, that's
Beethoven,
when you're in high
you know.
school.
No.
What about before that?
Before, yeah, I was starting like I was from 6 years old. Parents gave me to musical school, and I was learning like music and stuff. So I'm not sure. Like I don't like do maps, you know, stuff. I just like going with the flow. And I think like people should like let it go. So, because most of people just like worrying,
Well, it
and
sounds
thinking
like
too
you
much.
haven't had the privilege of being through the indoctrination system.
And who cares, right? I'm
Well, it's
exactly.
a big problem. You might say,
No,
who cares? Because you're looking from an outsider's perspective who's never been a part of it.
But actually, I'm a doctor now, so it's okay.
Me too.
So it's not a problem. So I'm officially a doctor. I have all the papers. I can do surgery for you next day.
I'll take your word for it. But you're looking from the perspective outside of someone who's never been inside. So don't just assume because someone thinks that they live on a ball that they're stupid. There's some very intelligent people out there. It's like being brainwashed or hypnotized is probably the best way to describe it. If you're a doctor, you probably know the basics of hypnosis and neurolinguistic programming. So you would understand how that affects people. Now, because you're not on the receiving end of it, you're looking at people going, you're stupid because you believe this. No, a lot of people just accepted it because that's how they were taught. They were programmed to.
No, I'm sorry. What I'm meaning is that inside of the brain, like the cells, right? You have brain inside of cells, there are connection, and people that are actually thinking towards a ball, they're stupid because of their brain construction, like physiology.
That doesn't make them stupid.
No, they're really stupid. Like they cannot think. It's just connection, and it's science. It was studies about that, and people are really like prove it. You can search it. It's very like easy to find, and you can prove it that like people.
Stupid. There's a lot of people out there that are very intelligent.
No, it doesn't. But it's like DNA.
Time to look stuff up. The reason I looked this stuff up is because I had time.
Yeah, but people like you are minority. You are not like dominant. Most of people adjust, and it's okay.
I just don't think it's fair that you call them stupid because they've been indoctrinated.
He's just trolling Matrix.
No, I'm like thinking and talking. But yeah, you might be right. But again, like, who knows?
So for you, what proofs have you got that it's flat other than you feel it?
It's so obvious that I don't even want to like start it because it's such obvious stuff. Like you're not walking on a ball. Like how you would actually walk on a ball? Like this, like you will.
Well, allegedly, it's so big you wouldn't notice that.
Like it's physics.
So you just put one foot in front of the other.
Okay, take one ball like from stall and try to balance it. You will not balance on it. You will fall because it's just so round. And imagine this like ball is just like huge.
Do you think Do you think it's a ball that's only 8 foot across, and you're trying to balance on top of it whilst it's sitting on a flat surface, rolling around underneath you? Is that the image you've got in your head of this ball that you think you live on? I think you're a troll.
Yeah, that's. No, my point is like, okay, when you go in straight road and it's straight, it's much easier to walk than when you go uphill. So my point is I don't feel like I'm going uphill. I'm feeling very light when I'm going like this.
Why would you feel like you're walking uphill when you're on a flat surface?
Exactly, because the earth is flat. And I'm on a flat surface.
But the claim is
what I'm saying.
It is so big that it's flat. You can't perceive the difference between flat and curve. So, again, how do you know, what proofs have you got that it's flat other than you feel like it's flat?
But it's not so big. I was flying like from Europe to Toronto.
It's allegedly got a radius of 3959 miles. That's a little bit bigger than my car, I can assure you that, or the plane that you're believing you're in.
Yeah, but plane is so tiny. How it can pass full Earth for just 9 hours? It's impossible. It should be flat.
It should be flat.
Yeah, like logically.
So because you took a plane flight, it should be flat.
Exactly.
Planes are not measuring tools.
It's not only because of plane flight. It's just like it's whole life experience. When you are older, say I can talk from my experience, right? Because you lived and you feel and you was experiencing things. That's why I'm saying that from my experience, I'm sure that Earth is flat, and you cannot prove me anything else, and you cannot prove me stupid because I'm not stupid.
I didn't say you were stupid. You're the one that called other people stupid, remember?
No, I'm saying that like you should be stupid to think that ball.
I should be stupid to change it to ball.
Yeah, because like why it's ball? It's not ball. It's a flat.
That's what we're trying to get out of you. At the moment, you've said you feel it's flat, and you said you took a flying flight that went for 9 hours, so that proves it's flat.
Oh yeah, and also, you know, when you're on tall building, you can see the sunrise, right? And if you will,
the sun hides behind the curvature of the Earth.
exactly, but it's not curvature of the, it's flatness of the Earth.
So the sun
It's
hides
the
behind
edge.
the.
You can see the edge.
It's because it's so big. Mathematically, you can't see the curve because it's so big.
But okay, let's a bit stop, and I wanted to ask what you think about
What I'm
the
trying to get out of you-
fourth dimension.
What I'm
Because
trying
you
to get out
don't
of
calculate it in
forever.
fourth dimension.
We're not
You
talking
think
about
in
dimensions.
3D.
Hey, forever.
Oh.
What I'm trying to get out of you is a decent proof. You claim you're a flat earther. How about you stick to something basic?
Yeah,
like
that's
the
why I'm
physics of
asking
water.
about the dimensions. Because
No,
my
don't worry about
physics-
dimensions. You're trying to overcomplicate yourself. How about you stick to basics? The physics of
How can
water.
I explain
What are
you
the
something
forever? Shut
complex?
up. Shut up.
Oh,
We're not
don't
interested in
talk with
complex
me like
stuff.
this. Oh no, sir.
How about listen? You're trying to claim you're a flat earther with no flat earth proof. That's what I'm trying to get through your head. I want to help you. You're not helping
No, my
yourself.
proof is
Shut up for a
mathematical.
second. Listen. How about you stick to basics? The physics
I think
of
you
water.
should.
What are the
I think
physics
you
of
should.
water? What are the physical properties of water?
I'm silent. What you told me to shut up.
Because you were rambling. That's why. You're telling us you think it's flat with all it is I think it's flat. There's no proof.
I feel it's flat. I feel it's
You
flat.
feel it. So you put your hand on the ground, you give it a rub, and it's like, yep, that's flat.
Mm-hmm.
You're off your head.
I am living on this planet for 35 years. I know what I'm
35 years.
talking about. Yes. I know what I'm talking about.
Congratulations.
I
You
was in
survived
the small
35 years.
villages. I was in the big city, small villages. I was driving,
Forever,
riding, and I
you
was.
still haven't given anyone proof. What we're after, when you say you're a flat earther, we get people that say, nah, prove it. And your proof
you're
is,
asking me proof that green
and now
is
he's talking
green.
to me again. And he
Proof
wondered
me
why I
that
told him to
green
shut
is
up.
green. No, proof me that green color
Congratulations. You know
is
colours.
green color.
That's awesome. You're supposed to have a doctorate.
No, it's
and you can tell
analogy.
colours.
Analogy with what you say.
Forever.
You're asking me
what
to
we're
prove
trying to
something
do
that-
for you, forever. What we're trying to do for you is to not make you sound like you're stupid. At the moment, I feel the ground, therefore flat, sounds stupid. We don't want you to sound stupid. Okay?
No, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm okay. And I
Well, at the moment,
so I have
at the moment,
mathematical
the way,
proof.
at the
I can-
moment, at the moment, the way you're explaining flat Earth to us, making you sound stupid.
No, I can share my screen and show you that you are not correct.
You don't have to share your screen.
Browser.
All you have to
No,
do is
I mean, in
understand the
fourth
basics of a
dimension-
few things. Does anyone else want to talk to this troll?
If you just roll,
I'm about to do me thing.
dimension, okay? If you will just cut the some.
This guy could talk to himself.
No, if you can just like cut a piece of the ground, right? Of piece of earth, not the complete earth, but piece of earth. And you will just roll it in the third dimension. It will be like a ball because you rolled it, right? But if you will take 4 dimensions, it's gonna be like, you know, space and time, because we're not living in just space. Einstein was correct because we're living in space-time dimension, and every object is curving the space, right? Curving. So initially it was flat, but mass of the Earth is curving the space. You understand what I'm saying? Mass
What
of
I'm,
the
sa-
Earth.
what I'm hearing, what I'm understanding
curving
is you claim
the
to be a
flat
flat Earth,
space.
and he's still fucking talk. That's it. We're gonna help you. When you ask someone a question, shut up so they can answer it. Don't just I ask you a question, and the moment they take one word, you decide to run over the top of them. Very uncool. Now, You've told us you're a flat earther, and now you're preaching space time. That tells me you're LARPing as he just gonna realise that he can't talk in another channel.
I told you don't even waste your time. I told you. Told you the guy was trolling. Came in talking about, I went to music school. They didn't teach me any basic knowledge. And it's obvious that everybody's brains are messed up. I'm a doctor. I got my doctor. I got my PhD in biology. And yeah, come on, dude. Without going to school, makes zero sense.
Ah, he's back. He's realised he can't talk in other channels. Congratulations. You are now not stupid.
No, he needs a favor. No, he needs a favor.
Yeah, we'll unlock him in a second. Forever, when you're trying to preach globe lore to us, space-time, we know you're a glober. So, if you're going to troll, try harder. At least understand both sides of the argument before you try to sell it, alright? So I'm going to unlock you so you can go and do whatever you want to do. There you go. Have a nice day.
It's pretty sad that you had a better conversation with like a 10-year-old kid than you did with a full-grown man.
And where's these cheeky buggers inside chat? I saw that too. That shit is funny.
Oh yeah, that was fine. You're on Quaaludes. Ludes, man.
Ludes, man. I'm trying not to flip my lid in this channel. Thought I was going all right so far, but yeah, grits his teeth.
Oh, dude, I had somebody in here earlier really tested my patience. And he's talking all monotone after talking over me every time I start answering his questions. And he's like, "Why are you getting emotional?" I'm like, "You're mistaking passion for emotion." And frustration for anger.
Yeah, you're mistaking passion for anger. You're just naturally an angry person.
What's so funny is I mute him because he like cut me off for like the 10th time. So I mute him. He leaves the room, realizes he can't talk somewhere else, comes back. I say, "Okay, I'm gonna unmute you. Now you can go and do whatever the heck you want to do." After cutting me off a million times, as soon as I unmute him, he's cursing me, cursing my family, cursing my parents, cursing everything. I'm like, wow, dude. And I'm the emotional one, right? Hilarious.
So, MRail, it was a bit of a role reversal thing, and that's one of the things we do to the globers that are LARPing as flat earthers, so we can get information out of them. So we force them to realise that we know that they're full of shit. So it's just one of the things that we some of the boys will do every now and then to just squeeze them a little bit harder. And as you can see,
I understand. Yeah.
He didn't want to give out any information. All his proof of flat Earth was it feels flat. I took a plane ride that was 9 hours long, so therefore flat. They're not proofs. That's just okay. So that's why we do that every now and then. Sometimes it's actually quite confusing, and some of the guys can do it really, really well. I'm not that good at it, but some of the lads are exceptional at it. So yeah, I know it sounds confusing, but if it's done really well, can be quite funny and can be quite embarrassing for the glober who doesn't really know much about what's flat Earth or even their own globe lore.
Well, yeah, the young man coming in today gave some credence to why we shouldn't be, why we shouldn't be using the F-bomb, dropping the F-bomb as much as we do in politics. Like, oh wow, we do get 10-year-olds in here. There we go. And DJ's Peppa Pig links make a lot more sense now. All right, Herman, you're unmuted if you want to go ahead and go talk to some other people. Are you going to leave or are you going to mute up? Hey, Hemming, can you hear me? You're unmuted. Just mute your mic.
Hello.
Mr. Tree, welcome back.
Hello, it's me, the tree.
Welcome back, the tree. What do you have for us this time?
A personality, oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh, yeah. You know, you've been one of the most mature people that we've spoken to in the last couple of hours. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you. Yeah, some
Do you
people
have any
don't know
more
what
questions?
Not really.
Yeah, some people are just here to troll. So
yeah,
it's to be expected, but We appreciate
I
it.
try.
that
I
you're
try
not
to
doing.
respect people.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah. Do you listen to music?
Yeah.
What do you listen to?
I like all kinds of music, but I mostly like music from the 90s.
Nice.
Nostalgia. Yeah, because I was like, you know,
I
a
listen to
teenager
some of that
then.
music
So.
once in a while. I listen
Yeah.
to some of the music once in a while.
hmm But yeah, I like a whole bunch of music. I don't really like country. I don't like country music or.
It's okay. I don't hate it, but I would
Yeah.
listen to it to average.
Maybe a good song here and there. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not wrong about that one.
Well, if anyone has any questions about Flat Earth, or if anyone thinks they have any evidence that they live on a globe, please jump in anytime.
Yeah.
So what have you've learned a few things about Flat Earth today, Tree?
Bit.
So you probably learned that we don't claim to know the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
Flat's
so,
not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flat's not a shape. Flat's just the description of a surface area. And when we go out and actually test the Earth, we can't find the curvature that would have to be there over vast distances. For example, if you have a 10-mile lake, it should have a certain amount of curvature. If the Earth is a globe the size that they're telling us, that means you should have 66 feet of curvature over a 10-mile lake. So you shouldn't be able to go and set up a camera just off the surface of the water on one side of the lake and then zoom in and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. It should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But
yeah,
when we go and do this, we can consistently see the other side of the lake. So, then we go try it on a bigger lake, and then we use different methods, and we have a huge accumulation of evidence now showing that zero curve can be detected. So now we're looking to the globe side, right, to present us with that evidence.
Should be aware that everyone is lying to you. Everyone is lying to you. Nobody is.
Who's lying, bro?
Yeah.
Give us the name.
This might be unpopular. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, 1 second, Tree.
Everyone's wrong.
1 second.
Yeah,
People aren't lying. Yeah, I think Hemming can't give us a bro. If you're gonna troll, I'm gonna chuck you on mute. Be mature like the young man.
I was already muted for like 1 hour, so you can mute me already again. Please go on.
Yeah.
No, I unmuted you. I unmuted you because you were complaining about it. I unmuted you because you were complaining about it in the side chat, and I figured you wanted to leave or maybe go to another room and have a conversation. But you want to just hop up and start talking again, just mute your mic, man. Please, show some respect. You want to talk, wait your turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to pop him back on mute. I mean, look, if someone's muted, sure, they take their mute to the other channels, but that's a them problem. That's not an us problem. That's a them problem. So they can go beg to get unmuted elsewhere. It's definitely not our responsibility to unmute someone so they can go troll somewhere else.
I think I might have gotten banned from Vegans Are Better because
that's easy.
I think I got banned.
That's easy. Dude, I went in there. I went in there really nice, and I was like, I appreciate you guys standing up for the cruel meat industry, blah blah blah. I just want to listen, right? I don't want to get involved. And straight away they started telling me I'm like an animal abuser and stuff. I was like, jeez.
Man,
I'm like, I'm never coming back in here again.
I'm just like, okay, you're twisting my words, and I don't like that.
Even though
you
you
just start
never
twisting the
mentioned your
words for no
diet,
reason.
all you said was you appreciate what they're doing for the animal side of it.
Yeah. Yep. Wow. And then I think some guy named Vegan Jesus with green hair, he
Wow.
He told me, will I commit to not abusing animals and being vegan? And I said, well,
No.
currently I'm not eating any meat, and it's just a temporary diet, but I am including some butter, and that pissed him off.
Yeah.
And then he said, will you commit to being vegan? And I said, no, I just wanted to listen.
I try to be vegan.
Yeah, I tried it a few times. I think it's healthy to do now and then, like a cleanse or something like that. But
yeah, I know a person that is vegan. He's really nice, but he's not like forcing on everyone. That's what I hate about a lot of vegans.
Exactly. It probably works good for some people's bodies, in the short term at least. But when people take things too far, it's it's just extreme.
Yeah. Like I'm a vegetarian, but I'm not like super strict about it. Like once in a while. Shh. You don't have to tell anyone. That's why my mic is loose. My mic is loose and it's like really annoying. Good enough. You play any games?
I mostly play chess. That's time consuming enough. Yeah, chess is my game of choice. Because if I play like other video games, I'll probably spend too much time, and then I won't have time to spend on my business or with my wife and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I just stay away from video games.
I mean, you're better than me. You're better than me.
Well, I did when I was your age. I was on the computer games all the time, so
last time I
can't do that
checked,
anymore.
I had a yearly recap on Minecraft, right? It said somehow this might just be wrong, but it said I had like 1,200 hours, and I'm like, okay, I need to chill out.
Yeah, I'm the same with if I look at my chess records, it shows how many games I played, and then I add up how long each game takes, and then add it up, and I'm like, oh damn, that's not good.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't play much chess.
Oh, my bad. You'll probably appreciate this. I was a beta tester for Minecraft.
Oh, nice. It's really cool.
So I've got a couple of hours in it.
Oofda. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't play much beta. But yeah, I don't play much chess, but when I do, it's like against my brother, and my brother's like, "Okay, you suck." I'm like, "Okay, thank you, I know." Besides that, I play like this game. I'm sure if you heard, it's called FPS Chess. It's on Steam, something like that. Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
You're fine. You're fine.
You mentioned chess, and Rakesh had to go and start playing some chess.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised. It's fine. I don't love it. It's not favorite.
Yeah, I played enough games of chess where I could never play another one and I'll be satisfied. I used to play every day at work when it was slow.
Yeah.
We would just back-to-back games all the time.
Yeah. Oh. With that guy I was trolling, he's in Ask a Muslim. That is quite the thing, isn't that? I joined into Ask a Christian. I never going back in there again.
They didn't unmute him, so he's left. He's left there. He's gonna try somewhere else.
Wow, that's absolutely insane.
Oh, he's come back here again. Hemming, welcome
Yes.
back.
Hello, hello. There. My question is, how does the English hub, I guess, and there's a Ask a Christian that's I think there's a polar opposite. I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, I guess, it would be boring if it was just all English lessons, so they have to have...
Good point. But there's a whole crap ton of channels for like English speaking. There's a crap ton. I'm not sure if you've heard of this. It's called Am I the Jerk? And there's it's like a podcast kinda. And it's like some random people just like, oh, am I the jerk? They just submit their stories. In the relationship, man, it's like live demo right there. But oh, there goes one. Was that Hemming? Or Hemming? I don't know his name. Everyone actually muted right now? Let's see. Oh, nope. Let's see. Is there any other voice channels? As a Hindu? Nope. Side tech language? Not sure what that is, but whatever. Relationship advice is crazy. I'll go to it.
To be young again and not have any cell phones in my hands would be nice.
Yes.
Welcome, Leshteve? Don't know how to say your name.
It doesn't
What's
matter.
happening? Okay. Well, how do I say it? Anyway, how do you say it?
You can say Leshteve.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter.
Done.
I kind of created word. It comes from Lestive, like from Minecraft, and the username wasn't available, so I took Lestive. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
The Minecraft movie was pretty funny. I like
There's a
Jack Black.
movie?
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. It reminds me of like Napoleon Dynamite. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a good movie, actually. With Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, it's made for kids, but there's some really good parts in there. Do you remember Stifler's mom from American Pie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in there. She plays like a vice principal. Her character's hilarious. And then yeah, of course Jack Black does a couple songs. They're pretty funny. And yeah, Jason Momoa, he has a really silly character. But yeah, it just has that Napoleon Dynamite vibe. Or just like that dry humor. But yeah, it's pretty good. My children love it, so I've been forced to watch it more than like 10 times. So, but yeah, I'd recommend it. It's at least fun, good to watch once. Dude, what is going on with the side chat, guys? If anybody wanted to learn anything about the conversations in the past hour, they have. Oh, it's brutal. So, how is your how's the real world, man, out there in English Hub? 3, talking to you.
Sorry, what?
So how's the rest of the world out there in the English Hub?
Very chaotic, I guess you could say. It's a lot.
Do your parents approve of you speaking to people on Discord?
Yeah, they're fine with it.
Interesting. Well, how old are you, man?
That's a question, isn't it? Let me think. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing, okay. That's the one thing I just don't give out on the internet, sorry.
You don't let people know how young you are?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's like the only thing I just don't let people. Yeah, that's just a personal thing I like to do.
Well, is it because it's against server terms of service? If you're under a certain age, you don't want anybody to report you?
It's not that. It's not that. It's just like I don't want that personal information being out there. You know.
Okay, so we understand that. Can you at least confirm that you are above the age of terms of service, which is 13?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Continue.
Yeah, I just don't like putting out my personal age on
All right, that's fine, man. As long as you're old enough to be on here is what we're saying, dude. That's all.
Yeah.
What's like the minimum age for Discord?
What'd you say, Steve?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what Steve said.
I was asking for the minimum age, but I can actually Google it.
I think it's 13 for Discord at least. I'm not sure what it is for the server. I thought it was required age was 18. I'm not told. Okay, that's okay. Okay.
It's 13. Just say you're 13.
Yeah, I'm not telling you my real age, so that's the thing.
In Germany, 16. That's
16. Nuts. Well, you know what? Hey, at least Germany's trying to be safe for the environment. Yeah. I heard something about like at least in the USA, they're thinking of turning the like consent age at least for like children and stuff like that to becoming 18. Which
in Germany, you can drink beer with 14 years old. So I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, if your parents consent.
In Quebec,
well,
you can drink.
In the US.
Sorry,
in US.
Quebec, in Quebec, 18 for the like bars and liquor stores.
In the US, you can get a gun at 18, but you can get your driver's license at 21. I guess.
Yeah. I heard at least in Germany, it's hard to get your driver's license. I don't know if that's true.
It's just expensive.
Oh, okay. Like the test itself,
like it's like I don't know how much it's in America, but it ranges from 4,000 to 6,000 in Germany.
Euros? I'm guessing euros, right?
Years.
Holy crap, that's a lot. It's like how much an average car in the US costs. It's for like $1,000 for like whatever. Oh, yeah. So. Yeah, it's US is a bit odd of a place right now. Not. If you're thinking of coming to the US, just don't live here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know if you guys could hear me earlier. I was saying,
like speak a second language?
Hello?
What?
Can any one of you speak a second language?
guys,
I
come
can
on,
speak a
dude.
tiny. Oh. What's
You
that?
hear somebody start talking, and you both start talking amongst yourselves.
My bad.
We can hear you,
Flatman.
You go first.
Yeah, I heard you. So these cats are just talking over you, dude. I heard you fine.
Sorry, yeah, I was just quickly letting, because they were talking about age of drinking and whatnot. In Quebec, it's 18. In Ontario, it's 19. And then the young lad was
19,
saying in the States, they're thinking of lowering it to 18. So that's from 21. That'd be wild.
Well, no, I'm just saying like the US is like really odd right now.
Yeah, when I turned 21, my nanny gave me a card, said, so you're 21 now. That makes you pretty much legal. No, that makes you legal for pretty much everything you wanted to.
I mean, oh wait, no, wait. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else that you have to be older for?
Sorry, what was that? In Canada, is there anything else you have to be older for, like 21?
No. I'm saying in the US. Is there, or at least the US? I don't think there's anything. Like, is there anything else that you have to be older for since 21?
I don't think so. I think in the U.S.
Oh, the only thing, yeah.
It's 16 for your license, but in the U.S. I think you can get your learners at 15.
Yeah, you can get 15. Depends on the state. Sometimes it's 15, sometimes it's 15 and a half.
I see. You must live in the States. I'm up here in Canada.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay, yeah. I live in the States. It depends on the state. Also, yeah, you have to be 40 to become a president.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, yeah.
That's neat. I didn't know that.
How old do you have to be to, president, right? In Canada, isn't it?
In Canada, it's a matter of signatures and support, and you pretty much.
So there's no restriction age, is there?
And well, I believe over 19, right? And I think or 18. But I think part of it, and I could be incorrect on this, is you might need some sort of like university education or whatever. But I could be incorrect about that.
You just have to be you just have to go through all the stages of becoming a president. It's kind of stupid, honestly. they let anyone become a president. I'm kidding. But yeah, you have to go through all the stages because there's like there's a lot of things to voting. It's really complicated, honestly.
Well, it's my first time speaking with you, but I will definitely agree with the other gentleman earlier. You're a very bright young man. It's a pleasure.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, this is a pretty chill server. I mean, there's no yelling, unlike the vegans are better.
Yeah, it depends.
That's a good place to get first stuff. Vegans are better.
I once joined Vegans are Better. It was just streaming all the time, screaming.
Yeah.
Or
I didn't hear screaming. I just heard a lot arguing. Just like no one's chill over there.
I was just people trolling and screaming.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of non-vegans in there just trying to. Sorry, what?
What? You can continue.
I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say.
It's a kind of arrogant name, isn't it? Vegans are better. Like, what are they trying to do? Like, trigger people as soon as they come in?
Like, okay, let's try to learn English here. Okay, never mind. I'm leaving the server immediately. There's already vegans here. I hate vegan. There's like only two types of vegans. There's the one that forces on you, or like, hey, you have to become vegan, or you're going to burn in hell, or something like that random crap. Or like the other ones are like, oh, yeah, I'm vegan, I guess.
I mean, I think there's like two types of people. People like asking, do you want to become vegan? And people asking, why are you not vegan? And those people are like the more aggressive ones.
Yeah. No, doing
I
a joke. Doing a joke.
I don't have anything about people asking and spreading like the message. But if people
I don't have any problem with that.
think that you have to explain to them why you are not vegan, it's just
I really don't know why. I'm a bit allergic to soy, not like a whole ton. Like it's not like I'm going to die or like get diarrhea or anything. It's just like there's too much soy in something. I like my tongue. I can't think, man. Not British. My stomach does not feel very good. So, but that's with a lot of foods. If you eat too much of it, and there's too much of it, I guess you could say, and then you don't feel so good either. You know.
You guys ever hear of breatharians? People who don't eat anything; they just survive off of breath work. You ever hear that?
I've heard about that, but I have to call bullshit on it. I mean, I could be wrong,
Hey,
but
man,
I mean,
there's allegedly a guy who hasn't eaten in like 17 years. Now,
Okay, now I'm calling BS on that, man. That just can't be a thing.
I mean, you'd have to prove that he has that he's eaten something.
Oh, eating.
Or
Okay,
drank
sorry, I thought you meant. You have to drink water, because if you don't drink water, then
No,
you just
dude,
actually
he's a
kill yourself.
breatharian. He doesn't ingest anything. That's what I'm trying to explain.
He's not ingested a single thing in 17 years.
And there's other people. And there's other people who only survive on water. They don't eat anything. So there's groups of people who believe in all types of ways, of going through life.
Diets are like something that like you just
I
don't
would
really.
surmise that the breatharians would tell you that their way is superior as well. Like, oh, I don't even have to eat anything. I just breathe. I work on my breathing techniques. So
in, out, in. I don't know. It's some crazy
ancient
stuff though.
Tibetan monk technique called no eating.
No eating?
Yeah, ancient Tibetan monk technique.
Really? Yeah, this might be an unpopular opinion. Or my bad. You go on.
You're looking for people who want to argue with you. You'll find no shortage of that in any server you join.
Oh, yeah. Good point. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I think the Earth is a torus. I'm kidding. Wow, this is yeah. Is this Hemming guy thinking that he's gonna get unmute?
DJ Rakesh wants to go ahead and quit spinning these hot tracks and unmute somebody. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Cause wait, are these people like forced to mute? What the? Are these people forced to mute or what?
no. Does anyone want to talk to Hemming? John, do you want Hemming or?
You know what? Why don't we just try and we'll see.
I don't particularly want to talk to the guy, but I don't want him to be.
But let's just see if he's learned his lesson. Okay, let's just see if he's learned his lesson about not trolling and being respectful. Okay, just see,
Hemming.
Have you learned your lesson? I'm kidding.
I
think he just went AFK.
Yeah.
I think he's actually AFK.
He's shy, extremely shy.
Yeah, should be. I'm kidding.
You just listening to I'm Afraid of Americans by David Bowie and Trent Reznor.
I mean, should be fair Americans. Okay.
Who am I speaking to? Exactly.
No. Okay, I've heard that in Canada.
No. Please give me the nickname.
Okay.
Who am I speaking to exactly? Who am I
Him.
speaking to?
You are speaking to me, Rakesh.
How long have you been AFK for this, man?
Who's the Rakesh? I don't see like.
I am Rakesh.
Like,
who are you?
The 15 of you here, like so.
Okay.
What
Have you learned your
what are you saying about Earth is not a flat?
What's the question? Give me the question.
Have you learned your lesson?
What are you doing?
Have I learned the question? No, I didn't. Okay. Please.
Okay, Hemming, have you learned your lesson about being disrespectful to people and trolling people just for the fun of it?
No,
okay. Time to remute him. I'm kidding.
Yes, Sir Hemming, do you have any evidence that the Earth is a globe?
What the kind of evidence do you want from me? Because you don't respect any of the evidence. You don't respect none of the evidence. None.
No. Relax, bro. You don't have any evidence. That's the problem.
Relax.
You don't. Yeah, you need to relax. You're struggling to have a You're struggling to have a conversation, my friend. I was just asking you. Okay, here, let me make it simple for you. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe because you were taught it growing up, or do you think that you know it as a fact that the Earth is a globe?
I
Which
know
one?
it as a fact.
Wow. Okay, so have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself without having to rely on a computer screen? Okay, so when and where did you see the curvature of the Earth yourself?
I've seen the curvature. Okay. On a map. Okay.
On a flat. All maps are flat, tree.
Well, on a globe. On a globe. I'm a globe, guys.
Yeah, that's globes. They have stickers on the bottom. Next time you see a globe, lift it upside down and look at the bottom of the globe. And they have stickers on the bottom saying globes are not for educational purposes. They are for decorative purposes only. But Hemming, where did you see the curvature of the Earth?
The ocean. You can't see a bit of curvature.
No, it's flat. But Hemming thinks that he saw the curvature. So I was just wondering.
No, I don't want. Okay.
Hold on a second, Tree. Let's let Hemming.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Hemming, go on.
Go on what?
That's true.
Well, you said that you'd seen the curvature.
You're talking to Hemming. Now, hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. Let me just interject real quick. Make sure Tree understands.
That's fucking
If
fun.
two people having a conversation, would that be helpful if you're not interjecting every 2 seconds? So please just wait your turn. If you want to have a conversation next, you could get next in line.
All right, so just let me question Hemming for a second, right? So Hemming made a claim that he's seen the curvature of the Earth himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so where? Right.
Yeah. When I saw the sun, yeah, and it was like how do I say it? Like from the left to the right, or how do I say it?
So you saw the sun moving, right?
Yeah,
over the top of a.
Yeah.
So that's not the Earth. I'm talking about the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yeah,
not the sun moving.
I saw the sun moving. Yeah.
Yeah. So we all agree that the sun moves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, over the top of a flat, and you saw it move.
This bitch is laughing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Do you not understand the question specifically? Right? Have you seen the curvature of the Earth?
I didn't hear any question.
Okay, you said that you saw the curvature of the Earth, and I asked you, and then you started talking about the sun, which is something in the sky.
I'm fucking tired of this fucking bitch laughing. I don't even understand what this bitch is fucking laughing, but I'm fucking tired.
Okay, Hemi, watch your language there.
I don't want to watch my language because I am fucking tired of it.
Hemi, relax, bro. Relax.
I was fucking banned for at least 2 hours here, so no.
It was at least.
I don't want to watch my ban me here again. Okay, ban me, and I will watch my language again. Okay, ban me.
Hemming, you're having an emotional outburst at the moment. You need to control your emotions.
Just click the leave button. Just go join another channel.
Why
Go join Vegans Are Better.
Why you don't want to be?
Hey, hey, people, hey, bro, you're killing the vibe. You're killing the vibe.
Why you don't want to behave of yourself? Why you don't want to behave of yourself?
Hey, everyone was chill until you came. You started. Come on, bro.
Expect you this from me? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hemming,
chill out.
We can't be using that kind of language in here, my friend.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. You have to take a chill pill. Okay? Take some deep breaths and have a sip of water, and everything's going to be okay.
Okay.
Okay, please go on.
Okay, so, just when you look at this, if someone asks you if you've seen the curvature of the Earth, and then you start talking about something that's not even on the Earth, like the sun, right? That's not answering the question.
You're not wrong, brother.
Please go on, man. Please go on. We are talking about the latest stuff.
Okay, so you haven't seen the curvature of the Earth then?
We're talking about the latest stuff, man. Are you fucking drunk or what?
No, I'm not drunk.
I mean, to be fair, your name is Hemi.
Yes, man, you're drunk. Okay, please go on.
Like having his, so he's
it's not gonna.
Not even.
It's not gonna.
Man,
it's
not
not
even one. Please go on.
Okay.
Hemming.
This is
All right,
why
we're gonna have to put Hemming back on mute.
Yeah,
I can
okay.
talk to Hemming. It's okay. I can talk to Hemming.
We can't all be talking at the same time. Listen, we can't be talking at the same time. This is why we all mute ourselves. As you notice, if people aren't muted, you don't hear any noise coming from their mic. So when somebody's not muted, they don't sit there and giggle. They don't sit there and laugh. They don't sit here and interject in between other people's conversations. Why? Because it's not fair to the speakers, and we don't need the audio chaos. We're live streaming on YouTube. It's not fair to the audience. I just want to be clear.
I'm sorry. I just want
to be here. And Steve, we appreciate you being here. But this is the way we normally do things, because we do have an audience. We want to respect the audience. We want to keep the audio clean. This way everybody hears everybody, right?
Yeah.
No need cheerleader. Okay.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to interfere because before Hemming got muted. I'm sorry.
You're right. That's all good. Okay, who else we got in here? We got Cherokee. Welcome. And that's about it at the moment. Hemming, you could be unmuted if you agreed to chillax a little bit, my friend. Edward, welcome to the channel. If you have any questions, feel free to jump in, ask your questions. You can ask your questions in the side chat if you want to. So yeah, it's been a rough day today for the Globe side, that's for sure. So what's been the best globe evidence today, John?
Boats over the horizon came up twice in a row. Actually, the first guy I spoke to, Berserker, got to hear the conversation. Yeah, and it went really well. And then immediately after that gentleman left, somebody else came in with the same proof, and he was triggered. Yeah,
it's one of my favorite ones when they bring up boats. As soon as they bring up boats over the horizon,
I love explaining to them how how you could recreate it on a completely level hallway or corridor, and they start.
Oh, my bad.
They start freaking out about that fact once they realize it's actually true. Yeah.
You know, I think this is a lesson. My bad.
You're right.
Go ahead.
My bad.
Go ahead,
Sorry,
Shree.
what? No, I won't lie. This is a lesson for I mean, you have to respect people's beliefs. You know, it's like religion. Even though they don't believe what you believe, to respect them still. It's not just like, oh, it's not like you're more important than them just because you believe something else.
Yeah, that's a great way to look at it, Tree. When we're talking about reality, it's not something that, you could get into the one topic that's really taboo right now, but I won't touch it with a 60-foot pole. But we could talk about shoe size. That's something that would be okay. Your shoe size is what your foot measures, right? From side to side and back to front, right? That's not up for debate. If you're using, metric system or you're using units of inches, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's going to be a rule that people use, right? Either using inches or you're using centimeters. No, that's kind of the same thing when you're talking about the Earth. And you're going to talk about a surface measurement, right? If you don't find any drop over distance, not a belief. That's just what it is. There's no drop over distance. There's no curvature. That's really the basics of this is like, you don't need to look in the sky if you don't find the necessary curvature on the ground or over the water. So
Okay,
it's
I
not
won't lie.
It's just a measurement.
Okay, I won't lie. I think the Earth is round, but here's the thing. Okay, I don't want to get into any argument about it if it's curved or not. Okay, I just want to say that.
Well, you probably just believe it's round because you've never really been shown any evidence otherwise, and you've probably never really thought about it that much, I'm sure. I mean,
Okay,
it's something we're taught from a young age, and we, everyone in here also used to believe that the Earth's a globe. But many of us have actually been out to test the Earth for curvature, and once you actually go out and test it, you'll realize that it can't possibly be a globe.
Yeah.
So I mean,
when
it's
did you
fine.
start?
Yes. Well, if you have, if you believe that the Earth's a globe, right? That's fine, right?
Just an
you were
opinion.
taught. Well, it's a belief, right? It's because you were taught it growing up, and you used to seeing it on the TV, and your teachers and your parents and everyone, they told you that Earth's a globe, right? So it's fair enough that you would believe that. That's normal. But once you dig into the evidence, right? That's when you need to analyze what is the empirical evidence for both sides, and then come up with your own decision.
Who's new here? I don't know. This is getting a lot bigger by the second, isn't it? The server right now.
Yeah, we got Vit. Welcome, Vit.
Welcome.
Who else?
You're muted.
We got Edward. Welcome to Edward again. We got Lats in here now. Good to see you, Lats. Yeah, I could start an event quickly. That'll get it pretty busy.
Yeah, good.
It's interesting. Cherokee's in here deafened. I guess he's got a conversation going on somewhere else, or not quite interested in listening. Maybe he's listening on YouTube. And he doesn't want
Is this being live streamed? Is this being live streamed? I don't care.
Yeah, if there's YouTube, if the YouTube bots are at the top of the chat, then yes.
Oh, you bought bots. I'm kidding.
Well, they're not bots, really. I mean, it's just certain accounts that live stream.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, the name of the event is Earth is Flat. Prove me wrong.
Okay, I died.
Okay, finally. Oh.
University says back. So does anybody have any questions about the room topic and wants to have
Oh, I have a question. I have one question. I have a cool question. How about compasses? Like, is there anything that it's proving? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of things that I'd like to listen about this, or
Please go on.
Compasses just point towards a magnetic north. So, I mean, you could sit a compass down on a table and then you could put a magnet down on a flat table and then hold a compass up to it, right? And move the compass around. It's going to point north, and then eastern.
No, why do you interrupt? No, please,
bro. Why are you interrupting? What is this hemming again? Who is this?
Please don't interrupt.
That's hemming.
Oh, hemming.
Guys, like I said, one at a time, guys.
I'm gonna ban that guy's gonna get banned.
Oh, okay.
Are you moderator or what?
Yeah.
Or you admin?
No, I'm not admin. Right. I'm just gonna put him on mute, right? So.
Can you not just ban people from servers?
We can, but we try not to.
You know what? Let's not do it. He's pretty chill. For the most part.
Well, he's not even in here. So was that someone else talking or what?
No, Hemming just left. Hemming just left. You think he just left, didn't he?
Yeah, he just left. I'm watching. Yeah,
good.
We're here.
But yeah, compasses, right? Yeah, compasses work just fine. Yeah. It just points towards a magnetic north pole, and then south
I'm not sure who I heard this from. The guy, there's a guy back here like a couple hours ago. And he said that there's the sun goes to the north for the north summer, and the sun comes to the south for the south summer. But does that mean that the sun just moves really quickly between both hemispheres? Not hemispheres, but parts of the world.
Well, it moves at 15 degrees per hour. That's the speed that the sun moves, and it makes one rotation, right? So at midday, where you're at, right, the sun will be above your head in summer, and then 24 hours later, it will have left your area, and then it will come back again the next day at the same time. So 15 degrees per hour.
Yeah.
And then like in winter, the sun won't be directly above your head during the winter. Yeah. Like when it's midday, the sun will be quite low in the sky. But if someone else has their midday in the southern hemisphere, right?
It's just like time zones. Just time zones.
Well, yeah. So the sun's taking particular cycle, right? And it's moving closer and further away from the north. So that's why at certain parts of the year you'll have the sun visible 24 hours a day in the north. And then 6 months later, it will be dark 24 hours a day in the north because the sun's too far away for the light to reach that part of the earth.
Yeah.
I can put a graphic in the side chat. This isn't a perfect model or anything like that, but this is just to give you a general idea of what I'm talking about.
Side channel? What's the side channel? Wait a second. One second.
Yeah.
What's side channel?
You've been missing out on the side channel the whole time?
Yes, I have. I'm sorry.
You miss all the fun happening in the side chat. You've been missing out on.
Dang it.
You can't? You can't chat?
You can't chat in the side channel.
Hold on, I'll tag you.
It's like, because I'm not moderator.
No, anyone can chat in the side chat.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, okay. I was not in the right part of it.
So the model that I posted in the side chat, right? That's not like a perfect flat Earth model or anything like that. This is just to give you a general idea of what I'm talking about. That's all.
Okay. Holy crap! I was not looking. Wait, I was not looking at this at all. You know, there's a game I play once in a while. It's called Rec Room, and it's like if vegans were, that this channel is vegans are better, but like somehow more insane. I don't know how it's possible, but yeah. Who's just joined? Let's see.
New people. We got some new people in the chat. I'm gonna welcome you guys. We got Flex, Kevin.
Oh, there goes someone.
Some people left already, but yeah, we had another gentleman here earlier. Yeah, welcome guys. If you have any questions, hold on one second.
Yeah, somehow I wasn't added to the side channel. I don't know why.
Hold on.
This is
try not to interrupt people.
My bad. Sorry.
Tree, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay. So, yeah, if you guys have any questions and you don't feel comfortable VCing or miking up, you could go ahead and type your questions in the side chat. We'll get to them. Kelly, welcome. We're having a conversation right now. But yeah, if you want to get in line, you could be in line to speak. So, yeah, like I said, if you don't feel comfortable miking up, questions in the side chat. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Yeah, honestly, I just went to dating advice, whatever, relationship advice. It's like, holy crap, there's entertainment for you. Let's see here.
So when you were at school, Tree, do you remember them teaching you how far away the horizon should be if you're standing at the shoreline?
I don't think they did. Maybe, I don't know. I won't lie. I won't lie. I try to forget freaking school.
Fair enough. But yeah, so they teach us that the horizon should be a certain distance away if the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, of course.
And if you're standing at the shoreline at the beach, the horizon should be approximately 3 miles away from you. And then anything that goes beyond that horizon should start to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth. But what happens when we actually go out and perform different types of long-distance observations, we can see 10, 20, 30 times further than where you should be able to see on a globe.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the types of tests we're talking about, right? So you shouldn't be able to see something that is, say, 30 miles away. or 20 miles away. It should be hidden by hundreds of feet behind the curvature of the Earth. But when we actually go out and test for this in reality, we can see much further than we should.
I'm just wondering, doesn't it matter what angle and degree, like what point you're looking at it?
Well, if you're looking over water.
Well, yeah,
right,
let's just say you're looking over water and you can't. There's a horizon, right? Let's just say Michigan Lake. You look over and you can see Michigan, but doesn't it matter what angle you're looking at it?
Well, it depends what height. Yeah, it does. It depends on the angle, right?
Okay,
So that's
let's just say
that's essentially the
ground
height,
level.
right?
Water level, sea level in there.
Yeah, so if you're looking from, say, like if you get down on the ground and you're looking from 1 foot high, then the horizon should be at 1.2 miles away.
Yeah,
that's what the distance to the horizon should be, but that's not what happens when we go out in reality and actually test. I'll show you an example in just a second. I'll just find it because this one's from 1 foot height. Okay, so just a second. All right, so have a look in the side chat. Okay, so this is from 1 foot Yeah.
So
this is from one. This is from 1 foot observation height. He takes his camera down, like onto the shoreline, and he holds it about 1 foot off the surface of the wall. No, that's oil platforms. Okay, so he's just standing at the shoreline. Yeah, he's just standing down at the beach, right, on the shoreline, and he's just holding the camera 1 foot above the surface of the water. Okay, when he zooms out, we can see the 2 oil platforms. Now we know the distance to the oil platforms, and the second oil platform is 9.4 miles away. Right?
Yeah, cool.
That should
Yeah.
So the horizon on a globe should be at 1.2 miles. Right, so the first oil platform's 6 miles away, and the second one's 9 miles away. So the horizon should be at just over 1 mile away. Anything beyond that horizon should start to be hidden behind the horizon, obviously. So we can see the horizon beyond the oil platforms, right? So that doesn't align with the size of the globe that they tell us.
Okay, I have a question here. How about the solar eclipses? It's just actually, wait a second. 1 second. I have to go for like 1 minute. Sorry.
Yes, right.
Yeah. Okay. Cool beans.
So yeah, we can consistently see too far. And then when we go to the globe side, we're like, okay, show us observations that show Earth curvature, right? There should be a certain amount. But there aren't any. When we go and do these observations, it's completely flat, right? Imagine such a crazy claim. The surface of water is flat, just like we all experience. It's not a crazy claim. So what we say is that water needs a container, and that water on the surface is flat.
Gravity. I'm wondering, how does gravity work in the flat Earth?
It's a good question. So gravity. Yeah.
Okay. So 1 second. Technically, we don't really. Let's just say no one has been. Let's just say no one has really been to space. Let's just theoretically say that. Some people say that people have been, and some people don't. Okay, it's all opinion. Do we really know what shape the Earth actually is?
No, I don't think anybody knows the complete shape of the Earth.
Okay,
and we're not. But it can't possibly be a globe. That's the thing, right? Because if it was a globe, it would have to have curvature. But yeah, we don't know the shape, but we can test that there's no curvature over distance. So when we say flat Earth, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're just claiming that the surface area measures flat.
Might be. It might be though. We have no.
What?
I mean, we do have
Well,
proof that it is.
Well, until someone can find the curvature, until someone can actually find the curvature, then it's flat, right? We all experience it as flat and stationary. Now, they claim it curves, but these tests disprove the curvature that should be there.
Just one. There's like it looks like there's a dip in the water when this guy's zooming in.
Well, that second, if it was a globe, the horizon should be at 1 point.
Yeah, but it kind of looks like there might be a dip in. Weird.
No, I think it's just the water, changing color a bit just because of the wind.
Yeah, okay.
And then have a look at the image underneath it, right? So that's just like the colors enhanced, so you can see the water a bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a better one. Yeah, let me show you a better one. Real
No, you're fine. You're fine. I understand it.
Yeah. We'll just have a look at this one. This one's much clearer.
Live stream. What is this called? What's the live stream called?
This one, 24/7. Oh, yeah, you can just click on the bot, and then it has a link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has a link. Yeah, so this next one I posted, right, that's a much clearer example because it's done later in the afternoon when there's not as much. Yeah, so we can see the horizons beyond the oil platforms.
You didn't do this, did you? Or did you?
No, I have done it myself in Australia, but this one's done by This well, I'm in Europe at the moment, but I'm from Australia.
Oh, okay.
But this one's done in Santa Barbara, California.
I heard a rumor that in Australia everything's upside down. Is it true?
It is not true, but if it was a globe,
man, that's too bad. That's too bad. What do you mean it's a globe?
Yeah. If it's a globe, if it was a globe and I was in Australia, I would be upside down to you, right?
Well, to me. Well, actually,
like if you pointed directly.
Wait a second.
If you pointed, if I'm standing in Australia, and then you point directly at me, right? You'll be pointing at the bottom of my feet through the earth.
Wouldn't that just be China or something? Wouldn't that be China?
The point is, so they call it the land down under.
Yeah, because okay. Okay.
Like, put it this way. Think about this. Think about this, right? Say you're standing on the moon and you're looking at the earth and you had like a zoom camera, okay? And then you zoom in on the top of the earth and you can see people in the northern hemisphere standing upright, right? Standing the same way you're standing. And then you pan the camera down and then you'll see upside down airplanes, upside down waterfalls, upside down people, upside down kangaroos and stuff, right? It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
I'm going to send inside chat a video that I think is kind of funny.
Okay.
You can keep on giving points though.
Yeah, I gotta go in a minute anyway because it's 2 a.m. where I'm at.
Holy crap, man!
Yeah, wait.
Okay,
Europe? Which part of Europe you in? Sorry to interrupt.
Poland.
Poland, yeah, it's also 2 a.m. for me.
Where are you?
I'm from Germany right now.
Oh yeah, next door. Yeah.
Yeah, next door.
Can I find this? Is this it? This might be it. No. Hello. Who's just joined? Who's just... Hello. Oh, there goes one.
So, to be clear, so you like basically I don't really understand this, but you're saying like that you have an object where you have like the horizon, which is farther away than you like calculating the horizon where it should be, or what?
Yeah, on a globe, right? You should have a horizon at a certain distance, depending on the height of the observer. So you could go to Google and you could type in Earth curvature calculator, and it will come up with a whole bunch of different calculators, and you can pick one. And then if you put in the observation height, for example, in this last one I just posted, it's a 5-foot observation height. And then I've posted a screenshot from the Earth curvature calculator. And it says that the horizon should be 2.7 miles away based on that observation height, which is based off the size of the globe, right? Off the radius value that they tell us. But what we can see in this observation is that there is no horizon at 2.7 miles. In fact, there's no horizon over the entire 21-mile distance because it's 21 miles across the lake. Now, the shoreline on the other side of the lake that you can see when he zooms in should be hidden behind the horizon by 223 feet, right? That's basically like a skyscraper. That's how much it should be hidden behind the horizon if the Earth's a globe. Now we can see zero curvature, zero obstruction. If you look into the distance when he zooms in, what you'll see is a big white tower. It's a smokestack. Okay, so I'll just post a screenshot quickly. So he's got a friend on the other side of the lake when he's doing this observation. So this is what it looks like on the side of the lake that he's zooming across to. Okay, so this is 21 miles closer on the far shoreline. Okay, have a look at the white tower and then take note of the shoreline. Now, have a look at the observation again, and you'll see that there's zero obstruction. Okay, so I'll just post a couple of screenshots just so you can see. All right, so this is during the day. Now this screenshot's from 21 miles away. So we can see the same amount of the tower, the white tower, and we can see the shoreline as well. And then they do it again at nighttime. So I'm just uploading this is the nighttime shot. So once again, we can see the shoreline, we can see the lights reflecting off the water. We can see the white tower, we can see the whole tower. So yeah, there's zero curvature over this distance. Now, if the Earth was a globe, you would have to have 293 foot of curvature over that distance. Has to be there. So this is the type of observation that I was talking about, right? Anyone can go out and repeat these kinds of things themselves if they want to check for themselves, right? I did that in Australia because I wanted to check for myself. So it's not really like the globe side where they kind of have to believe in the stories that they're telling you about space and things like that, right? We can actually go out and easily check for Earth curvature.
Okay, so just set that aside. You think that like the Earth is not a globe, and additionally on top of that there's no such thing as space. That's like a different point, or so
yeah.
One of your points is points is like the Earth is not a globe, and the different point is there's nothing such like space, right?
Yeah. So outer space, as we've been taught, right? So they teach us that the outer space is a big giant vacuum, 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, and that there's all of these burning balls of gas and planets spinning around inside this big vacuum. Now that's the globe Earth version of outer space, right? And that's not something that's able to be validated, right? It's just a story. Now, we all see the same thing in the sky, and I would describe the sky more like a giant clock, where we have the luminaries in the sky, and they take particular cycles, and those cycles reset, right? Like the stars, they spin around, and then they'll be back into the same position the next year, and then the planets, right, they'll do the same thing, but they'll take their own specific paths, and then the same with the sun and the moon. It's kind of like a big giant clock. So,
my bad.
Yeah, it's just a secondary. So we don't make claims, specific claims about things we can't validate, right? So if something's too high for us to validate, like if someone says, what size is this particular star that you can see in the sky? What is it? What's it made out of? What distance away is it? What medium's it sitting in? We can't validate that, right? That would be pure speculation, and it's not something we can test. So we don't, we don't try to replace every single claim that the Globe side makes, because quite frankly, a lot of their claims are ridiculous. We don't want to replace nonsense with some more nonsense, So what we can do is we can test the Earth, right? It has to have that horizon. It has to have that curvature, a certain amount of curvature over distance. So there's a lot to it, right? Each question could be hours of conversation, right, before it starts to really sink in and make sense to you. But the more you look into it, the more sense it makes.
Okay. I mean, so
what we would say, so outer space, right, just to give you a little more context on that, right, we have a gas pressure system that we all have here that we're breathing, okay, 14.7 psi. Now, you can't have a gas pressure system like that, a high pressure system, without a container to begin with, right, because you need a container to even have gas pressure in the first place. But they're telling you that you have a gas pressure system that's covering this ball, right, the globe, inside a vacuum chamber. You can't have that. It goes against natural law. Okay, so the very definition of gas pressure is clearly stating that you need to have a container, right? It's the force that the gas molecules exert on the walls of its container. So you wouldn't be able to demonstrate gas pressure without a container. Right, obviously, to have any higher pressure than 14.7 psi, you would need a balloon or a tire or, a soda can or something, right, to contain the pressure, to create the gas pressure in the first place. Now, if you open the soda can, or if you stab a hole in a car tire or something like that, obviously the high pressure is going to fill the available space, right? The high pressure is going to fill and equalize with the low pressure system outside of it, because that's what gas does, right? Gas molecules move in all directions and they fill available space. So outer space is literally going against the definition of gas pressure, the definition of gas particle movement, countless gas laws, and the second law of thermodynamics. And it's not something anyone can demonstrate on a smaller scale.
Very interesting. Sorry, I gotta go. My bad. See you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, appreciate the chat, Tree. Have a good day, man. Thanks for coming past. Come back anytime. You're always welcome.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. See ya.
See ya. So yeah, that's a lot of information to take in. I don't want to overload.
A lot of information to take in. I mean, I'm not a physicist or something like that. I always
they don't do that much better, to be honest.
I mean, I always thought you have like an atmosphere, and in the atmosphere you have a certain pressure which keeps the molecules, like for the gas, in with a certain pressure, and outside in space you don't have any atmosphere, so therefore no pressure and therefore no gas or something to breathe. That was like my point of view.
Yeah, let me show you a little example of what you're explaining right now. So yeah, that's the claim. Exactly what you said. That is the claim. So have a look at this. I'm just posting a little example in the side chat, right? So let's set up that scenario on a smaller scale and see what happens. Now, if you hit play on that video, you don't worry about hitting play just yet. Okay, so in the top chamber, we have a vacuum chamber. Okay, that would represent outer space, like you're talking about, right? A vacuum, the vacuum of space. And then in the bottom chamber, we have a higher pressure system, right? Representing the air that we're breathing here on Earth. Now, there's a physical barrier, right? Separating the high pressure system from the low pressure system. Now, what you'll see is as soon as he releases the valve separating the high pressure system from the low pressure system, the high pressure will instantly fill the available space and equalize with the low pressure system. Okay, so you can't have a vacuum next to a high pressure system without a physical barrier stopping the high pressure from filling the available space.
So you're saying like that if you have a high pressure system and a low pressure system, that the gas from the high pressure system always flows into the more low pressure system.
On top of that, so basically, you're also going to need a container to even have the gas pressure in the first place. That's the main thing. Like if I'll post the definition of gas pressure right now, like the necessary antecedent, right? If you know what I mean by antecedent, like the requirement to have gas pressure is a container, just like the requirement to have a beef steak, right, is a cow, or the requirement to have a human, like a baby, is two parents. Okay, so it's an antecedent. It's a requirement to have something in order to have something else, if that makes sense, right? So to have gas pressure, you need to have a container, right? If I asked you to give me some contained gas, right, obviously going to need a container. It's nonsensical to even think about trying to give me some gas pressure without a container.
Yeah. But it's like the container constructed out of, like, it's not air, it's like all of those molecules and stuff, like...
well, no, the globe side will say... because that's what the atmosphere is, right? It's a combination of gases.
Yeah, and
it's a combination of different gases, but that's the atmosphere is the gas. Right, so that's what the atmosphere, and then you've got the vacuum of space, right? That's what they're telling us, right? There's no barrier containing the gas. They'll try to tell you that it's gravity acting as a container. That's the explanation from the globe side. They'll say the gravity is acting as a container.
And what speaks against that? Like in that scenario, you just showed me, we don't have like any gravity pulling the gas down because gas naturally flows up on the earth. Like,
well, gas particles. Yeah, so even the definition of gas particle movement, right? So each gas particle moves at random in straight lines. Okay, so gas particles move in all directions, right? They're not being pulled down to the earth by gravity. Each gas particle just goes in a straight line in a random direction, and it continues to go in a straight line, and unless it collides off another gas particle or against the wall of its container. So, yeah, it's not like gas, because most of the gas is created at ground level. Okay, so when the gas particles start distributing outward, right, moving in all directions, trying to fill the available space, it's not like the gas particles are being pulled back down to the earth where gravity is meant to be the strongest, right? Otherwise there'd be no gas particles up in the higher atmosphere, right? If you go up a mountain or something like that, how would any gas particles get up there if all of the gas is being created at ground level? Okay, so it's not a valid, or it's not a scientifically demonstrable claim. It's just a baseless claim, right? That's why we're always asking people if they want to claim that gravity is pulling the gas down towards the Earth, prove it. And that's where they kind of fall into the problem. They'll say, "Oh, we can't prove it. You would have to have something the size of the Earth and set up an experiment the size of the Earth, blah, blah, blah," right? So it's one of those things where you kind of just have to blindly believe in the explanation.
It's like, I get your point of, so you're trying to say, if I understood that correctly, that gravity can pull those particles in, because particles go in a straight line until they collide with something, either with a container with themselves, and they can't be pulled in from gravity because such a container can't exist, and basically it should flow out into the vacuum of space.
Yeah, exactly. Just like if you had like a container of gas pressure, right? And then you open a lid on the top of the container, pretty quickly all of the gas in that container is just going to diffuse with the surrounding air, because the gas particles are moving in random directions constantly, and they're just going to blend in with the surrounding air, and there's not going to be any higher pressure left in that container. It's just going to be 14.7 psi, approximately the same as the temperature, the same as the pressure outside of the container, right? The gravity is not going to hold any of the gas inside the container.
Do we have the same pressure like at any height, or does it like change?
No, because we have it gets lower very quickly as you go up in altitude, right? Because most of the gas it's being produced constantly at the ground level.
Yeah, but
right, that's where it's constantly being
ground level and constantly spreading out, like you said, it should come up to the top until the end of the container. So there must be something holding the gas particles at ground level.
No, it's not being held. It's being cycled, right? So this is the difference. Like if you have a balloon, this is the difference, right? There's two types of these systems, right? We can have a static system, which is like a car tire or a balloon, for example, where you can fill it up to say 30 psi gas pressure, and it's going to fill the entire container, and it's all going to be pretty much the same pressure all throughout, the top, the bottom, the sides, right? The same pressure, right? That's a static system. Okay, so what we have is a dynamic system where we have a lot of energy within the system. Okay, so we have constant gas production at ground level, and then we have the gas being used and cycled, and we have temperature cycles, nitrogen cycles. It's like a big, super advanced terrarium. You know what a terrarium is?
So, Flat Earth Genius.
Flat
Earth Genius. I have a question for you.
Happens, or
I have a question for you.
Okay,
not Flat Earth Genius, bro. And you can just wait because I'm chatting with the other guy.
I mean, if his point is
I want to talk to the Flat Earth Genius.
Yeah, well, you got to go on mute, bro, because you don't know how to cut into a conversation politely. No, it's all right. You continue. No, continue, bro.
Okay. So, please repeat what you said. I think we got...
Okay, so do you know what a terrarium or a vivarium is?
Not really.
It's like a self-contained ecosystem, right? So you have like a big giant glass enclosure, and you put trees and plants and water and live like life, basically like a little mini version of what we have on the Earth. Okay, so it's like a fish tank or something like that, and you're growing plants inside of it, and you can put bugs in there and little fish and things like that, right? It's the same type of thing. Even in that type of enclosure, you're going to have a gas pressure gradient, right? It's not a static system. It's a dynamic system because you have all of the energy and the different processes taking place within the system. You've got high pressure, you've got low pressure, you've got gas production, gases being used, right? And even though gases are constantly being produced, it doesn't continue to like pressurize, right? It doesn't all of one day explode, right? This is a completely enclosed ecosystem. Let me give you a quick example of a mini version of that in the side chat, right? Some people have had these closed for 50 years. Like, have a look at this one. Right, so this is like a little miniature, simple version of what I'm talking about here. Okay, so this doesn't have like constant pressure throughout the system. I mean, and the larger you make this type of thing, the more of a gradient you get inside the tank. Okay, because you've got constant gas production, you've got cycling of the gases, right? You've also got buoyancy and density to take into consideration as well. So yeah, I don't know if it makes sense, but I'll show you a bigger version of that. It's called a vivarium.
Wow, he only watered it once in 53 years. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Hey, so
I want to make one of those.
Yeah, we'll have a look. Make one like this guy.
Okay.
Right, this guy puts little like caiman crocodiles and stuff like that inside his. He puts birds in there and like yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, look, so you couldn't have this enclosed ecosystem inside a vacuum chamber, right? As soon as you just say you put one of these little ecosystems inside a vacuum chamber and you take away the container, obviously everything's going to die really quickly. The water's going to boil. Everything's going to be dead within minutes probably. Okay, so that's what they're telling us that we have. We have an ecosystem like this inside a space vacuum. What I'm showing you is that you need a container, right, to contain this type of system, to have the gas pressure, to have the cycles, right, to have everything. You need to have an enclosed system. It doesn't make sense if you take away the walls of the fish tank here that's enclosing the ecosystem, right, and put it in a vacuum chamber. It's not going to work.
Can I tag on to that very quickly, DJ?
Please.
Just the root word for terrarium, terra, it means earth, right? Is it Latin? Feel free to check me on that. But it's basically, yeah, it's like earthium. So it's giving us a clue. That is what the earth is like, and it's in a contained system. So that's all I wanted to add, DJ. Killing it as always.
If you can jump in, that would be great, because I do have to head to bed in a minute.
Yeah, I can be about for a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Good to see you anyway.
Yeah,
but Steve, yeah. Does that make sense? Does that give you a general idea? Obviously, like I probably didn't explain it the best, but
I mean, you're a well-informed person, and I'm just a person who was curious and at first to improve his English speaking at the server. And I mean, your point makes sense to me. So for me to know everything that you like to know, it would take a lot of time, and to understand everything you are trying to say, I can get a glimpse of what you're trying to say. With that,
yeah, that was the goal. That was the goal, bro. So no, I don't expect you to instantly understand all of these things. You've probably never even looked into before. So I mean, as long as you get a general idea of what I'm talking about, then that's all.
And you've not fully changed like my view of things or something. like right now, right now I can't really say flat Earth community because, as you said, it's not about the Earth being flat. It's just about people believing that, or people thinking, or mathematicians saying that the Earth cannot be curved. Like now, I can see why it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, dude. I would never expect you to, be convinced by the short conversation we've had. It takes a lot of time to even just look into it. But my goal is just to give you like a basic understanding of where we're coming from. So then if you want to look into it further after that, at least you have some framework or some, something laid out. So it makes sense and it might be worth looking into. That's all.
Yeah. It was fun talking to you. And I wish you a great night.
Yeah, you too, bro. Yeah, I'm just going to go on mute and listen for a bit. But you should chat to Cyclone here in the chat. He's a lot more knowledgeable on this stuff than I am.
Okay.
That's not true, DJ. You're ahead of the curve.
He's the head of the what?
I'm saying he's ahead of the curve. I'm just joking. But yeah, Steve, it's up to you. Throw out some.
He's ahead of the imaginary curve. You think he's ahead of the imaginary curve?
That's right.
I don't know if he's still here. I think another person wanted to say something and he got force muted. If the person's still here, I don't know if he is.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone now.
He's gone. Okay, he's gone. I mean, I also have to go, kind of. I need to go to work today, but it was fun talking to you. I'll maybe stay in the talk and think about it. No, I'm not trying to like full on go against all of your points. I'm just thinking about what was said today, and if I have any questions about that, I'm going to mute and maybe unmute after you talk to some people. Yeah.
Cool.
See you, maybe.
Has someone sent Steve the Discord link to the resources? Because if not,
Steve, if you click on my name, and when you do, you'll see a link, and then that's a link to our home server, right? So we get invited sometimes to start these channels in servers like the English Hub or the Politics server, but we actually have a home server. It's a big server. It's got about 30,000 members, but we actually have like tons of information channels in that server. So if you think about like you want to learn about what flat earthers say about gravity or any topic, you can scroll down in our home server and you'll find all of the information that's actually impossible to find online because it's so censored. So yeah, if you want to click on the home server and join that, then you're more than welcome to. Just throwing that option out there.
Okay. I'm just here. I don't want to make any promises. Okay, I'm just here to know why all of this here exists, and I was just curious, and was just great talking to all of you. I mean, some people I don't really care what you think the real truth is. I mean, I would really appreciate if we had like an upgrade of the map we know, like with some undiscovered maps and continents we don't know about, and if we don't know anything. Yeah, but it was nice and fun talking to you.
Well, Steve, you said earlier that you're a curious person, not a knowledgeable person, but that's how every knowledgeable person starts. That's how DJ started, that's how I started, that's how everyone else here started. You start with the curiosity. You're not going to understand this stuff straight away. It's going to take time to look into. But if you're curious, that's really all you need, because then you will naturally want to learn. And if you want to learn, you can. So the link that DJ is giving you, obviously you don't have to research, but if you want to, it's a resource there that you can look into the different topics: gas pressure, curvature, motion, NASA, It's got all these different channels, and you can just click on them. It's got a bunch of information. So when you're not on the call here talking to us, you can research in your own time if you want to, but that's entirely up to you. You don't have to do or believe anything.
Yeah,
okay. But yeah, welcome to the chat. Good to hear you.
Wish you the best of luck. And
You too.
I hope, in terms of like having people who you can have like a reasonable convo with, like today we had some people who were just screaming in the mic. Yeah, I wish you best of luck to have normal people talking to you, and have a good night.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Wow, what a friendly guide. He wishes us to have more friendly, nice people. That's great. Thank you.
Isn't this over something?
Steve. Yeah, it's a good one. How you doing, y'all? Good night, DJ, by the way. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, cheers, John. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen for a bit while I finish up some tasks.
Yeah, maybe I've been spending too much time in the politics server. I was there earlier. Yeah, nobody like that was over there.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to get like good faith people in the politics server.
It's pretty rare.
Yeah, it's like a battle arena in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it's the language barrier. So it's like no one who, if like people are, you'll see sometimes like you'll have like a bunch of new people enter the chat and no one wants to mic up. And usually you have to kind of prompt them and remind them that if they want to ask a question and they don't feel confident with their English, to just put it in the side chat, because you're going to get a lot of people that don't have the confidence to mic up. So yeah, it's great to hear your voice, Mary Mom, and it's great to hear you too. So it's always a pleasure to have y'all in the chat. Milo was in here; he had some decent questions earlier.
Hi, Milo.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we hear you. Yep.
Great. So, yeah, I was here a few hours ago, I think. So, I forgot what I was gonna ask. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time, bud. No pressure. I'm sure it'll come to you.
Yeah, we could probably guess what you were going to ask if you want us to. Is that ships over the horizon, gravity, NASA, satellites?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yeah. So, it's like, what's your model? Like, how do you explain everything, right? Because, like...
Classic. What's your model? How do you explain everything? Totally, Cyclone. We need like a wheel. Like if they don't have any questions, we'll just spin the wheel and answer one of them. Don't you think? I should totally work on that.
Like, bingo numbers.
Totally gonna
just
do that.
Roll out the ball.
I know it's.
I'm sorry, Milo. I'm sorry.
I know you get asked that a lot.
I'm just playing. No,
genuinely curious.
Yes, I know Cyclone has a great answer for you.
Well, feel free, Milo, if you want to take it. You go.
Cyclone, how can I explain everything? I mean, I can explain to him why we can't explain everything, and then you could tell him everything else. How about that? Yeah. Milo. Yeah, we can't explain everything.
I guess fair point. Fair point.
Yeah. So because the problem, like that's one of the things that we.
I saw I had a better question, but I forgot.
It's good. Like, no, that's a good question. I didn't mean to imply that it was not. It's a very good question. That's why I'm going to put it on my wheel. When I make my wheel, I'm putting on there, explain everything. And whoever gets that one, we'll have two wheels. One will be the wheel of the question, and the other one will be who has to answer it. It'll be fun. Yeah. But anyway, the globe pretends to explain everything, right? You know, the fantasy globe, the pretend globe that you think you live on, but you really don't. Like, that's the problem. You can't explain everything. The world is too complicated. It's a dynamic system with, many interrelated smaller systems within it. So that's why we do not even attempt to put out a model that we would call an explanation for everything, because that's an unreasonable expectation. In fact, it's why we say people reify the globe, meaning they treat the globe like a god. They treat the globe model like a god, and they treat the scientists like they're priests. Like, we're going to explain everything. We know it all. That's what we're trying to get away from, because humans can't know everything. And so it's a lie, and it keeps people in a childlike state to think that someone out there knows everything. So in no way, shape, or form would we ever want to replace that and say, well, now that one doesn't explain everything, but this one over here does. Like, why would we want to recruit you to a new religion? No, we don't. We'd rather get you off of the religion that you were indoctrinated against your will since birth, and just have you accept the world as it actually presents itself, which is flat and stationary.
Okay. So wait, can you give me an example of something the globe theory doesn't explain?
Doesn't explain why the curvature predicted by the globe model is never observed in reality. So, according to the globe non-model fantasy creation toy, objects should be disappearing outside of your view behind the imaginary curve. And yet in reality, we see objects in the distance that we should not be seeing. For example, at 20, 25 miles, 20 miles, you just have 266 feet of drop. One observation in particular, a laser test at 25 miles, the target of the laser, due to the observer height, should be hidden behind 297 feet of drop. So I don't know if you are familiar with feet, but that would be a 30-story building. So a gigantic building that this target should be hidden behind, and yet the laser hits the target. I bet if you were here earlier, did anyone explain to you about the long distance observations, the horizon measurements, or the laser tests? Did you hear about any of those things? Yeah, okay. Well, the laser tests, the laser hits the target. If we were on a globe, it wouldn't hit it. I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you I'll find you a little video that you could look at later. I'll put it in the side chat there.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
I'm glad you think so. I think
Before
it's very
we
interesting.
get deeper into the curvature side, I'll just add my 2 cents to the explain everything question. And Mary Mum summed it up nicely. We're not here trying to explain everything. And one of the important things about this topic is the realization and the confronting of man's practical limit of knowledge, right? Because we are educated, especially in the West, as if we have all these answers, right? We know what the sun is made of. We know how it got here. We know how old it is. We're taught to believe that we have that information, and therefore we proceed in life as if we have that as knowledge. But an explanation, really, is just an explanation, right? You can come up with all number of explanations for a whole number of things. That doesn't mean it's true, right? So what we're interested in is whether or not these explanations that we've been given are true. And what we found is that they're not. That doesn't mean that we therefore have an explanation necessarily. There's a lot of questions that get brought up by this realization that the Earth isn't a globe, and a lot of those questions you cannot answer. But there's a great quote from someone, I don't know who said it, but they said, "I'd rather have questions I can't answer than answers I can't question." And this is what we've been given with the globe. Answers to questions that we are then not allowed to question, which is what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Which is why it's such a controversial subject. So, yeah, you want to naturally know how everything in the world and in the wider universe, if you want to call it that, works, but some things are beyond our scale of testing, beyond our scale of quantifying. You know, you can't travel to. Yeah, you can't travel to these distant lights in the sky and take a sample. Then I might give you an explanation and say, hey, but we can do it this way. That's just a story. So, anyway, we go on about that for a while.
I have a question. I have one question. Now, I want to know more about, is there more than, where does the Earth actually end in the flat Earth theory?
Unknown.
And is there a limitation? Like, could we go on? Or could you go on?
Again, unknown, technically. But we do understand that we must be in a contained system due to the presence of gas pressure. So logically, you could say it's a finite system. At some point, it must terminate. But where that is, what that looks like, what that might be, we have no idea.
I think if the Earth has an edge, that would be.
I mean, wait, hold on. I mean, how do you explain, like, when you go in a plane, you can, like, travel around the world, right? How do you explain that?
You're talking about circumnavigation?
Sorry?
You just have a good point.
You're talking about circumnavigation.
Yeah, circumnavigation is called. Right, so, like, how do you explain that in your model?
So circumnavigation, the root word of that, circum, means circle.
Mm-hmm.
So you can travel around a ball in a circle, right?
Yeah.
But you could also travel around a flat surface in a circle, right?
Oh, shit, that's a fair point. Fair enough.
So there you go.
Okay.
So that's one of those ones that works
Okay, so I have a point
on either. So it doesn't prove either one.
I have studied a lot of subject related to. I've studied a lot of subjects that related to projectiles and satellites and something related to that, and all the derivations and the equations that those systems are built on. It depends on the fact that the Earth is a sphere, is not a flat. So, if it is flat, so how would all these systems, which are based on this, that the sphericity of the Earth, would work? What is
not true for a start? Well, you said all, and we've got documentation directly from NASA stating that they use equations and modeling that assume a flat and motionless Earth.
Yeah, for all practical usage.
I'm talking about things that I already studied.
What did you study exactly?
Mechanical engineering. And we have a whole field called trajectory and projectiles.
Yeah, you might hear that they say for projectiles that there's an Earth-based Coriolis effect where there's a slight drift to the projectile, but no, all practical usage of the Earth, like
you're right.
Aviation,
but there is
aviation,
to
navigation,
and so on.
No. When it comes to first of all, writing something down as an equation when numbers are essentially just a language to describe something, and you could write and represent things factually in language or in numbers, but equally you could represent things fantastically, imaginary.
If those things that you have applied are based on those equations, but it works, so how come that you say it's wrong?
Because the measurements don't back up the equations. For the equations to be true, there would have to be a curvature of the surface conforming to a sphere of a radius of 3,959 miles. That doesn't exist. It would also require the rotation of this ball at about 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. That's also never been measured. So the measurements, the reality debunks the equations. if that's what they're even claiming an equation. Yeah, you can dress anything up an equation.
We just keep fiddling around the point, but what I mean is, if I told you that 1 plus 1 equals 2, so how would you make sure that that is right? It's till now, it's theoretical, but if you did something... No, I'm just trying to make a point here, and feel free to contradict or anything. Just, if I just came up with something theoretical, you can't prove that it is right until you just apply it or try it yourself. So,
right. But in this case,
we came up with a couple of equations and derivations, and when it came the time to test those things practically, it worked. Otherwise, it would fail. So, if this had already worked based on what you already analyzed and came to a conclusion, like if in simple words, like, sorry for my English is not that perfect, but I hope you understand what I mean. You came to a simple equations and simple systems that described by those equations, which based on the sphericity of the Earth, and when it's the time to
I get what you're saying, dude. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're saying you think these equations have proven that the Earth's a ball, but the equations that you're talking about would have assumptions built into them, and those assumptions would be that spherical Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. And what we're doing is we're challenging those assumptions, right? Because if you don't have a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles, in reality, then your equation, which assumes a ball of that size, is obviously false.
I want to elaborate.
Doesn't matter if you've got an equation.
One point. I'm not talking about the equations or the calculations about the Earth itself, but
Well, you would be if you're talking about satellite that you're claiming is going around a spinning ball. That's what you're invoking.
Yeah, but I'm trying to talk about something different that I think it makes more sense. It's something related. It depends on the sphericity of the Earth.
Right, okay. It depends on the sphericity of the Earth. But if we don't have a spherical Earth, then those hypotheses are incorrect, aren't they?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Well, you just said a spherical Earth.
Yeah. What I'm talking about
so if you don't have a spherical Earth, you don't have this
Let me finish.
point.
Okay, let me finish, please. Let's talk, for example, about the rockets and satellites. They are designed and built, and they were put into the system based on the sphericity of the Earth. If the Earth was flat, so you cannot trace their place. You cannot predict when they will be at a specific point. You cannot do any of this if the Earth is already flat. But you built all of these on the sphericity of the Earth.
Of course you can. You can just wrap a map around a ball in a program, tracking the objects in the sky or the lights in the sky. This is, it's all the observations. This is how it's been done. It's been essentially a backwards engineering of the observations of the lights in the sky that we all recognize. So, but either way, this idea you've got about rockets and satellites and stuff, these are just stories that we're told about these going around a ball.
Stories?
Bro, they're just stories.
Science. It's
no. It's not science. It's not science.
If there are any engineers here, they would tell you the same, bro. It's a whole field in engineering called trajectory.
Just really quickly, just 1 second. Sorry. Look, here's a high level mechanical engineer who's a flat earther. I just wanted to link you. He has, I think it's about a 10 or 15 part series called Balls Out Physics, where he goes over all of the mathematics calculations behind all of these questions that you're asking. So later on, after you leave, if you want to check out these videos, I just put a link in the side chat. That'll take you to this guy's channel. It's awesome. He's a very smart guy. He's a mechanical engineer as well. So just wanted to chuck that in there.
I'd like to add that if you read a lot of engineering materials or government documents, documents pertaining to missile launches and things. A lot of in that documentation it says, assume the Earth is a flat, stationary plane when you're doing these things. Now they're not saying that the world is flat, but they're saying, as for practical purposes, we're going to treat it as flat and as stationary. So I think that might.
That's a good point, Mushkin. Thank you for adding that, because that's the real whole point here. In practical application, they admit that they treat the Earth as flat and motionless. So I don't really care what theoretical equations you can come up with. We care about what's being done in reality, what can be measured, what can be observed, what can be tested. So as an engineer, I hope that you would join us in looking for some empirical evidence rather than just theoretical equation. So when we're talking about empirical evidence of the Earth being a spinning ball, we're looking for measurement of curvature, measurement of motion, and demonstration that we can have gas pressure existing with no containment in a vacuum. Have you got any evidence like that?
No, it's something not related to me, actually.
Would you accept as an evidence of what you said when we talk about the measurements of the curvature, that the distance from the North Pole to the equator should be 1/4 than the circumference of the equator on the sphere, and it should be 1/6 if it's a flat surface, because at one point it should be like a sphere and another one it's like a circle. And it's a real measurement that can be done, and it's a measurement of the Earth, and it could be just compared, and you will decide if it's a sphere or if it's a flat surface.
Well, I think in that one, you'd be having to make assumptions about what you believe the layout is in your flat version. But also, you don't even have to do anything that difficult going from North Pole to the equator. You can't even go to the North Pole, even if you wanted to. I would accept you demonstrating that over 10 miles, there is a drop of over 60 feet of geometric Earth curvature. If you could show me a 10-mile lake bending and dropping down higher than a 3-4 story building, then that would be some decent evidence that the Earth is curved like they claim. Could you do that?
Yeah, I don't think it can work this way. I mean, if someone shows you the evidence, you can just tell, okay, I don't want your evidence. That's what you should do. Like you should.
No, well, I've just said what it is, though.
It's not correct, or like present some other counter argument.
Well, that's kind of giving up the argument before you've even tried, right? Because you would agree that over the surface there must be a geometric curvature and a drop down and away from you on a globe, right?
Yes, but I don't see how it contradicts what I...
Okay, so do you understand that based on the geometry, the size of the globe, we have a predictable amount of geometric drop over a distance?
Yes, and also I understand that wasn't the point that I brought up.
Now, what we're interested in is, can that drop? Can that drop be measured? Can that drop be measured?
Yes, I think yes. And once again, it's not like
perfect.
If it's true,
that's what we need.
But what I said, it's not the point that I brought up. Like I said something, said something, and you said, okay, but let's look at the second scene. And I said, no, let's go back to the first one.
Well, you can't do the first one. You can't do the first one. So there's no point in talking about it.
We can, you don't believe that the measurements on the maps that they're correct?
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about belief. I'm asking you to demonstrate that the surface is curved in order for it to even possibly be a ball.
Okay, so to accept this evidence, you would accept it only if I would physically go and measure with the... not even necessarily you, just if it can be physically verified by the public. So
this drop.
these numbers, like the distance from the North Pole to the equator, it's something that was verified, calculated with GPS, with other stuff, and everyone accepts it. I never heard anyone, even flat earthers, they would say that the distances on the map that we are all using, they are not correct.
Well, the distance that they're giving us in miles, that's a linear distance anyway, so that would be a flat distance regardless. I'm not talking about I'm not really making an argument about the distances. But between those 2 points, you would have to demonstrate that the surface is dropping down and away from you.
Okay, Cyclone, do you accept that distance that they say? They say that it's like 10,000 kilometers from the North Pole to the equator. And if you check it on any map...
You sure about that?
Yeah.
So what it says?
Well, I mean, they can be like a few hundred kilometers, more or less, but I mean, it's something around 10.
Well, what have you done to verify that claim?
I checked it on a map.
Right, if it says that on a map, but then how did you verify that's true?
So once again, we're going back. I have to do it physically myself.
Well, I'm just asking, what did you do? Anything?
What could I do? Like, what are my options? I can take...
Well, you tell me, because you're asking me if I agree with it. So I'm asking you, well, how would you figure out if it's true or not? And now you're asking me, well, what should I do? This was your point, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I started asking, I started all this with asking you if it would be acceptable only if I do it myself to verify it.
And I said no. If it's verifiable by the public generally, that's okay. But you'd have to show us the public doing it and showing us that it is possible, whatever it is you're claiming. Otherwise, it's theoretical, imaginary, hypothetical. And I'm not really interested in that. I want science. Testable, provable, measurable.
When you ask me to show it that it's accepted by the public, you want me some sources, or like what do you want me to show you? To
show us that it's verifiable. Do you know what the word verifiable means?
I know, but I ask you like, what do I need you to send? I need you to send a link to.
I need you to show us that someone has measured 66 feet of drop over 10 miles.
Yeah,
I have a question.
Or a certain amount of...
Wasn't what I was trying to explain. So
okay, well, you asked what we want. I just told you. But okay, the other guy has a question. What's your question?
Yeah, so, like, why do you think, like, well, I don't know, the government conspires, like, to indoctrinate us with, like, the global...
Well, do you think the government lies?
Model. Sorry?
Do you think governments lie?
Yeah, sometimes, sure.
Why do you think governments lie?
I don't know, for different reasons. Depends.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. That would be my answer too.
Okay, so you don't know the exact reason, right?
No, well, I mean, I'm not them, right? I'm not the people who've put this in the education system and thrown it on TV. You'd have to ask them. I mean, I think I've got a pretty good idea about why they want to control your reality.
If you think that they're indoctrinating us so heavily with like a globe model, when it's not true, like you'd think there would be a reason, right?
Of course. Like governments lie for various reasons. Like you said, they lie for multiple reasons.
But if you don't know the reason, like
control, money, all kinds of things. Okay. But it's basically power and control over your mind, your entire worldview. Right, so if they want to snap their fingers tomorrow and say, hey guys, there's a massive asteroid coming to Earth, it's going to kill us in about a year unless you give us all of your money and attention and energy and all this. Most people would do it. That's power. Influence. They define reality for you. They tell you, when you go outside and experience a flat, motionless Earth like every single human being in history, and you can never prove anything to the contrary, that's just because your senses are fallible. Trust us. We're going to a place where we can prove it's not what you think. And then you just accept whatever else they say on anything else, because they basically define reality for you. Not to mention they're taking $70 million a day from NASA alone. You know, all this kind of stuff.
Okay.
And also, on top of that, really the main thing is they don't want people to realize that we're in a created environment.
What do you mean?
Is an intelligently designed system, not a random speck of dust floating around in a vacuum for no reason. It's an intelligently created environment, the Earth, the system that we're in.
So wait, so are you saying like we live in a matrix or something? I don't understand.
No, not like a simulation. I wouldn't say it's a simulation, but like a construct.
Okay. Anyways, do you guys have like a resource with all your arguments and evidence and stuff like that?
Yeah. If you scroll up to the guy DJ in the chat, click his profile, you'll see a link to our home server. It's got terabytes of information. You scroll down when you join, you'll see the additional information sections alphabetized.
We see
A to Z. So probably most of your questions, like what about satellites, what about NASA, what about gravity, all this, there's channels for those in there.
Okay. Well, thanks. Good talking to you, I guess. I gotta go.
Yeah, you too. Peace, brother. If you look under W for why, there's a why would they lie channel, which is an honest question. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people
Why would the sociopaths lie?
Yeah, when you're as jaded and cynical as we are at this point, we get a little bit tired of it. Why would liars lie? But it is a natural and understandable question, so you should have it in your mind. I'd be concerned if you didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're growing up, you always had that one person in your school who liked to tell tall tales all the time. That's what the government is. They're made up of those people.
Sad but true.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Yeah. Honest people don't get government jobs.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, what you think about why they're lying about this, that's kind of up to you to figure out if you want. You think about it. It's a worthy question to ponder, but at the end of the day, that's not what we're planting our flag on. I mean, I think we've pretty much understood why, and we do know why, but I'm not going to push that on anyone else. So what we're interested in is the measurements, right? Whatever the Earth is saying, however that measures, that's where I'll go at least. That's how I came to this in the first place. I was looking for some curve measurements. They have to exist, but they don't. So here we are.
Yeah, so Cyclone, when we were talking about the meters, it made me Google, and I don't know if you would believe it, but in 1791, the meter was the length of 1 meter was actually defined as 1/10,000,000th of the distance from the equator to the North Pole. Obviously, it has changed from this time because they made it more precise, so every country would have the same meter and it wouldn't impact the small variations. But originally, the term meter, it was defined as 1/10,000,000th of the distance from the equator to the North Pole.
Yeah, the metric system is a very globe-centric system. You'll find a lot of the globe pseudoscience baked into the metric
it
system.
doesn't matter if you just say that this unit...
Which is why the imperial system is technically superior, because it's based on the natural proportions of the man.
The imperial system has globe underpinnings as well. Because the diameter of the Earth is 7920 miles. That's a classical size. And a furlong has 7,920 inches. What a coincidence.
I hadn't heard that one before. That's interesting. But generally, it's not as globy as the metric system. Let's be real.
You can define any unit of measurement as you wish. There are no such rules and usage.
Yeah, it's irrelevant, which is why we're just looking for the curve measurements, my friend. Which is what you seem to be avoiding for some reason. I'm asking you very plainly. Can you show us a measurement of this drop over distance that you agreed must exist?
No, yes.
Can you show us a measurement? And if not, why not?
And then I said that something. Well, I don't know why not. I just didn't do it. I did something.
No, but did anyone do it ever?
I don't
for
know.
this to be claimed? Okay, well, that's the thing you need to go and find out before you try and talk about traveling from the North Pole to the equator on a globe.
Cyclone, like I know, I'm not sure that you personally did all the stuff, all the proofs that you have for the flat Earth, and you don't have to because it's like not.
I'm not saying that you have to. I just said go and show us someone who has.
Yeah.
But I have this feeling that if I'll tell you that, well, there was a person who went there, who measured it, you'll say,
Okay, what's his name?
prove it. Yeah,
What's his name?
exactly like this.
Yeah, exactly. We want the details. Obviously, that's the whole point. So what's his name? What did he do? How did he do it? Can we do it? That's obviously the questions that we need to know the answers to.
You know, what can we actually do? Now, when you said that it should be something that is like doable by any person, like there is like a state of Colorado. I believe you're from USA?
Nope.
No? I'm sorry.
Nope. I wonder what else you might be wrong about.
I don't know. I
That's
just
all right.
assumed by your accent.
Don't make assumptions, but that's fine. Go on about Colorado. That's
why
flat
I asked
too.
to verify it. I didn't just made an assumption and went with it. I just
I know, it's okay. I'm just joking, bro. So Colorado, what about it?
It's like when you Google it, it's like rectangular state. It's just like
It is a rectangular state.
Yeah, but
Well, that's interesting because rectangles are a flat shape,
Yeah,
which would mean that Colorado is a flat state.
But
actually, Kansas is flatter. Actually,
and if you take the bottom side of the Colorado, it's 40 kilometers, like 35 or 45, something like this, kilometers bigger than the top side of Colorado. And still, if you look at a map, it's rectangular, as it should be on a flat map. But
Okay.
rectangular means that it should have equal sizes, like left and right, and top and bottom.
Okay, now anywhere in that rectangle is there curvature?
Well, that should be, because if it wasn't...
Okay, so where has this been measured?
What do you mean where it was been measured?
Where was the curvature measured in Colorado?
I don't know.
Oh, well, that's what we need. Otherwise, it's just flat.
Do you understand what I said?
Well, you're talking about a rectangle, which is flat, no curve
Yes.
measurements, so flat. So Colorado is flat.
I'm talking about a rectangle that has different sides, like top side and bottom side, and it's like you're okay with it. Nothing wrong with
I'm just wondering, what does a rectangle have to do with anything? What is Colorado of all states?
Yeah, and that
have to
wouldn't
do
be a
with anything?
rectangle. I guess maybe this is a candidate for the triangle.
Okay.
This is a candidate for the triangle test, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We need to go through the basic shapes.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to know what a rectangle is.
Isn't a rectangle just a shape, like a 2D shape?
Look at it and how.
Well, it's not wider at the top and then narrower at the bottom.
Why are you so small? No. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you just keep deflecting from the fact that you've got no curvature, so it is flat, and it's not really going anywhere. So I don't really know what to say to you
Look
at
at
this point.
Kansas. That thing's very flat. It's actually flatter than a pancake, scientifically.
How old are you, child? Are you old enough to be on Discord?
Yes.
Okay. Well, this is a bit of an adult conversation, so if you could just put yourself on mute, unless you've got some pertinent questions.
I asked him to wait his turn earlier.
Yeah, this is
And this is Imrael's like third day in here, maybe fourth, if I'm not mistaken, Cyclone, just to give you a little back story.
well, it pays to listen more than to talk.
You know, I think probably that you like your questions, like why would you bring that up or something like this, and the only reason it's like something that is interesting. Like you look at the map, You look at it's rectangular. You try to measure the distance even on the map, and it doesn't.
No, but this is where you're doing it wrong, because the map is not the territory. You're focusing on maps instead of the actual physical surface that we're talking about. So let us know when you are ready to investigate the physical surface and not speculate on maps.
Well, I think we wouldn't be here discussing theory if we would just make in the practice. Like everyone who is here, we discuss in numbers, we discuss in pictures, images, photos.
We're wanting to discuss reality, not theory.
Yeah, so while I'm at the shore of the lake that's really close to my residence, how would I be having this conversation with you when I need to be by a charger to charge my phone and such? I mean, think about it, sir. You're asking people to be out in the field when they need to be around their devices to be able to have this conversation with you wherever you are on the map.
Well, I don't know what he's trying to say, but he's not trying to actually figure out whether the surface is curving or not for some reason, which is what we're focused on.
Because, waves, the radio waves just, or cell waves, I guess they're called, I don't forget what they're called. They just kind of
Why?
go.
The whole point of my speech was, why can't we just accept it? Like the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. Okay, let's discuss something else that is interesting about it.
Well, no, because people are saying that the Earth is a ball, and then we're asking for the evidence, and they don't have any, but they still want to claim it.
Have you succeeded in the
NASA?
last 5 years getting this proof that the Earth is?
Kids, you're going to have to put yourself on mute, or we're going to put you on mute.
So Cyclone, I get it, because I saw it before and I see it for few days now, that there would be somebody who would come here and say, well, why two options. Either they would ask you something they would think that shouldn't work on the flat Earth, or they will try to explain that it's globe because of something. It's always the same points that got always the same answers, and it
Yeah, and none of them ever present any measurement of this curvature that they're claiming.
Exactly. So why?
Right. So why should we believe in it?
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to believe it. Let's just accept that it's flat and try to figure out something else from this point. Okay, it's flat, and now we can do something more. Now we can create.
Well, I'm satisfied with, at the moment, I'm not trying to remap the world. I've got things to do. At the moment, we're just letting people, new people like yourself, understand that the Earth is not the spinning ball they've told us. It's actually flat. And then when we've actually got a proper conversation going here, then we can start to maybe ask these questions. Maybe when the flat earthers are getting $70 million a day, like NASA, we could start to discuss, hey, let's draw up some world maps. But at the moment, it's sufficient for us just to be letting people know that there is no curvature, so there is no globe. There needs to be a much wider conversation here. We're not sitting here 20 guys in a Discord call because we're going to remap the world. We're letting people know that this is going on. And then maybe down the line those conversations can happen. But yeah, at the moment, dude, you're not redrawing the world. I'm not redrawing the world. So come up with something that's more related to what we're talking about, please. You understand that? Is that fair?
No, I understand what you're saying. It's just that would be so nice. You know.
I know. Listen, I understand that it would be cool to know all this, and it would be cool to do. I get that. But at the end of the day, it's just going to be us speculating on ideas, and we could do that all day, 24/7 if we wanted to. But we can't. We need to stick to the facts so that people can understand what the situation is. So let's just speak about facts, not speculation.
I would agree with you that it's not possible to know everything, not now, not ever. There are some points that you just can't know, no matter what you do. But I mean,
correct.
It's possible to start even from something small. We can't put the whole world on the map, but there is a possibility to start from some I just like this idea of Colorado because yesterday I tried to look at the maps and try to